was wild.
That was. Hello.
Yeah, that motherfucker was shit. I thought you finna teleport and come through. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker finna come to the screen. Shit. Uh, oh Lord. She said, what? So y'all just heard Mr. Two Cents say what he said. You know, men normally respect women. Uh, and I totally agree, bro. I don't know how this space got so. Well, I ain't gonna say this space because I don't know about this space too much. I don't like them, but I don't know how people just got out of line and just, oh man, just don't have no respect for nobody, bro. Like it's just bad, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I didn't see, bro. I didn't be with my mama, and we walked maybe like we went to Ross or something. She was looking for some type of rug or some shit. Bro, with niggas smoking dope outside the store and didn't move.
Ooh.
I'm like, damn. Like on my mama, I wanted to like if see my mama worse than me. She don't bite nothing, nigga. She said, bro, look, I be having to tell her to chill, bro. Like you trying to put me in a predicament. Like chill, cause you doing too much. But bro, she'll say something. Like real shit, like immediately, like, God damn, motherfucker, you ain't gonna put that shit out, nigga. You disrespectful ass nigga. Like, yeah, she going. So I'm looking at the nigga like, damn, bro, you gonna sit in front of the stove? Ross, my nigga? Like,
And Ross, that's crazy.
For
yeah,
real.
bro,
Like,
right in front of that motherfucker, bro, right in front of a demon. I'm like, God damn, because I'ma smell the doty. Boy had a stench on him. I'm like, damn, this
ooh.
nigga blew him
Yeah, I'm
back.
at McDonald's smoking, but I'm parked on the back. I'm parking the
Ooh.
back and shit with the trucks and shit.
But okay, so that's understandable. Or either get your ass in your car, nigga, or go walk down
Yeah,
the
I was like,
street.
and I'm in the truck. Can't nobody even pull up
Yeah.
on me.
Come on, bro. That shit disrespectful like a motherfucker. But okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Shit.
That shit
Yeah,
foul.
mom on 10 for sure, JD. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that motherfucker got that shit in her, but she got that shit in her too. Goddamn, I don't- sheesh. That motherfucker
I
scared
truth
me
is,
still. She scared me. What up, Lord that is? Go ahead.
I got follow up to that. I mean, online people can be immature and as childish as they want to be. You can be anybody you want to be online. You could be a producer, a rapper. Shit, you can own mansions on hills online. You know, right? Ain't nobody really gonna know the difference. The
Right.
problem is that these same folks in public are the same niggas who get on the bus every day. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got no job and scared to holler at women. You know what I'm saying? That they absolutely terrified of women. They terrified.
Uh-oh.
You know, so when it comes to a lot of what people say online, you know, say I don't give a lot of credence because at the end of the day, I think people are just retarded anyway. So,
Man.
you know, I just write that shit off, you know, right? It's
Damn.
retardation.
I,
Yeah.
Oh, broke on the
I
fuck off.
agree with what you're saying because I was gonna kind of say that a little bit. Like I think the difference, but then Drip kind of threw me off with his example being in person, right? But
Go ahead.
online, I definitely think the keyboard gangsters, definitely that gives them, like that liquid courage. They get keyboard courage, right? But then on
Mm.
top of that, I feel like it's kind of like the news. You know what I'm saying? When you watch the news, they not gonna highlight the good shit.
Courage.
Everybody gonna highlight all the bullshit
That's a fact.
because it's good and bad,
Mhm.
out there. But we only really see the bullshit because that's what gets pushed.
Man, why you think I deal with Lil Kelsey and Meg the Bomb and goddamn Reese's Pieces? Why you think
Stop
I deal with
it.
that bullshit? I ain't lying. They gas these niggas ass up to the point where I feel bad sometimes. Like, God damn, stop. Just stop. Just stop, bro. I'm trying to tell you. But I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, they keep the chat going. They talking shit. Hey, they know coming for drip. I'm cussing their ass out. But, like, they get these niggas gassed up and lit up to where they mad. And it like, gives drama. Some people will stay and fight. Some people will go and just tuck their tail. But at the end of the day, it's the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we gonna do? Now, if a nigga in my city, shit, I done already got history with the dumb shit. But hey, it is what it is, nigga. I don't mind. But shit, you know, niggas ain't flying out nowhere. I don't think it's that serious. If a nigga put himself in that predicament to fly somewhere and go get touched, boy, you crazy as hell. Your ass dumb as fuck. Like your ass gonna get banged on no bullshit.
On God.
You know, it's people that have done that shit though,
I'm
right?
known for the shit, so it's
That shit
I ain't
happens for
fucked up about
sure.
it.
That shit happens, nigga. Niggas for
It's
sure
so many
slide.
videos online of people pulling up and getting beat up. It's not even funny.
That's cool. Come on, Texas. Come on, bring your ass.
That's
Like,
the
hey,
crazy part. Like, how you pull up on somebody and then lose? Stay home. Just stay home.
damn. Yeah, I agree. But you know, this should be crazy. But now, I don't mind them cutting up. It's for entertainment. But I think this online shit do make people talk a little rough. I do. And a lot of the shit they do, they don't do in real life.
That's a fact.
Straight up.
Most of these niggas
Mr. Drip,
hoes.
what are you eating?
Starburst. My bad.
He's
You hear me?
fucking
My bad.
eating
I'm
something.
my bad. Yeah, yeah. No, my bad.
Most of these
Now later.
niggas hoes drip. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
I think YouTube definitely have put niggas in a position where everybody gangsters and everybody drug dealers and everybody getting money in these streets. Everybody know how to go get a brick and where to get it off at. Everybody know everything on this bitch. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? That's why, bro. That's like by the time you got here, drip, bro. I don't even do the shit I used to do no more, cause
I
I
know. I
got
thought the
into it
back
with a
end.
wrong guy. Cause I done got into it with 100 niggas, and as soon as I say let's go ahead and like link, they niggas want to set rules. Niggas want to come back home alive. It's too much for me, bro. It's too much.
Not come back home
Mhm.
alive. Wait a minute. Well, when I
I
pulled
know.
my motherfucking shit out, nigga was like, what you coming to see me for? Nigga, the fuck? Shit, keep playing. Keep playing with that nigga drip. I'm trying to tell you. Up
Fuck
street,
around and find out.
fuck around and find that. Like,
It's
but
on
you
your
know, that was
ass.
my first time, like, just really having to see some shit on YouTube like that. That kind of like, nah, I had to like catch myself, like, nah, bro, you finna get a charge. You tripping. You finna go your ass to jail for some bullshit. You tripping. But yeah, man.
Have any of
Niggas are
y'all had to
definitely
use your
walking.
weapons?
My bad. Go ahead, Chanel. What'd you say?
Have any of y'all had to use your weapons?
Oh yeah.
Push.
I used mine before. I didn't hit nothing. I ain't gonna sit up in cap. It was a nigga trying to break in my truck. And I went out there and let that motherfucker go. And yeah, the laws definitely took my ass down to the shit. They picked up the cases and they put the little shit on my hand. That's how I know how that shit go. And yeah, they sent my ass home in like 4 hours. But I was like shook. I ain't gonna lie. Like but my hand was shaking like a motherfucker, like the whole night. I'm like,
Cause
damn.
them niggas might hit you with the
Damn.
concealed carry. They might hit you with the negligent, this firearm, attempted murder if you trying to actually get somebody. Child.
Man, look, it ain't even that, Damien. It's the fact that if them niggas was running and I hit them in the back, I'm
Oh, it's
through.
over. You done.
Through.
It's over. You're
That's
done.
what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about the whole time. But
You're done.
I didn't hit nobody. And
Yeah,
nobody
but
get
say
hit.
you'd have been done in that situation, my nigga.
Yeah, through. Yeah.
Nobody in
Would
the
he
country
be?
could have defended you.
Hold on, wait. So what if he had harmed you physically some sort of way, but you still shot him when he was running away? You still
Can't shoot
already
him in
done?
the
Done.
back. It don't
Done.
matter what happened. It don't
So
matter if he
he punched
slapped
me in
your
my nose
mama.
and broke my nose, and I still can't shoot him in the back.
You can't do nothing if they
Okay.
running from behind you because what's gonna happen, right? Because I'm with you, right? If I'm you, go ahead and take him out. But once you get in front of them people, they gonna say he wasn't a threat to you because he was running, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
the same shit that they tried to do to Lil Man's. Can't think of his name right now, Drip, but his mom's got smacked in Chicago while she was ordering food, and the little son went to go grab the banger, and the shooting, cuz.
Oh yeah, at the what was it?
At
Like
that restaurant,
yeah,
I know what you're
Yeah,
talking about.
KFC, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
yeah,
did
and
play
then
food.
because my man's he was walking away. They tried to get her son life, but they
that's a
end up,
fact.
you know what I'm saying? They end up beating the shit or whatever. But in most cases, like for example, there was a police officer that got life doing
For
this
real,
shit.
BJ.
It was a police officer. It was a black dude. He was running away screaming and shit. Dude still bust him down, thinking he was gonna get away because he a cop. They gave that nigga life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't shoot nobody in the back, like literally almost in under any circumstances. I feel like Drip, if my man's little man's her son who if I feel like he was over 18 instead of being 14, his ass would be in jail now. No cap.
Drippy Petty. Why you
Mm-hmm.
put that on the screen? And
Shit.
yeah, I'm blasting you so she know that you put it on her, not me.
Give a fuck.
No, but that was a police ass question. If we could refrain from asking questions that would incriminate the panel, I think that would be
Oh,
best.
nah, you can't incriminate me. I ain't had no motherfucker open case open. Hell no. That shit was no charge, no file, but they
You
could
ever
see
shot
me.
somebody?
It's not law and order,
Nah,
dog.
no, she just said you use your weapon.
Nah, I was just being facetious.
Nah, but she
Exactly.
I said,
definitely
let's
pretty
be
much.
careful.
Yeah.
Let's be
Exactly.
careful with the questioning because we don't wanna ask nothing that
They got an open case that here.
if somebody caught
Even
up.
if
Don't nobody
even
have to
if
answer.
even if Drip
I
do
can ask
admit to
whatever
a
I want to
body on
ask.
this bitch,
If they don't
unless
want
Oh
to
they
no,
answer,
got
they
ain't
don't
no
have to
fucking
answer.
way. Ain't no fucking way.
unless they can
Don't
prove
even
it
say
beyond
that
a
shit,
reasonable
demon.
doubt,
Fuck
it
no.
don't even matter.
Fuck no. Hell no. Don't say that shit, demon.
Demon is set up too.
Oh shit. Hell no. That just,
Yeah.
them little young niggas were playing, them boy were trying to snatch the little old it's crazy, bro, because it was a factory wheels, but like Chevy got a distinct factory wheel that's like what them essays to take them, boy, I'm talking about what them boys steal your tailgate, all kind of shit is wild. Like no bullshit.
That's
So,
crazy.
in Texas is real. Them goddamn tailgates cost some money on for real. If you got one of them ones that got like the little lift thing, it's shit your ass through.
Bro, I just put me a little down payment on an FN Scar 17.
Oh,
It's
that's
gonna
lit.
be like 3,500 altogether.
That's lit. I just got me a motherfucking Hellcat. That motherfucker hard too. What up, T Dub in the building? One
Oh,
of
you
them
still talking about
goddamn.
cars and shit.
Nah, ain't talking about no car. Talking about
Time out, Tamika. Time out.
Nah, they got the motherfucking Hellcats, them little PPU, little, you know what I'm talking about? Little something
I
for the
want
vehicle.
I want the
I'm about to
eagle.
get gently a 9mm.
I want the eagle.
They got them at Academy. They got like purple
They
ones, pink ones
they
and
too
shit.
heavy and you talking about desert? They
Yup,
too
I don't
heavy.
care. They're gorgeous.
Nah, I mean, shouldn't, come on.
I'll catch you
You
slipping
for
with
the
I want to
desert,
get a
9mm.
double. I want to
Lord.
get a shotgun because I'm trying to get like how my grandma used to get. She was
Shotgun.
mean.
I
She
already
was
got one of
mean with that
those.
shit.
I
Oh,
showed
you
you my
one of them
shit, didn't I,
ones that
Drip?
come out. Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Two
I showed you
cents.
that bitch. Yeah.
2 cents.
sir.
She talking about some. She want a shotgun. Do you hear this shit?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
She want a
Yeah.
My
pump.
grandma was mean with that thing. I need to do that in her memory. Like
I'm on them was a fool with
I'm
that
gonna keep it
motherfucker.
100 with you,
yes, I'm
Sneaker.
telling you, you
You
better
need
ask my granddaddy.
to spend at least about 4,000 on ours. You need a handgun at
Where's
all
where's
times.
Sugar
You need
Bum
at
at?
least 2 of those. Then Shanika,
Mhm.
if you're gonna get a shotgun, get a Mossberg 12 gauge on some chill shit. Keep that in your room at all times. But you also
Hold on,
need the
I'm looking that up right now.
semi-automatic shotgun too. I know y'all got those in Texas, Drip. The
What?
semi-automatic shotties.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but
What?
you
What?
don't even. That bitch shoot like a
You
pistol.
said Mossberg?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I
pump.
got. I got a
Pump.
Mossberg
Pistol
pump.
grip
Yeah,
pump.
that's what I got.
I'm
I
sorry.
got
Pistol
a
grip
Okay,
pump.
I
old
just had to
fashioned
pull that
12
up
gauge.
real quick.
What up, Rooster?
That-
What you say, Lord? It is.
Yo,
Drip.
Shanika, if you're gonna go with a shotgun, I would suggest this one. I like this one myself, and it's really light handle. You can use it. Easy pump is the Beretta A3. Go with a
That's a
Beretta
Beretta
fact.
A3.
Beretta hard, yeah. Beretta
Yeah,
always
Beretta.
been a good
You
light
name.
like
pump.
Apple 3? Okay.
Beretta A3. I think it's a 300, but I forgot off the top of my head.
Yeah, I see it.
But,
A300. Okay.
So
yeah,
nigga trying
light
to go with
pump,
that
Oh,
motherfucker like Medea.
easy handle. Yeah.
I like the way that Mossberg look though. I ain't even gonna
I'm
hold you. That
telling you,
shit look
that's the
hard
one I
as
got,
fuck.
Shanika. I'm just
That was
waiting for you to
it.
get back to the
Oh
crib.
real.
That
Oh
one,
real.
yeah, Emperor, yeah. Show me how to use
So
that
what are
thing.
y'all
Like that look like I want to cock it with
Remember
one hand, like how they do in the movies. Yeah, tear
Oh
some
what are
shit
remember
y'all
I
up.
showed
doing
you
with
my
these
Mossberg backstage Drip?
firearms?
I think everybody goddamn me hell yeah. I remember you showing me that shit, but I remember
Bro, I just bought some new shells for that bitch.
Y'all
They got the
hunting?
bro, I
shells.
ain't
They
gonna lie
got the
to you.
little metal.
What y'all doing with them?
They got little
I
metal
went to the
balls
motherfucking
inside of them now.
right, yeah, bro. I was just finna say it was this white boy that I was fucking with at the
I
motherfucking
can't.
gun show, bro. Make them hoes. Like he put all kind of lead and
Yeah.
nails and motherfucking all kind of shit.
Nails.
They
Yeah,
got
yeah,
it's an agency in the state of Florida where you can get a job making bullets.
man. I got that judge. So
That's a
my
good
shit takes
job.
shotgun shells too.
Hell yeah.
That motherfucking crucial.
Mm-hmm.
My handgun take, I ain't gonna say handgun, but that motherfucking judge I got, that motherfucker take shotgun shells for sure. That motherfucker.
Cause you could swap it out, right? Cause one of my
And
one
45
of
shit.
my ex coworkers, he was in the Navy. Wait, no, what's the one that's underwater? The Navy. and he was
Motherfuckers say, "What's underwater?" I be damn. I be goddamn. The fuck is going
But yeah,
on?
he had an AR, but he was able to swap it to put the 9mm bullets in it, and we was able to shoot it.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
keep
you
it
do
my
that?
100.
judge, I
Like
could put on my judge, I could put 45 bullets and shotgun shells in it to keep the
I
casing.
don't like the AR-15 drip. I never have because they too easy to break. I never have
Mm.
for
Man,
that
people
reason
think they
alone.
some big heavy guns. If it ain't from Israeli, goddamn shit.
But let's
No.
keep it a
And
hundred.
plus,
You can buy the AK for the same price as the AR, and I can literally run over an AK with this Amazon truck, pick it up, and chop
Stop.
niggas.
Crazy word.
I mean,
If I
also,
if I
man,
roll over an AR, that bitch gonna bend like a fucking pretzel, bro. It's
Oh
over.
shit.
Yeah.
yeah, AR's barrels overheat, man. When
Mm,
that barrel overheats, man,
Talk
that
about it.
bullet jam, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, ADS. I can put 100 round clip inside the on the AK. That bitch gonna run, and it's gonna keep running. I'm
Mm.
trying to
See,
tell you.
it be the brand to know that shit, bro. A lot of these niggas be buying stock kits and shit from eBay, and them hoes don't be working right. They be jamming up and shit. I ain't got time.
No, you gotta go to the
I ain't
gun
got
dealer. That's
time.
why I said drip
Nah,
like
for
the
sure.
carbine.
Hell yeah, yeah, yeah,
They
yeah,
got
like
the
yeah, like the
FN on there,
carbine.
bro. It got,
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
carbine is good
yeah,
too. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Hell
That
yeah,
bitch
carbine. Yeah,
3,500.
yeah, that
Oh
motherfucker cool.
shit.
Like that Draco I got, like nigga, I got the baby one, bro. I'm talking about boy, look, boy.
And a baby
Oh
together.
man, take that motherfucker apart for me, grease that motherfucker up. Somebody had me. Boy, look at here.
Oh, that
Greasy.
That's my
Beretta hard too, though. I ain't even
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
hold you.
Oh,
The
Beretta
Beretta got
always
a
been a good
better
name for
handle.
guns.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah, I see.
if you wanna clear your house and shit. If you gotta like the Mossberg, and I'm pretty sure ADS and Drip know this.
Oh
But shotguns is for really like somebody break into your shit. You go into a place where it's like
Yeah,
a
let
corner.
that boy go.
You point the
Yeah,
shotgun at the door. Anybody walk through that bitch, you chop. But the
go.
Beretta, you
yeah.
can clear the
Damn.
house with that bitch because it got
Not clear
such a
the
good
house.
handle. You can carry it like a motherfucking. You can carry that bitch like an AK or like an AR. You know what I'm saying that handle is clutch on there. I ain't gonna lie.
J- Jay Villa say you can't buy
Exactly.
cheap attachments for a gun. Ain't no fucking way, boy. You lying to me.
He
Hey,
said
You
you can't
can
buy
get
an
eBay
Kojak,
right
attachment
now
for a
and pull
gun.
up
What the hell?
goddamn
Child.
skits, boy. I'm
Kojak.
trying to tell you, you crazy.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I've been looking for the bodyguard, the Smith and
Okay.
Wesson bodyguard. I want one of those.
You talking
Like,
about the 40?
Yeah,
It's a 40,
Shanika,
I
yeah,
don't
think.
buy that Desert Eagle and pull outside with that bitch.
Hey
Cause
man.
if
You
it,
think Shanika, well, I don't know. She is 6 foot
if
tall,
the nigga
goddamn.
pull
She
out on
might
me
be able
with
to
a
hold that
Desert
motherfucker.
Eagle, if I got a
I,
9, you through. You through.
Yeah, you through. Yeah.
my
Cause
baby
you gonna
daddy
take
got
all
one, and
day
it's
shooting that
silver.
bitch.
That motherfucker Desert Eagle gonna knock you off your shit. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
Your
what I'm
Yes,
throat gonna
saying.
be
By the
fucked
time
up.
you shoot one of
yes,
them, I done let off 5 or 6 rounds of my 9. You done.
Whoa.
I'm
Damn.
telling you, that Desert
yes,
Eagle gonna
You
blow your
know,
ass away.
yes.
Real. That's
What
fact.
you
Get the
really
you
fuck out
need,
my house type
Shanika,
shit.
what you really need is a go get a what's the name of the company? Start with an S. I think it's
Now
called
that's true too, Jay Villa.
a
That's true.
SIG. Go get a SIG SAR
Big sword. Yup. Yep.
9
Yep.
millimeter. I swear to God, you'll get anybody in the country up off you at any
Bruh,
time.
that's why I would tell you, Demon, they got a Hellcat. That what it's called, the 9mm Hellcat. It's some new shit.
Can
Them
you
boys
can you
is
get the
easy
15
with.
clip on there, or does it stop at the
Yeah, the
12?
boy take extended. Come on, you know you
That
can take
body,
it
the
though.
bodyguard, lightweight. That shit light as a feather though, and I like that because I feel like I could keep that in my titty.
But what's the bullet
Damn.
size on it? Like,
Yeah, baby.
is it a 40? Is it a what caliber is it?
Oh
I thought
shit.
it was a 9. Hold on, let me look it up.
If it's
I
a
thought it
9
was a
millimeter,
9mm though.
yeah, go ahead and buy that. That's good money.
Yeah, because they had one. I almost got one from this pawn shop, but then I was like, nah, I want that shit brand new
She
Yeah,
said he
from
don't
been
buy
them
no
knocking
directly.
pawn
first.
shop handguns, cause
Yeah, that's how I was like. So I want
Hey,
to get one
hold
brand
on.
new.
Let's back it up. A lot of these pawn shops have the best shit your ass been looking for too on that gun side though.
well maybe
That's
in
a
Detroit
fact.
don't do it, cause
In Houston, a lot of niggas get special classics. Like I don't know why everybody want that old Daniel Boone 45 revolver. You find that some bitch in the goddamn. I'm talking about old Western Day 45, boy. One of the murder weapon goddamn shit. Boy, you
Don't
find
do me,
Isn't
T
it
Dub.
because
Don't
they
do
don't
me.
have a shell or something around them or something like that?
yeah, but it'll keep the casing.
Well, that's what I'm
Somebody
saying.
time out
So
TMKC for
if
20
you was trying
seconds.
to get away with something, then I would think the one you're talking about, the revolver, would be the one you would want.
Uh, hey,
No?
Yeah,
Drill,
for the law. Yeah, go ahead, 2 cents.
check this out, man. Man, I stayed in a lot of places in my life.
I
I'm
already
telling you,
know.
people that shocked me the most when I came to Texas,
Don't
and
start.
when I was in
Don't
Detroit.
start.
Right.
Man, when I'm telling you, we talking this gun stuff. Oh my
Mhm.
God.
I already know.
I've never seen. I'm like, what? Y'all can do this and do that, and you got this. Women know about how to disable a gun and all this kind of. Man, I'm telling you, I stayed in the South, and I most associated with people up north because they'll come down. That was just the bond that we have. They just
Right.
spread out around the country. They're gonna be everywhere.
Mhm.
But at the end of the day, the knowledge that they have, they don't really understand how they IQ above most of the people that's in the United States. Man, it shocked me when I got to Texas. And it also
Mhm.
shocked me when I was in Detroit. Everybody, look, if you didn't, that was like putting a handkerchief in a soup.
Ooh.
You had a firearm, and it
Facts.
was
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
so
everybody
shocking to
strapped in
me.
Detroit,
Facts.
bro. My mama keep her strapped. Everybody strapped.
Mm-hmm.
I know you
We
ain't
don't
got to
play in
tell me.
Texas.
You ain't got to tell me. And I'm sitting here listening to women talk about firearms like we talking about high heel shoes or something. Man, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
y'all don't understand. Sometimes when you know. Some people they
Yep.
have a reference point. I have a reference point, and knowing I'm like, no, I'm not so shocked to hear that a woman can do this and can do that. I'm
Man.
not shocked, but it's the rest of the world that don't know, and you got to prove them to.
Yeah.
They know this and know that. Man, it's shocking in Texas. I'm still in Texas. Yeah,
I ain't
trust
gonna
me.
lie.
Listen,
I ain't
You
gonna
know
lie.
what's
no, dead
crazy to
ass. I
say?
went out to
Wait,
the
wait,
gun range.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me
My
say this
bad,
real
Drew.
quick. When I took, now you good. When I took my my little yeah one time, goddamn, this was about 2-3 years ago to the gun range, bro. I told the story before. She didn't never touch a gun before. Picked up a 40 and hit the top to my dead on, bro. First time shooting, and all the little thirsty
Wicked.
ass niggas put their little gun down, come down
She
there
lied
trying to
to you
be out in her face and shit. I'm like, I know fuck you.
because she
She's
been there
shaking like a
before.
motherfucker, shaking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Dad, you know you just hit the target, right? She was like, I did. I'm like, bro, that's why everybody was coming down here. Like, bro, they was all in the face, like, damn, you ain't never shot a gun before. Da-da-da-da. Bro, she hit the target first time. I'm like, yeah, you a motherfucker. Let me go get you out the way. You ain't finna dot my ass. Hell, fuck nah.
Yeah, and you
I
know what the
used to
best
go to the gun
analogy to
range with my
that is?
co.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
I was just gonna say I used to go to the gun range with my coworker. That was in the Navy. He used to bring out all his shit, and like he would bring the targets and have us doing like little tactical exercises, and I was hitting it every time.
Yeah, that's for sure. That motherfucking I don't know what it is with women. I don't know if they just look down at motherfucking me slide a little different, but they shit. I done seen a few of them hit that motherfucker first time. Crazy word.
That's the first time I ever. Well, I thought it was gonna be cute to go to the gun range and all that, but
Yeah.
that's scary to me because I was shooting. I don't even know what kind of gun I had, but when those people came in there with those big, I don't know if they call them shotguns, if it has like 2 barrels on it or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's scary as hell. Like even with the headphones on, you're like, oh shit! Like you get shook real quick. I was like, I
Oh
don't want to
yeah.
come back here. That's
Especially the
scary to me.
indoor places. It might be the same one you probably went to, but it's called
It was indoor.
yeah, it's was it on Westheimer?
It was a new one off of I-10 somewhere. It's not new anymore because it's like 7 8 years
It's
ago.
one on Westheimer too. That motherfucking indoor, and man, they got them big ass headphones and shit. You know what I'm saying? You can rent the guns, like rent all kind of exotic
Mhm.
shit. Yeah, it's wild.
Nah,
The
them
thing that was
outdoor
interesting to
ranges
me
be
though
scary.
was like when you shoot it, it has like this I don't know what you call it, but like okay, you pointing at your target, but then it lifts up. Like you have to be really strong, and I don't know how you can make it shoot exactly where you want it to, but I guess it just takes practice. I didn't really hit
You say
much.
it lift up.
Yeah, it goes up.
Damn.
So like if you pointing straight, it's not gonna get straight. It's gonna go up maybe 2 inches from where you intended it to go. That's all.
You know what's a
You
good
talking about the recoil?
analogy to that? Go ahead.
No, I was just
What?
asking. I think she's talking about the recoil.
Yeah, that
Is
bitch
Oh yeah,
that
yeah,
on
yeah.
is
Oh,
something.
that
I
what she's
don't
talking
know.
about?
I don't know. I just know like if you think you're shooting straight, it's still gonna kind of like pop up. So wherever you thought you were gonna hit, you're not, unless I guess you practice more. I don't know how to hit it exactly, but
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. How y'all feeling?
What up, Trey in the building?
Oh,
oh hey, Mr. Trey
Trey.
Trey,
How y'all doing? How y'all
he about to
doing?
get on here and tell us all. Okay, go ahead.
No. I'm
Mm-hmm.
listening. I'm listening. You feel what I'm saying? I'm over here drinking and cooking. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I just want to
What
say
you
what's
cooking?
up. Alfredo.
Oh, okay.
No, it's nothing big, you know. But, you know.
Drip, you know what's a good analogy to that? You had to be born in the 80s or 90s to understand exactly what I'm about to say. You know how when people from up north, it's a little bit easier for me because born on the East Coast.
Right.
They don't drive, and they don't drive. That's not a way of life for them. I'm not saying all of them don't drive, but the perfect analogy for Texas is gunplay is a way of life. It is so natural. It's natural for them to have it and know about it, like it is for people in New York. They don't drive and they don't get around from driving. It is so polar opposite when it comes to, you're like, dang, you don't drive, you don't have a car and all that. You come down, the more you come down into the States, you'll understand it. But when you get to Texas, I'm telling you, I've only been shocked a few times in my life. When I saw the scopes, the beams, and all the weaponry, I was like, man, y'all got this stuff and y'all can have this. That's incredible. I mean, people getting locked up for this stuff that y'all got and can walk away around freely with. Man, it is so bizarre to me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. My boy, he got a bike, and bro, when I tell you, he got a Judge on his hip and a Draco with a backpack, and ride. No bullshit, cause bro, he done almost been hit like 2-3 times type shit. So he like, fuck all that. If a nigga swinging, cause you know in Houston, niggas be swinging and shit, he gonna let that hoe go. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. It's real. It's a different world. Texas is a different world. I ain't no lie.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna lie. That shit do be crazy. But in Texas, bro, I'm talking about, it'll shock you, bro, when you walk in Walmart and niggas got them things on them. No bullshit.
Right.
Tools. I'm talking, bro, you hear them. You hear them all bouncing off of niggas. I'm out, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The bullets and shit in your goddamn clip. Click, 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 click. Come on, man. You hear that shit. Bro, that shit dangerous as fuck, bro. It's dangerous.
The ultimate neutralizer. I promise you, a woman can shoot a gun just as well as a man. That's the ultimate neutralizer.
Oh, you know what I want to say? It's a nigga in Houston here. I think he a retired sheriff or something, bro. Not sheriff, a state trooper. He have classes on Saturday, bro. He got an online goddamn following. He got shirts and shit, bro. But it's literally set you up to get your license. Like you do all the little paperwork for you. You go out and shoot your gun and all that type of shit, and bro, you send it to the state and literally get your license for like $100. No bullshit. I'm talking about and I ain't gonna say he licensed to do what he do, but I'm guessing he just help you prep your paperwork and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking he do. But yeah, I'm talking about that boy teach you all the knowledge you need to know, everything. This nigga called $100, and every Saturday he sold out. Every Saturday.
And get you a friend from Texas. That's all I gotta say. Just get you a friend from Texas. That's all I gotta say.
You'll have a gun, bro. If you date a nigga from Texas and he play with them tools, you'll have one. I promise you, you'll have one.
Yeah.
You'll have one. What?
Check your Cash App.
Okay. You would definitely have one. I'm talking about because at Academy, I was in that motherfucker the other day because I'm finna start going fishing. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers had purple 22s, purple little 380s and shit. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, these niggas. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because women, we like colors. So I would want a red one or a pink one or a glittery one. Mm-hmm.
Don't let that motherfucker fall off and break. Goddamn little plastic ass.
What do you mean? It's not gonna break because it has a certain color, right?
I didn't say nothing about a certain color. I said plastic ass gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But nah, that shit wild though, man. Oh shit, hold on.
How did we get here? We were talking about Pappose.
Yeah, I know we were talking about them guns. Hey, it's been pleasure.
That was demon ass. That was demon. Talking about them goddamn guns and shit.
Hey, Mr. Sim guy. Did he leave?
He ain't shit. God damn it.
Oh no, he's still here.
I want the military to react. Yeah. Let me see. So let's get back on topic real quick. Remy Ma, do y'all think this shit's super petty? Are they going back and forth about this shit, bro? Like exposing all their business and shit, and everything else in the world, Craig?
Yeah, and it's crazy to me because I've never known of Pappose to be the type that would be, out there like that. Or maybe I just wasn't following him hard enough. But I ain't never really seen him online or, outside of the capacity of a rapper. So it's just interesting to see him come out of character.
He always there. Like, he always there to speak up for him and his wife. He be cool, calm, collective. You don't really hear from Pappose, really. Ever since he did that freestyle with all the alphabets, that's the last thing you heard of Pappose until he married Remy Ma. And he put his shit on cold ice for her, allegedly.
Yeah, because I don't know if I necessarily believe that, but yeah, I do think that publicly he displayed a level of love for her that other people may have wanted to emulate in their own relationships. I'll say that.
Rishi say, because we don't know him, he quiet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't never known it too much of him because he ain't never talked like that.
So, do y'all think that was a front, or do y'all think that was really him?
I don't know.
I don't think I don't know if it was love or not, to be honest with you. I just don't think he had no other place to go, and that was his best option, right?
Ooh. Wow.
Damn, Lord ADS, for you to say that shit, that is
You went for the jugular with that one.
Motherfucker mic drop. Shit.
Yeah, think about it, right?
Well,
I mean, what other woman out there going to take a battle rapper, put her under his wing, and make babies with him, and worth $5-10 million at the time? Ain't a whole lot of women gonna do that, right? And then as time progressed on, I mean, to me, when you show that type of vulnerability and weakness, where you let your woman go out and cheat on you, and you know, saying you don't leave the house, you keep letting her come back in, they'll say like it's okay, like some Will Smith shit. It just builds an environment of nothing but disrespect and discontent for you, right? Because to her, you know, saying you have no real value because you don't value yourself enough to leave. When women start doing that type of stuff, they asking you to go. That's their way of saying, I'm tired of the relationship. It's over. I wish you would move on. Because women don't like to break up with men. They don't like to. So, you know, the endurance of all this, he was with her while she was in prison, which I wondered to myself, I mean, why would a man stay with a woman 3 or 4 years? I mean, that's a total role reversal, right? Women wait on men. Men don't wait on women. Not like that. Not while she's in prison. And it's just all that adds up to a guy, you know what I'm saying, to me, who doesn't have any other real good options there, right? I mean, now he has Clarissa Shields, and he's acting like he got Stockholm syndrome, you know what I'm saying, because he keep bringing up Remy Ma.
Oh, really? Wow, ADS? Shit. Bro, you shocking me right now, bro. Damn. Hold on. The nigga got Stockholm? I be damn. Wow. Well, we have a new sponsor of the show.
Thank you.
God, I ain't say your motherfucking name yet, motherfucker. Nah, shout out to Shanika, man, for being the new sponsor of the show with the Cash App. I appreciate it. I'm making this new thing, so if you want to play the little song, you can.
Nah, fuck that. I want to tell everybody, put your money where your mouth at. Where them super chats at? Like, I done got here 3 hours later and it's only 5. I challenge you, 99 cents on that super chat. Quit playing with us.
Oh, shit.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Match my energy.
Hit the like button.
And you're through.
You dropped a big ass Cash App, dude. I'm going to tell you that. Lord, jeez, I'm going to the casino.
Drip Nation or what? Because it sounds like y'all drowning.
They ass ain't, boy, they some goddamn, boy, shout out to the folks that support, to the folks. I'm making this little new sponsor of the show thing real quick. Shanika, new sponsor. How the hell Shanika's gonna be the new sponsor? Goddamn. She's put her money where her mouth at. Damn. How much you put in there, Shanika? How much you put in your mind?
It ain't tricking if you got it.
Trick on me. Trick on the drip. Yeah. She gonna trick on the drip. Oh, I love it. I love it.
You are stupid. I cannot with you.
So oh my God. Don't talk to me like that, goddamn. She gonna trick on the drip. Oh, shit. God.
Shout out to King Rooster with that $2 super sticker. Appreciate you. That's my dog right there. I said, let me get that, and he got that.
Oh, that's so.
And you threw in there. What they say? Rooster don't be donating. What y'all talking about? What is y'all talking about? He came through for me today, though. So, y'all got Rooster out here doing the most. And yeah, shout out to BJ with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you. He said, Drip Nation in the building. I appreciate y'all for showing me that love right quick, because I was wondering who was coming with me. Who's coming with me?
Oh my
Hold on,
God.
real quick. Hold on.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
Get in the car with me and
Yes.
get through. Yeah.
Get in the car.
Car.
Nah, he said can't smoke up black and mild me. Yeah. If you ain't supporting your interests, you can't get on the party bus.
Oh shit. Damn. Where we going? Where we going, Creed?
Now,
Creed. Go ahead, ADS.
also think about this, right? In context, Remy just called him the wife too, because even in her brain, you know, saying her head, he's the woman in the relationship, he's the female, and you know, saying she's the nigga.
Mm-hmm. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel.
Oh.
And that's so. I don't know. I feel some type of way about her. Like I cannot. It's something about her that just says she ain't telling the whole story.
Or dagger. Oh, I'm sorry.
Make you feel some type of way. Hey.
I just don't believe everything she's saying. Just like I don't believe he was not having sex for 7 years or however long.
I ain't gonna lie. That's
I don't believe it. Ain't no man doing that for 7 years.
They ain't had no conjugals?
I don't know, but I ain't no man doing that not for 7 years.
Yeah, they had conjugal visits, right? And you know, to me, oh man, he ended up marrying her while she was in prison. That was the wild thing to me. That's what.
Oh really?
You know,
saying? Here before she went.
Okay. ADS, no. Watch this, bro. They don't tell you this though. He tried to break her out, bro.
Stop it.
He did.
Man, I'm dead ass.
He
I'm
did.
dead ass. Man, no, I'm dead serious. I'm dead fucking.
How?
They had to stop. They had to stop him from coming to the prison because he tried to break out. That is a fact.
That is.
They was gonna be Bonnie and Clyde on the run.
Man, look,
I cannot take
bro
it.
was man. Look, they say bro was bringing in shit for all kind of shit.
That's why I say something about her story. It's not right. Like I could see him being in love with her, or whatever the case may be, for a long time. But I don't see him.
They talking about black men ain't shit. And black niggas ain't gonna take no case. Nigga tried to break her out that motherfucker. What?
Well, they absolutely right about that. They absolutely right about that. I ain't about to take nobody's case, nigga. I ain't about to catch no charge for no broad. If you did, your ass gonna have to sit there.
This woman out that motherfucker.
For nobody.
Come on,
but
baby.
So they didn't charge him with anything, Mr. Drip?
Man, they banned her from the prison.
Oh, okay.
I want to give a shout out to the gorgeous Gently Koike. Yeah, we're gonna throw that on there because I like that. With the $4.99 super chat, she said it's Shanika energy for me. Ooh.
She lit her. Got me up.
Like that. I like that, bitch. You know you like that. Okay, I got you. I'm sorry.
You know you like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That motherfucker pimp.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Tighten up. Get right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
Yeah. Get in the car.
That Broward County vibe right there.
Black.
Shout out to Kodak Black.
Man, you know what? Y'all keep on. I'm finna put the real version of that shit up there as a gift. Because he got him dancing on that motherfucker, like really hitting it hard. I got
yeah.
I got
that was a whole trend. That was a whole trend in Florida.
I got that motherfucker.
Broward County in the building.
But yeah, that nigga tried to break out that motherfucker. But I mean, I don't see what that was about. But bro, I just hate that they was the him and her for the black community. Well,
yep.
For like a good little time because it was all about black love and black this and black everything. Mm-hmm. And then the kids involved too. And then, see, I don't like the fact that his daughter speaking up like that, bro. Come on, y'all. That shit get too messy, bro.
Why you don't like that?
Kids involved, it get ugly. Nah, like, I don't think she should be speaking on Remy and them like that. I think it should be respect.
Are you talking about what you showed on the show? Is that
no, his daughter. I showed a clip with his daughter, like, kind of talking bad about her.
Oh, I thought she was okay. Maybe I misheard because it didn't seem like she was talking bad about her.
No, she
it
was
felt
like
more like she was just taking up for her dad. To me, But
Well, I mean, still, I don't think that should happen. I don't
Yeah.
think the kids should get in that no way, no how. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
she
agree.
shouldn't be
that's
speaking on
wrong
that. My
too.
people feel like you got to stay in the child's place. I heard
Yeah,
that
As an
like,
somewhere.
adult,
I
she's
Yeah,
just,
an adult. She's an
yeah.
adult though, right?
I mean, I think she is grown,
still
but
not her
I don't know.
business.
Still though,
What'd you
Still
say,
not her
You
Lord?
gonna
business.
always be my child.
right? I feel you.
I
What
don't
did
With
you
care
say,
how old you get.
Mr. ADS? What did you say?
with you on that.
It's
What
still
did you
ain't
say,
her
Lord?
business though. It still ain't her business. If
Oh,
put the, you
I
know,
agree.
if my
I
mom and
agree.
daddy they've been together, you know, what I'm saying if how do I state this in the right way and give a good example of this about, you know, saying being direct, right? Being indirect. If somebody's been married, right, and they got kids, those kids is grown, and something happened in that relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
The kids really don't have any right to comment on that relationship in the least bit. That's not their relationship. They
I
don't have to
totally
take
agree. I agree.
any of the
I
blame for
completely
whatever
disagree.
happened. You know what I'm saying? So they,
I
you know,
completely
say
disagree. If my dad or my mom, whichever, is like my favorite, my world, my whatever, and you dogging my dad, and he to me he hasn't done anything wrong. Yes, I have something to say. Sure do. I would speak up for my mom too. If my dad did my mom dirty or whatever, or is out here in these YouTube streets or social media
Not
dragging
the
her. I'm not saying
YouTube
that's what he
streets.
did, but I'm
Oh,
saying as an adult, I can say whatever the hell I want because I'm an adult now. Now, is it gonna hurt you? Should I probably stay in my place? Yeah. But you're not gonna be out here disrespecting my dad or my mama.
oh
I got
my
something to say.
gosh.
You know what? I was gonna stay
Mm-mm.
quiet this whole time, right?
You
No,
were.
Shout out to Chanel. Shout out to
go
Chanel.
ahead and
So
stay quiet, Trey. Trey, I know what's gonna
no.
come. Go ahead.
I was about to say no. Shout out to Chanel. You feel what I'm saying? Because what
come
she
get
said
it.
was
Come get it.
absolutely
Come
right.
get it, Mr.
No,
Trey.
no. I'm saying no. What you said was that I ain't disagreeing with nothing that you said.
Oh, okay.
See, the thing is, right? I was just listening, right? And I am sick and tired of motherfuckers trying to sit there and say that, Pappose was being a woman. What? So you being a woman because you taking care of everything that you need to take care of? Because you stepping up where she not stepping up? Because you could be charismatic where she can't be charismatic? That is crazy work to me.
He
I don't care
definitely
what
took care of the
nobody.
house and the
Hey,
bills
listen,
for
I don't care what
yeah.
nobody sit there and say. That's a great fucking man right there. You feel what I'm
Oh
saying?
nah, I don't think nothing from him. I don't think
Anybody who sit there and try to diss or try to sit there and downplay it, check your goddamn self before you wreck your goddamn self. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Like flat out.
hey, pop
And
that shit.
I'm
Trey,
going to
Trey.
mute my mic and I'm going back to the background. Flat out.
Yeah.
I
Now
Back to
I'm
what we
just
were
understand.
saying.
saying is,
Oh,
doing one thing at a time.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Lord.
Back to Chanel, right? If it stink, then let it smell. It ain't none of your business. If it stink, then let it smell. I ain't
I
here to take out the
understand.
trash.
I
I
think
do
that's
understand.
adding fuel to the fire though. So I agree. I agree with
I
that.
do understand, and I do think that I hate that this is playing out publicly because it's really nobody's business. But it seemed like from the clip Drip was playing, it's like they have a reality show or something because he seemed like
They
he
was
was.
on Love and Hip Hop.
Oh, okay. So then that's what makes sense if he's saying, since she got out, we've had our life on display, and then now people are acting like I guess her like we shouldn't
But it
have our
was
life.
really more of him though, Chanel. It wasn't even really. I mean, not him, but her. It was really more of her. It really wasn't Papoose on there like that. It was
No,
more
that's
of
what I'm
Remy.
saying, and that's
Oh,
why
okay.
I'm siding with the daughter, even though I know none of these people. But that's why I'm siding with her because it's like if you hurting my father, then I have something to say. I know y'all don't think so, but I would get the parents back that's being done wrong. I'm
No,
not.
and
Listen,
I'm not
and
saying that you wrong for having something to say or having an opinion on it. I'm just saying it ain't your place to publicly speak on it, or at least in my opinion, to publicly speak on it. You know what I'm saying? When you're not a part of that relationship. If I see you and your man and something, and you my cousin or my sister, and I'm gonna come to you directly and tell you how I feel. I'm not gonna go on TMZ and be like, blah blah blah. That's all I was saying. I felt like that part was out of pocket.
But didn't Drip say that it was more of what's the lady's name? Remy saying something? So if I know I have the type of dad that's probably not gonna say much because maybe he's a little meek or maybe he's a little more calm, maybe he can pull back when he don't want to be disrespectful or whatever the case may be, and I know that's his personality, he's never gonna be disrespectful to her, and she keep coming at my daddy, we got a whole ass problem. You're not gonna treat my dad like that, and I would do the same with my mom. We're not
I
doing
mean,
that.
Yeah,
I
I get
feel
that.
you. I feel you,
I'm
but
not gonna go on
I think
TMZ
that's
though.
making it harder for me to
No,
handle
I
the
agree.
situation.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't do
that's
it like
all.
that, but I agree.
I mean, let's be honest too. On this last go around, it really wasn't Remy. Remy ain't talking about Papoose in a minute. I think she let it go. Pappose brought this up. Remember, letting his soul known, saying to everybody who was listening, right? Out here talking about this, that, and the other, crying, whining, and complaining. You got a whole new woman in your house, bro. You got a whole new woman in your house.
And his heart still broke. And his heart still broke. No, fuck all that. Fuck that.
Oh,
You feel what I'm saying? He got a right for his heart to be broke. He got the right. He got the right to sit there and complain. Because if it was a black woman doing it, you know what the black woman would be doing? Oh, sis, I feel you, sis. Oh my God. You know what the black man, gonna be saying? You gonna be like, damn, I don't know why did you like that, shorty. You bad. Like, I wouldn't have never did no shit like that. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all got me turned the fuck up, man. Come on, man.
Nigga say sis, boys. The fuck?
Yes. Men have feelings too. I got it.
Oh. Remember, Trey, in this circumstance and situation, men are logic, women are the emotional ones. So when you start playing the woman's role, you're going to get woman's result.
You keep talking about some logic and this and that. All right, where was your logic when you were smacking them? When you were smacking them, when you were smacking them, you feel me flat out. I just want to know where your logic was at. Where was your emotional control, my brother? Well, I'm just trying to say. You can't have it both ways around here. You can't have it both ways around here, brother. No, keep it all the way 100. Emotions get out of control sometimes.
Hold on.
Trey, what are you talking about? Me smacking somebody? Where's that coming from?
No, he's talking about smacking cheeks, I think. I don't think he's talking about smacking.
Oh, yeah, clapping cheeks. I mean, I'm gonna hit over. Yeah.
So, Lord, you've never had your heart broken before?
I have, but damn it, one thing my mother taught me early on.
Don't follow.
One thing my mother taught me early on was, she said, son, she's like, never let people see your ass down. For one, you a light-skinned nigga, you turn bright red when people see it on your face, on your ears, on your eyes.
And that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Ain't nobody can show their emotions. And that's why everybody killing each other right there. You know what? I'm done. You feel me?
Block that T, Trey. Let that man grieve the relationship.
My bad. I'm just that's all I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like my man heart got broke. She stepped on his heart and she crumbled it. And then he gave it back to her.
Damn.
He put it back together and gave it back to her.
You won't be in the big bro. You go get her result. They're gonna treat you like that. And you gonna wonder why.
She did it again. And then she tried to sit there and try to say I was the wrong one. I'm doing for this.
Your ass crazy. Your ass is crazy. Than a motherfucker. Oh my God.
Now I'm just curious. Like,
wow.
What is if you could think back to your biggest heartbreak, like what's something crazy that you did? Like, Laura, you ain't never did nothing crazy as a result of a heartbreak? You ain't never cried? Tried to get a bag
in the rain singing boys to
men. Had a radio above your head.
End of the road.
I remember Tracy broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? This is a little thing back in my high school day, right? She ran up with Dominique. This nigga was a star basketball player. She ran up with this nigga.
Right.
Guess what I did? I got my black ass up, put my Levi back on, and went to school that next day, nigga, with no type of look on my face.
You lied. Wow.
Okay.
You came all back to school. You wiped yourself.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Trey. Let him finish.
Yeah, Trey over emotional ass down there.
Leave him alone. Make sure you have his feelings.
Back over here, though, right?
Right.
But that's just been part of me, though. Put it this way. I'm more likely to get mad than sad. That's just my nature. You know, right? And when I get mad, that's when shit pop off, right? So one thing I've learned to do early on in life is control my temper. Control what I feel, control what I do. I'm not a very emotional person like that. I understand that people leave folks for all types of damn different reasons. Sometimes it ain't you. So why are you blaming yourself by you overreacting? You validate basically, that you were at fault in the relationship. That's how I've always seen it, right? If if you did nothing wrong, then you have no reason to feel a certain way. That's on them, right? I mean, what else can you do?
No,
you wrong. You wrong.
So you don't feel sadness?
Because what did I do? I did not listen to this shit, man. You crazy.
Let me get in here, man.
All we
Hey,
need is
let
a
me
$2
say
super
this.
chat, and we could boot Trey right
Oh,
now.
Leave
yeah,
Trey Trey
give me
alone.
that. Go
Let
ahead,
me
two
get in.
stitch. Go ahead.
Let me get in here,
Go
Dre.
Lord,
ahead,
hey,
you got
Mr.
it.
Hey,
Sandman.
salute,
Hey,
man.
Mr.
Salute.
Fan.
Hey, salute everybody. Salute to
Oh, I
my
thought that was
brother,
two stitch. My
2 Cent,
bad.
and my blood, and my everything. And salute to you, Drip, Shanika,
Yo,
Chanel, ADS, Trey, your crazy ass still crazy, but salute to
Leave
you,
him
my
alone.
brother.
that's
Hey,
Trey.
but I just want to address something.
Mm.
And because I got to move around and I'm gonna come right back. I just want to jump in because I heard some stuff, right? Did you see how Remy dodged that damn on smoke? She talking about, I don't have no problem with Clarissa. But she talk about when she used to fight the mother with the baby mamas and all that. But she didn't want to fight Clarissa. She said,
She
ah,
smart. That girl
she
smart
said,
right
That's
there. That
when
girl
she
smart.
was there,
smart.
she
Yeah,
talked
that girl
about, hey,
smart.
Rip, you brought it up. She said, why she so much she was fighting the baby mamas? I was like, wow, I couldn't get on right there, but now I'm talking about it now. She died that smoke with Clarissa because boy, she put them fifth ward beads on Remy.
If
She
war.
gonna be tore apart. She'll look like Martin in that episode when he fought Thomas
Stop it.
Hitman
Mhm.
Hunt.
Damn.
Stop it.
Yeah,
She
Oh.
she
can't fight
is that.
Clarissa
Stan,
though.
Stan. But I got a question though. I got a question. Why would Clarissa even want to fight Remy? Because at the end of the day, I'm sitting back, I'm watching Papoose, right? If I'm Clarissa, I'm watching Papoose. Because remember, she's already a millionaire. This nigga ain't worthy. She gonna have to let his ass go too if he keep this whining and
Are
complaining up.
you crazy?
No, wait a
You
minute.
must
You
be
you
out of your
moving the
mind.
goalposts. Wait a minute, Trey. Let me address ADS. I'm talking about clearly that Remy Ma fought everybody. You remember before she got locked up, she got in it with Pun and Fat Joe. And then she got her butt in a situation and even pew-pewed her friend. And then she talked about when she got out, she was fighting the baby mamas. I'm telling you, she don't want that smoke from Carissa. She can do all that lippity lip, and you talking about Papoose is whining and complaining. No, the reason why he's finally saying something, because Remy leaked that damn woman's information, her cell phone number, and all that. So now he said, well, damn, now I got to address it. And damn, telling you again, you know, there's another thing she didn't address. When Papoose said, I was writing them songs. Oh, she didn't say that wasn't true. Oh, okay. And I'm gonna land it with
I
this because I
believe
got to
that too.
move
I
back.
believe you would right in the motherfucker.
Yeah, he was doing it,
That's
right?
his
So
thing,
he
but that
wasn't talking about it. This is the first time he ever said anything.
right.
However, and then she tried to do a slide. He's like, yeah, he was supportive. I ain't never seen a person that can carry a purse and tie your shoes for you. Wow, that's all this guy was. And number two, Chanel, I'm with you. If that was my father, my mother, you can buckle your double-breasted lips. I'm with Chanel. I'm going to speak. Your damn child is on Facebook right now talking shit about you. You
Right.
ain't got to worry about TMZ because we ain't
Mm-hmm.
that damn famous. Let's call it a buck. Your child, every time you piss them off, you take the game system, they're on Facebook talking about your dusty ass. So
Damn.
let's stop the rapping and capping. Welcome to 2025 and welcome to America.
Brother to
Stop
America.
the cap. TMZ don't want to know you. That
I
damn
don't like
child
how
was right. She was right. She said, leave dad alone. My dad is not bothering you. Leave him
Yeah,
alone. She didn't
yeah.
say nothing
Yep.
derogatory towards Remy Ma at all. Didn't say nothing derogatory. So I'm with you on this one, Chanel. And you through.
Thanks,
Ooh,
Mr. Stan.
he ain't worth the fuck.
I don't like how you just cleared me right quick, but I'm gonna let you have that.
The
I wasn't talking
issue,
about you directly,
My booty
Shanika. I'm
ain't
talking about
dusty.
them kids be on
Hey,
Facebook behind our back all the time. I
Jay.
promise you. If you ever look, man, you gonna say, tuck my damn phone. Who they think
You
they
know what
are?
it
I
is
can't
at this
wait till I
point.
get grown.
Hey,
Go
Uncle
ahead, Trey.
Stan. And Uncle Stan, at this point, Shanika is your long lost granddaughter.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I thought
Damn.
he was
I ain't
gonna
old
say
enough
something
for her to
else.
be my
Yeah,
granddaughter. I
like
ain't old
yeah,
enough for her to be
I'm
my
a little
granddaughter.
older than
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
that'll be a
your
hey,
stretch.
daughter.
well, your long lost goddaughter, goddamn it,
Yeah.
Right.
because
Yeah.
hey, she, hey,
Yeah.
I was about to say, because y'all know how to get in each other's nerves, don't y'all? God,
Yeah. Boy, Marky
Nah,
But
Mark
you
but I'm
know
Mark.
what
telling
though?
y'all,
The
look at
only
social
part,
media. Take something from your child because y'all got children that's still school age.
but
Take
Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Stan,
something from them and go on that social media. Watch what they be saying. Man, I
Mr.
can't wait to get grown. You don't tuck my stuff. Who does she think she is? The one that paid the bill, the one that's feeding you. That's who your mama knows she is, not who she thinks she is. I'm telling y'all, just look.
Mr. Stan.
I be all through my baby stuff. They know not to say nothing about me because I be all in the group chat, everything, all through their messages. Yep, nosy as hell. What you talking about? You better not say your mama nothing.
The group chat.
Yeah, they got a little text message group chat because they all got iPhones and they think that,
Yeah, you done
whatever.
slicked
But
up.
I be all through
You
that.
done cracked the code. You done cracked the code on them. You ain't gonna
Yeah.
be doing nothing behind my back.
Yup. I'm
Hey,
waiting on him too because the other kids, his friends be talking about their parents, and I'm like, yeah,
Yes,
go on
ma'am.
and jump in, Jason. Yeah, go
Yes.
on and jump in.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and play
But I
double
mean, you're
dutch.
right though. I get it. I get it. And that's why I was saying, like, I understand where Chanel was coming from. And that's why I was saying she wasn't necessarily wrong. I do have to admit that I didn't hear the full statement as far as what the daughter said. I was just saying, like, publicly, I think that, what I'm saying, we should be encouraging our kids to not speak on our relationships publicly. We should
I
have
got a question for you. You remember when people said, my parents, and they cry and whine on this thing all the time. They told us to be seen, not heard. Told us not to be seen, not heard. So I'm gonna tell my children just be creative and talk and all that. Well, guess what? You're getting what you asked for. Now they speaking. Y'all want a divorce? And that's the reason why your parents told you to shut the fuck up. Because you didn't have shit to say then, and you damn sure ain't got nothing to say now. That's why they told you to be quiet. And you too.
so,
Shout out to Big Ruck 77 with that $2 super chat. He said ADS calling somebody emotional? Blasphemy.
oh shit.
Blasphemy.
Let me slide in a minute, Drip.
Go ahead.
Yeah. If you want to start a big argument with someone, tell them how to raise their children. Man, that's the biggest argument. And if you do it and you enter in it, you deserve everything you get from it. I can understand and have empathy for people when they're saying what they say. But man, you better not. I don't care if it's your brother, anybody, a co-worker, you are not about to tell them how to raise their kids. We see what they're doing. Yes, I wish they would let children be children, get out of grown folks' conversations and stuff like that.
They told us back then.
Yeah, that's not happening. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to maneuver around that. But one thing I will do, I'm a big enough man to say, look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. A lot of people will not, but people have opinions. If your opinion is based in facts, I'm fine with that. You can't just tell me I was the president and you argument that's my opinion. No, we're talking about facts on some things. Now, some things that we're talking about on here, it's going to be opinion based. Respect someone's opinion, whether you like it or not, but it's an endless argument. I know that's what it is. It's hypothetical. When you can't win an argument a lot of times, I already know they're going to go to what if Michael Jordan was 6 foot tall? And, they can do anything hypothetical. That's an endless debate and argument. And that's what we get into a lot of times when you say, oh, Remy Ma should have said this. She should have did that. We know for that the word of the day is anecdotal. Anecdotal is the word of the day. Only because, because of the fact that this Pappose and Remy Ma situation, this is not the norm. But guess what? It's great for content and all that kind of stuff. Everybody's got their opinion. I already knew when we got on this panel, it was going to be split down the middle. Yeah. On what you're going to think. Or whatever, and you're entitled to your opinion. No one's idiots. You're not smarter than me because I can do this and I did that or whatever. No, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I don't have to agree with it. This is your show, and I respect the fact. Sometimes I sit down and listen, whether I agree with it or not. Some people are not willing to respect someone's opinion, how they feel, and all that. That's all it is feelings. And I'll be damned if I go against my women, children, elderly, and the disabled in this protective class. They have feelings and everything too. And I just want to respect that. Just respect someone else's opinion. You don't have to agree with it. I'm out of there.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah,
And,
but I will
And I-
that's not
I
the
will lay
worst
the
of
blame
it.
on this. That Remy did the wise thing, dodging that smoke from Clarissa, because she don't want to meet up with that woman. I don't care who you are. I know men that don't want to meet up with Clarissa Shields.
Nah, that's a
So
fact.
she
They pop
was
your shit.
wise for dodging that, because she didn't call
Fuck
her
your
out about
shit.
meet me anywhere on site. We can get in the ring and we can take the money for charity. Remy, wise for her to dodge that one. Hey, we can all agree on that. And there ain't no opinion.
I
Because Carissa would beat her like a dang like a scalded dog, and she would beat her like
Damn.
a kettle drum. We know that.
Damn.
Let me
And
unmute.
I want to go
Unmute
back to what
on
Two
that.
Cents was saying.
yeah,
You
me
right,
too.
Two
But go
Cents.
ahead.
You right, Two Cents, and it gets worse, brother. I've experienced hate online. Niggas wishing ill will on you
Right.
behind some comments. You know, that's wild to me. And you'd be surprised, man, how many niggas is just outright haters. I mean, just haters to their souls, right? You have to be a little bit more successful, do a lot more stuff, and niggas don't like it, man. They will undermine you at every turn. They worse than these broads is out here. These broads ain't as bad as some of these niggas is.
I feel you.
I just wanted to say, because you definitely cook 2 cents, and I agree with a lot of what you said. The one and only thing that I would say to push back on your statement is, like, I know a lot of times people don't like when we discuss celebrities, and they like to, say, oh, you not them, you don't got their money, you not living their lifestyle, so why we talking about it, blah, blah, blah. And there is some validity to that, right? We not them. My story is not going to be the same as theirs because we not celebrities. But I do feel like it's a lot of similarities which would warrant, or not warrant, but that kind of validates us still having the conversation about it. Because how many of y'all can really say you don't know nobody that's in a very toxic relationship where their kids done got involved and they in the middle of it? You've never been in a relationship with, like how Stan was saying, no, they're not running the TMZ, but they running the Facebook and they airing you out. And they, so we can still find a lot of similarities in their situation and still have the conversation about what we can do to, try to avoid or mitigate these situations. And it's not always just, okay, well, since we not celebrities, we can't relate. Because I can relate to this.
Yeah,
Anecdotally, as you said.
Yeah, Shanika, you're saying exactly what I'm trying to say. I
Oh,
can't
my bad.
articulate. Yeah, you're saying it. I can't articulate it as the best as I would want to, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. But at the end of the day, I still understand some things are anecdotal. I don't need to have a conversation about someone that got 9 fingers. And we talking about humans have 10 fingers. I know you can tell me that people have some 9 fingers. I get it. But what I'm talking about in general, this is a safe place to actually speak. You can talk to people and all that. If you ain't never got death threats and stuff like that, that's a whole different ball game. Just voicing your opinion can get you chased upon. And I meant to say something earlier about that Clarissa and Remy Ma thing. I said, look, Remy Ma ain't worrying about no Clarissa putting hands on her. She from the streets. She's borderline male. I know most of those type of women. Yeah, she's borderline.
Borderline male.
Yeah, she can be I shouldn't say male, masculine. Look, she got a knife. And she's got a goddamn firearm. You think she worrying about? I'm not worrying about a 7 foot, 400-pound man coming up here that could probably beat me up. I'm not worrying about that. Nor is Remy Ma worrying about Clarissa. She's about that. She's already been convicted from doing some stuff, that was nefarious. So nobody's worrying about what you can do and he can beat them up or whatever. I mean, ain't nobody fighting with hands like that on a regular. I'm like, man, we got knives and guns and all that kind of stuff, or firearms or whatever. So ain't nobody worrying about that. I know they can beat them up head to head, but opinions do matter. You ain't got to agree. People don't have to agree with someone's opinion. That's why you got a Democratic and a Republican Party. They disagree. Okay. Meeting of the minds is that all we trying to do right now. We already see what's going on, but I'm glad, Drip, you created a safe place to actual hear other people's opinions around the doggone country, and they're not worrying about getting attacked and all that kind of stuff because it's dangerous out here.
I hear you with that one. You right. It, I don't know, cause see, my only thing is like, and it's so funny because I was gonna ask you, did you see what 50 Cent had commented on it? He was like, Clarissa don't want none of Remy Ma. She don't fight, she shoot.
Exactly. Yeah. I already know what time it is. Look, I'm born on a certain time. I'm still a Gemini. My birthday was yesterday. I'm pretty sure people know it already in the chat. Look, I have certain qualities and things that I understand that it's just
Happy
not me
birthday.
saying it. Oh, I
That's
appreciate it. And I
crazy. Happy
understand my
birthday.
qualities on the things that I know. I'm like, I do not know how to do this, say this, speak within crowds, be very confident in my appearance and stuff. When I see Tupac and Remy Ma, I mean, these very beautiful people. I know some of my flaws. I try to work on them. I'm big enough man to know I can work on my flaws. I don't want to hurt people and stuff like that. The people that they're talking about and what they're saying, I know Remy Ma, she doesn't want to go through this. That's not her thing to hurt somebody, but she can air you out. I'm disappointed in Pappose because of he's a man. Protect that woman from that. You ain't got to air her out. Oh, I wrote her lyrics. She wouldn't be nothing without me and whatever. Yeah, I mean, he stooped to a different level, and most of the men in here will not even think about stooping to the same level. Oh, she does this when she goes to the bathroom. Start airing them out because you're not in a relationship. It's a different level of childishness. And I hate that he's doing
a whole homosexual nigga. That nigga right there is the bitch.
And he is. I ain't gonna call him that.
No B
I
words.
can't call him that. I'm not gonna do it. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. That's just my words. I won't call him a B like that. But I understand where he's coming from. He's not that dude. And you can't make a warrior out of a complacent person type of. It's only some people that are sheeps and some people are wolves. My eyes squint. His eyes don't squint. I'm just telling you right now. I got on shades on the picture, but yeah, some people eyes squint. And you'll understand that logic on it. Some people are fighters and warriors, and you know who you're gonna call if you get in trouble today, tomorrow, and whatever. You know who you're gonna call. You calling Mike, Tyrone, Jerome, and all them. You're not about to call goddamn
Clarissa Shields to protect him, nigga.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Clarissa is not gonna fight her. She can't.
Oh,
nah, why would she?
That.
Why would she fight her?
I think that
what up, Tato?
I think Pappose is just hurt.
Chocolate.
Is what I think.
Sorry.
I think he's just really hurt and he doesn't know what to do with it. I feel like people grieve because, it's like love that has no place to go. And so I feel like he's just extremely hurt about whatever. The only part of this puzzle that I really can't figure out is why the hell is she saying you didn't? I think did she say he didn't have sex with her for a year or something like that? That's the part that I'm like, so you confused by why she cheating on you if you're not having sex? Maybe I misheard it, but sounds like that's what I heard. So that's the part of the puzzle that I'm like, this shit ain't adding up. Something ain't right.
Hey, Drip, I got to drop, brother. I got to hit to the gym. But I will leave you with this. What's the name of that dude that did that one song back in the 90s? I'm emotional and can't let go.
Wow.
Whining ass nigga.
Oh my God.
Get the fuck up out of here.
Damn.
You through. Shout out to Lord ADS over here derailing. No, I'm just kidding. He's not derailing. But he definitely does seem to be emotional because if he's not the type of person that really speak out like that, and for him to allow himself to get consumed in what she had going on like that is wow. Because I feel like if something is not a part of your character, it's not a part of your character, and nobody can change that. If you not a cusser, nobody can make you cuss, no matter how mad you get. Like if somebody make you mad and you start cussing, oh yeah, you been a cusser. You just been trying to, restrain yourself or or hide it or whatever. Like that's just crazy that he actually like going back and forth with her. Like focus on your relationship, focus on your music, focus on going forward and don't even respond to that shit. Like I don't even
I
understand why
told
he
you because
responded in the first place.
I
But
told you he hurt. He
yeah,
hurt.
he butt hurt clearly.
Yeah, he really hurt because he feel like if what he said is true, if what he said about waiting on her and whatever, if any of that has some sort of truth to it, even an ounce of truth, he's physically hurting. He doesn't want to see her because isn't she with somebody else too? If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, and see, Robin, then I guess that's where I'm confused because Robin just said Remy is the main one online, but earlier they were saying it was Papoose.
I don't know, but I do think that there's only so much a person could take because it's different. You remember, like when we was in middle school or whatever, people all clicked up and they say this and that, and it's really kind of local, right? It's the neighborhood people that people go to school with. When the whole world is watching, that's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? And I think I feel like on both parts, they both have the right to say some shit. Like if you saying some disrespectful stuff, yeah, I should be the bigger person, but it's only so far I'm gonna let you get to this line. Don't cross the line, especially if I ever had real love for you. Like, don't do that, or vice versa. Don't do that. But people get emotional about it, which is understandable because this isn't between me and you and our family. This is the whole damn world, or all the people that watch them. I don't know how many people watch them, but that's why I think that man is responding that way. If he's not the one that started the war, the internet war, but if he started it, then you got to come see about me what you said about me online. Can't be
No,
mad.
his wife is a whore, and I'm just gonna go
Oh,
ahead and say
wait
I
a
this.
just
minute.
gonna
Hey,
say that.
Miss
Oh,
Kelly.
I'm
I
just
know
gonna
Chanel
say
to
Kelly
it.
came
finish.
on.
I was waiting on Chanel to finish. I was
Hey,
just gonna
Miss
say, hey,
Joy.
Hey,
Jenny.
love.
Go on, read me my rights. Miss Julie said, nah.
Dad,
No,
go
no, no. I
ahead.
mean,
Go.
I look.
She
You
said,
just
hell
giving your
no.
opinion. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? But for me, it's just like his wife is a whore. Like you literally
What?
went around doing all that shit that he said you was out here
Hold
doing,
on,
embarrassing this man. This man stood by you,
please.
protected you. This man
Mm,
wrote most of your raps.
mm.
We don't know
He
Papoose to be
doesn't
a
consider
cheater.
me
We don't know him to be a liar. And the fact that she went out and did all of that shit that he said. No, she's a whore. You're literally running around town with a whole nother man, knowing you have a husband. She didn't care
Ooh,
anything about her husband, her marriage,
ooh.
her vows, her family. And I'm actually very surprised at the males on the panel talking about, oh, it's Papoose' fault. No, y'all always talking about
Hey,
we need to
wife.
hold bitches accountable. Hey,
Ooh,
honey, we need to hold bitches accountable. Well, I'm holding that whore bitch accountable right now. She foul as hell
Wait.
for the
I'm gonna
things that
let
she
you
So,
did.
slide today,
hold
Jenny,
on,
because
Miss
you
Gently.
letting them B words off, baby. But it's okay.
Because it's ridiculous that this man has been with you all of these years. He's invested in you. He's put time and energy into you, as well
Mhm.
as the children because they only have one child together. They don't have
Yep.
multiple children together, and they waited years to have a child. It's not like this child is like older. I don't know how old she is right now, but she can't be no. She's elementary school age.
Yeah,
I
like
can't see her
six,
being
I
no more than
think.
fourth grade or something like that. Yeah, she's not that old. She may even be younger than that.
But
And the
Miss,
fact that
what
he
could she do if he not giving her any sex? I mean, I just feel like
you know what you could do? You can divorce.
I agree with
You can
that. I'm not saying
separate.
she's right, but I'm just saying, how do you like if you're not doing what you're supposed to do and filling me up with all of then it's like, what do you expect? I'm a human being. Like, I don't think
I
it's right.
expect
I'm not
your
I'm not saying it's right, but I'm
no, I get
saying,
what
how
you're
could you be
saying,
set
but I
like
expect your sorry ass to divorce me
wait.
and to separate legally instead of embarrassing me. And honestly, I don't agree with violence, but
Mm,
when the way that man was explaining everything, because me and my husband, we actually did a whole live about it. The way that man was explaining everything, I was like, I can see how a nigga be want to slap a bitch.
you talking about
That
Papoose?
would take you to put your hands on a bitch for real.
Oh,
Like
okay.
literally the way he explained everything. And on top of that, I seen a man that was hurt. I seen a man that was fighting for his marriage. I seen a man that was still protecting this woman and still talking about the situation with care and love, even though
Mhm.
he's telling what's going on. And so
Box
that doesn't make
45,
him
you heard
weak.
it here live.
That doesn't
Gently
make him
on the
weak.
mic.
That doesn't make him a simp. I don't understand. This is what we want, ladies. We want a man to invest in us. We want a man to be about his family and keeping everything together. So it just doesn't make any sense to me. No, I'm holding this bitch accountable today. I'm done.
Mm.
I'm
Mm.
done. And then when she came up on her little live and everything, you know how I knew it was some BS? It was some straight bullshit. For the first couple of minutes, she wasn't telling me anything. She wasn't
Mhm.
addressing anything. That's how I know she was out there fucking around and doing what she wanted to do. You could have just left him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, one can say like, why did he stay with her? We know why he stayed with her. He fucking loved her. He really did love her. I've never seen a man love a woman so much to put up with that type of abuse.
Drop
Women
the
do it
mic.
all the time. Put up
Just
with that
drop the
type of
mic and
abuse.
walk
And what
away.
y'all say? Oh, she's in
Fire.
love.
Fire. Fire. All she gotta do
So,
is
so
drop the
hold on,
mic and
wait.
walk away.
Miss
Oh my
Gently, you
God,
believe
Iverson.
everything Pappose said and nothing of what Miss Remy Ma said? I'm asking because I agree to a certain extent about her. Like, I'm like, some don't add up here. But you think all of this whole situation is simply because she a hoe?
No, I
Okay.
think that they had issues already going on. And instead of them like, figuring out, say, hey, what, we're just not good together. I feel that one party was saying, what, I'm gonna work things out, I'm gonna work things out. The other party was like, yeah, we're gonna work it out, but I'm gonna still fuck around and do what I want at the same time. And then
Listen up. I'm
that's
sorry.
what I saw. Do I believe everything he's saying? No. Do I believe everything that she's saying? No. But I do believe she's a bigger liar than he is. Yeah,
Miss
yeah, I do.
Chanel. Miss Chanel, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Right, I know that you like a little therapist or something, but why can't you just accept that some people just shitball sometimes? That's all I got. That's all I'm saying, though. Like, sometimes you just got to
I
accept it.
twerk on
Like,
the fence.
I'm
What
just
shit balls wrapped in glitter? Is that what it is, Trey Trey?
type,
No, I
type,
just love everybody. That's the problem. I
type.
try my best to just be objective, but I will
Everybody
say
can't be
I,
loved.
huh?
Everybody can't be loved.
No,
Everybody,
you.
everybody don't want to be loved.
I agree with you. I was just
I'm
asking
playing. I'm
because
playing.
honestly, what Miss Gently is saying, I agree with. Like I can't say I agree with her calling her a hoe because I don't know this lady. I don't know that part. But I do think just from what I saw on what Drip played the live part or whatever, I was just like something don't add up here. Like it wasn't genuine to me. I'm just like something she lied about something. I can't say she lying about all of it, but she's definitely lying about something. And to me, if some shit don't add up, that's a lie. It's a lie somewhere. So
She
that's why I'm
lied
like,
about all of it. She
right, all
lied
of it.
all
But
y'all.
then,
She
and
lied. Her
but
and
hold on.
Megan Good in the same category. If you ask me,
You think?
you
Hold on,
gotta
Megan
wait.
no.
Good.
You think
I
that
said my
he was
my
this?
bad, my bad, my bad. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Megan Thee Stallion. I'm sorry,
Oh
Megan Good.
Jesus,
I
Megan Good.
Oh, I
apologize.
was just gonna say, when she
He been
Megan
lied, she
Megan
just
Good or
Good.
divorced
Megan
her
I
Stallion?
husband and married somebody
apologize.
else.
No, I apologize, Megan Good. You feel what I'm saying, for putting that on your name. But listen, Megan Bomb.
Oh,
Yeah, man, the Megan the Stallions and the Megan Bums and
Not a Megan
you
Bone.
know, all them in the world.
Oh, you
You
talking
feel what
about
I'm
the people
saying?
in the chat? Stop
No,
it.
no, just the liars. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh,
The
oh.
liars of the world. You feel what I'm
So Trey,
saying? We
you
don't
think she
believe them.
lying too about everything?
Yeah,
Uh,
if she lied about one thing, she a lie lawyer. You
uh,
know what I mean? She might as well go ahead and get her a lawyer because lawyers lie about everything.
oh
You know what I'm
wow.
saying? They gonna lie to get they client free. They gonna lie to get your ass in jail. You didn't do it, but yet you sitting in jail for a crime that you didn't do. So guess what that lawyer done did? That lawyer done lied on you. You done made it sound real good. And you niggas go through it
you
all the time, but ain't nobody try lie lawyer. And that's all I got to say.
Lioya.
Well, they're divorced now, so
oh
I'm
God,
happy that they're divorced. They don't need to
I
be
didn't know that.
together.
Oh,
Papoose needs to move on with his life. Go find a woman that appreciates you, and then Remy needs to go do whatever she want to do. Like that's what it is. So I'm glad that they're no longer together. Co-parent, get that shit together, and keep it pushing, keep it moving forward.
so
There's no
if they
reason
The
married,
kids don't
to go
if they
back.
married,
want her.
why is
The
this even a
kids
topic?
want
If they
Pop
married,
Pop.
I mean, they
The
divorced.
kids don't want the absent mama. Who mama? I
I'm
Right,
want
sorry,
Pop
Trey. I
Pop.
cannot
Pop Pop was
understand you.
always there.
You're being
he's
such a
crazy.
character right now,
Right,
and I didn't hear
Girl,
what Chanel had to say.
I'm still stuck on Lioya.
right.
Y'all just got y'all own vernacular out there,
They can't.
boy.
He be creating words that don't exist. I'm here for it though.
Lioya.
No, I think he agrees with you though, Miss Gently. I think Trey. Do you agree with her, Miss Gently?
100%. Oh yeah,
So
no.
yeah,
She
he
was
agreeing
speaking
with you. He just have some
100%
other
facts.
Oh
language.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah.
just feel like when people are no longer together and things like that, like I just feel like it's just move on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't
I
no
agree.
reason for the hate. There's bad blood. The bridges are burned. Bad blood. You can never get come back from it because it's too much bad blood. So just move on. Like co-parent, raise your child, and that be that. Everybody need to mind their own business with their own relationships, unless it directly affects the child. Then we need to come to the table and have a Jesus moment. But outside of that, no. Everybody just do them and raise the kids.
See, the thing is, right? See, you talking about the kid situation, right? You gotta think about it. Half the time, And a lot of it, most of these situations, or not most of them, but before these situations even occur, before they even have the kid, these situations already been there. That's just a fact, like I was just saying.
Mm. So, Jilly, what do you think about children speaking publicly, just on any type of platform on their parents' relationship?
When we say children, what age are we talking about? Are we talking about adult children? Or are we talking about
Okay,
like
we can say
adolescent?
adult children
Oh,
because
I don't
I
care.
mean I
Yeah,
think we can
adult
all
children
say
can speak on
inappropriate.
they're adults at this point. Yeah, if my mother is getting treated poorly and badly, yeah. Now I don't believe in coming out and airing like my parents' business out on the web and stuff like that. That I don't. That's kind of weird. But yeah, I definitely will have my mother's back or my father's back if they were both being if they was being treated poorly by a partner. Yeah.
So you just to be clear, because you no public platforms, but you still have your opinion.
Oh yeah, I mean most definitely. If it's like if I'm a celebrity or something, I know celebrities and stuff get asked questions and stuff like that. But if we're just talking about like the every average day American, oh
Yeah.
yeah, I would definitely have my opinion about what's going on with my mother and stuff like that, or my father. Yeah, I don't want my parents being treated poorly, regardless of who the fuck they married to. No.
Would you be posting about it on Facebook?
No, I don't post about stuff like that on Facebook. You'll never catch anything like that about me posting on I'm not, I don't post anything on my Facebook. Usually stuff I post is like happy, what's going on with me and stuff like that. But I tend to be really personable. So you won't catch anything about, you won't even catch me talking about my baby daddy on my Facebook. You won't, you can go back as many years as you want. You won't find anything about me saying anything about him. No, I don't do that.
What if you saw someone else doing it online, like somebody they over 18 and they on there just blasting they mama boyfriend and
I
whatever
think it's
whatever.
disgusting. I think it's disgusting. Then I think that you're not doing your mother a favor. You're actually putting your mother's business out there and setting her up for ammunition to come her way to have shots fired towards her. So I think it's disgusting. Yeah.
But if your parent is getting dragged and it's all false, it's a false narrative. You're saying you won't go online and say one word, even though they're getting
I would
dragged.
defend my mother.
Well, right?
Yes, I would defend my father, but I wouldn't be the one. I think it's disgusting if you're out there just talking about your parents' like relationship and what's going on, or maybe
No,
calling your
I
mother and
agree with
father
that.
stupid. Yeah,
I
I
agree
would
with that.
definitely defend my mother. Yeah, absolutely. But I
Okay.
would defend my brother or I would defend my
I was
sister.
about to
Right.
say,
Yeah.
Right.
how old are you though?
You talking to me,
Well,
Trey?
keep it a full
Yes, ma'am.
case.
Yes, ma'am. I am.
What is your question, Trey?
I said, how old are you?
Oh, Trey, I'm 40. Trey, you already asked me this question. Child, I'm 40.
Exactly. So at the age of 16, you wasn't thinking like you was at 40, and that's a fact.
But at the age of 16, I don't think 16-year-olds can't express their opinion when talking to them. I have a 16-year-old right now sitting on the side of me. So if she had something to say about me and my husband's relationship, I'm definitely going to listen to her and hear her out. Because at the end of the day, we're all one family. She's in his household. So the family is affected by my relationship. So yeah, she has a right to speak, and I don't stifle my children and I
But
don't shut my children down to be
most
expressive
kids,
about what's going on in the household or outside the household for that
uh,
matter. I
uh,
want my kids to be able to come to me and say, hey, I feel this way. You guys were arguing. This is, I don't know about this. And yeah. So I definitely welcome my 16-year-old to actually have conversations with me about whether it be her father or, whether it be my husband, like, yeah. Or
so
her
did you?
siblings. Yeah.
So did you
Yeah.
have that same safe space with your parents when you was younger?
Say that one more time, Trey.
Did you have that same safe space when you was younger with your parents?
Yeah, I was able to talk to my mother. I mean,
Okay.
also my mother, well, me and my mother had me at 14. So my parents are pretty young.
Okay.
And then
I,
my grandmother
I
had my mother at 15. So I come from a really like young family. So yeah, I was always able to like say, hey, I don't really like this. But my mother was the type of woman be like, hey, come go with me to go check out. And we would do stuff together to go spy on her like boyfriend or something like that. And I would be, yeah, be the lookout.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say, see, so
But yeah,
that's
but
what I'm saying. You know how most people are raised, right? Shut up, don't say nothing, don't hear nothing, don't even
I think
talk to
that's
me
a
about nothing.
hindrance.
No, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. No, that's how most people are brought up, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like in that type of environment, right? To where as though you gotta think about it. Pat Poose wasn't saying nothing for years. So just think about how them kids was for years. You feel what I'm saying? That's not a taught behavior. That's a learned behavior. And when you let it out, you can't tell them how to let it out. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if
What up,
children
Con?
do not have a way to express themselves in a healthy manner, it will manifest into things like disrespectfulness,
Pat Poose
lashing out, bad
ain't have a
behavior. You
think
know,
Hold up.
so
about
like,
it.
yeah.
Remy Ma
Hold on.
or
Wait,
Pat
wait, wait,
Come
wait,
on,
Poose.
Trey.
wait. One band, one sound. Go ahead, Jenna.
That's what I'm saying. Remy Ma
Hold
or
on.
Pat Poose
Hold
didn't
on,
have.
Trey. Trey, you got to let her finish. Let her
Oh my
finish.
bad.
You got it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jenna.
No, I was saying that if children or just people, period, don't have a healthy outlet to express themselves about what's actually happening in their environment and what's going on in their homes, it can manifest in like bad behavior. It can also be come off as like disrespectful. It can also come out as like lashing out, which is never a good thing because when you lash out, you don't think about anything, you just kind of snap. So I think children should and like adults should have healthy ways to express themselves within a family. You know, what I mean, in my family, we have family meetings.
Mm.
We all got to lay all our shit on the table. What's the problem? Let's talk about it. You know,
God,
so yeah.
That's what I'm
I
saying,
love
right?
that.
I was about to say shout out to your family for that. You feel what I'm saying? But to be honest, gently, I was about to say that sound like, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's lovely. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't even gonna lie to you. But personally, I know families you couldn't even pay them to sit at the table together. Right?
Yikes.
And that's what I'm saying. Like and that's who, like, that's more normal than not. Like, I know you super big on family. Everybody on this, you feel what I'm saying? Most likely on this panel, super big on family. Even I'm super big on family. But in the world that we live in today, you can offer families $1 million and you couldn't get all of them at the table together. And that's a fact.
Breaky.
Damn.
What it do?
That's crazy because my family is a piece of work. I ain't even gonna hold you, but
Mm.
they real big on us, still trying to maintain a relationship with one another as best as we can. And so, like for holidays, if you don't come around, they gonna get upset. And like even in my own personal household, like, my mom was big on everybody to the table for dinner. Like not everybody eating in their room or separately or whatever, and like we're actually sitting down and having conversations. Like I was able I hate saying this out loud, but like I was so close to my mother before I had sex. Me and my boyfriend sat down and talked with her about it, and then when I talked with my friends about it, they all roasted me because clearly nobody's doing that. But I thought
I'm
that
finna
that's what we're
roast your
supposed
ass
to do.
now. Get you. This ain't no goddamn Boy Scout meeting, no goddamn Girl Scout meeting. What the fuck? Sit
I'm
down and
just
tell your mom that
saying, like I
campsite,
had a
marshmallow eating ass. Hey mama, so I'm having sex. Yeah, I'm gonna
no, we were thinking about it. And our cornball asses went and talked to both of our parents. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's just how comfortable and how safe we felt being
That's
able to communicate. And so that was the only reason why I even mentioned that. Like, and so it's just crazy to hear Trey Trey be like, no, the majority of families is not on that. And I'm like, my people's crazy, but they still, we still one unit, one band, one sound. Like, you can't just fight one of us. Hell nah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I was about to say, but that's the thing though. Just because you're not fighting one of us, don't mean that all of us eating at the same table. Don't mean that all of us can come together and just have a smooth family get together.
I
You know
wouldn't
what I
say
mm.
mean?
majority. I mean, Trey, I'm gonna need you to back that up with some data.
oh.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
need you to back that up with some data.
I was about to say
Certain things we can say like okay,
I
but
got
to
real
say
life.
majority of
I got
families,
I
I
got
yeah.
real I got real life data on it for real. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm
I
talking
mean,
about some.
Ah.
anecdotally, I can't challenge you on that, and I won't because that's your experience, and I
No,
can't
but
take your
that's what I'm
experience away
saying
from
though.
you. So
When you got parents, right, and you got, I want to say 7 kids in a house, right, and only 2 of them got the same father. That's a difficult household, right? Because it's only one mother and everybody else super different. And then you gotta think about it. You got one person who, I was about to say, the oldest is what, 19, and the youngest is 5.
Mm,
It's a lot of
mhm.
families like that.
but I don't
Mm.
think just because that she has different fathers for the
Damn.
children, we don't know why she has different fathers. Someone could have died, someone could have left. Someone could have moved away. Like you don't have to be with a person to still be actively involved in your children's lives. So
I never said anything
yeah.
about,
So
you
for me,
know.
it wouldn't matter to me.
I was
I
about to
even
say,
know people who got 6 sons and raised them all by themselves, and all her sons turned out great. I know multiple families like that, especially growing up on Chicago's West Side. We had big families. I come from a big family. I'm one of 9.
Mm,
So yeah,
okay. Shout out to the big families. Damn, 1 of 9. Y'all had a bunch of fights in
Yep.
that motherfucker over the frosted flakes and the Fruit Loops. That's for sure.
yeah, like 7 of us have the same mom and dad, and
Mm,
then I have an adopted brother that my parents adopted. We've been knowing him since we was like 3 years old, and then my dad had another son. So
mm.
yeah,
Pretty cool. Yeah, I come from a big family too. Like they look at me sideways because I only got 2. But all of them got like my one of my cousins. She got 9. She got the most out of
Damn.
everybody. And yeah, and I feel so bad because I could barely keep up with them to remember their names. Like I don't see them often enough.
That's
Like
fucked
it's
up.
so
right. You don't
many.
see him
It
enough.
is
Fucked
fucked
up,
up.
nigga. That's
It
fucked
really is. It really is. But
up.
yeah, they all have at least 4. I'm the only one with just 2.
Damn.
Yeah, I
But
think
wasn't you
I
the
have
only
the
child
most.
too, though? Thought you
I
was the only
was
child.
raised the only child
What you mean, right? Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. I
because
got
my dad had other children, but I didn't find out about them until later.
you. Right. I got you. I got you. I got you. I mean, I feel you. I mean, everybody don't get raised the same. I mean, shit. All skin folk ain't kin folk. That what
I
they
mean,
say,
that
right?
is true.
I know
That's
motherfuckers who
very
hate their
true.
cousins and brothers, and I'm talking about that'll slide on them. Keep playing.
slide straight on them, not
Oh,
get
nah,
not
no
two
bullshit.
fucks,
Two and through.
not 2 of them, flat
Tutu.
out.
Oh, shit.
I promise you. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, bro. Be the
But
closest
I
people
tell you,
to you.
you from the land of opportunity, which everybody is. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know who your people are, that can happen too. But if you know that's your people, I can't
Bro,
get down with it. Like, I have to,
I'm trying to tell you, bro. That,
what do you say? Drop a what?
I ain't
A
bullshit.
pole. Man,
I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you. Trying to tell you.
Wait, hold on. You
oh,
saying you gonna fight one of your cousins?
man, check crazy.
Fight one of my cousins. That's an understatement.
Boy, that's
Oh,
crazy, nigga.
first cousin.
First cousin.
Ah,
Well,
damn.
your
Y'all
first
a whole
cousin.
mess.
Well, no. Time out. Time
No,
out. Time
no,
out. Listen
wait.
to the.
Before you say this, Trey, let's keep it respectful because I see Chanel finna fly off the goddamn
I'm
handle
gonna keep it
right
real
now.
respectful.
You know
I'm
what
gonna
I'm saying?
keep
Let's
it
wait
I,
real
a minute.
respectful.
I didn't say
I'm gonna keep it
anything.
real
You was finna
respectful.
get on. Come on. Let's keep it respectful. I mean,
Right.
I'm just messing with you, but yeah, go ahead.
So check this out. I'm talking about some from the age of diapers. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know what age. You feel what I'm saying? Diapers. You feel what I'm saying? 23, rocking out. Mind you, my father is a twin.
Oh,
So
okay.
me and my first cousin, we was locked in. You
Yes,
dig what I'm saying? Boom. All right? The whole family could be beefing. Who bringing them together? Me and him. Right? It's some real shit.
The gun.
Right? Boom.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Right?
Drip.
So then, hold on, wait. I ain't finished.
Go ahead, Trey.
You got your
got it. Go ahead.
you got your little baby cousin. She a senior in high school right now. Graduation year. This year. You feel me? You talking about ever since she was 8 years old, you been touching this little girl.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you get deep.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all talking about. If I see his ass,
You right.
I
get
might
you.
be done. Flat out.
You care what I got
Fuck.
to say? Damn.
Okay. Tell them how you feel. Tell them how you really feel.
Nah, get that shit off, young nigga.
Yeah, get it off. Get it off.
Come on, Trey. You know, bro, back in the day how we met, my nigga. You came with that shit the same way. And nigga, I was the only one vouching for you motherfucking ass because nigga, I understand that type of shit. So yeah.
Hey,
Shit, get that shit
I'm
off.
sorry. Give me 1 second. Hold on. guys? What up? What up? What up?
Six.
What's up?
Six. My nigga. Good to see you, boy. Yes, Lord.
What the
What's
word
going on,
is?
my baby? Colin, what's good with you, my boy?
Man, what the word is, Drip? What's
Colin,
up,
man,
y'all?
what's good with your six in the
Oh, nothing,
motherfucking
man.
building?
Oh, man, same
Yeah.
old shit, man. Same old, man. Just come through, drop through and shit, man. What the word is?
Yeah. Shout out my boy Six in the goddamn building. That's for sure. Now, Trey talking about his how, and you know what? I would now Six. I'm gonna say this, and Trey, I'm just kind of bouncing off what you just said, and I'm gonna let you get it. I would think niggas from the South would probably do that a little bit more, but then again, Baltimore, I could understand. Now, Six, have you ever fought your cousin, first cousin?
You said what?
Have you ever fought any of your cousins?
Yeah.
See, well, I said Six from the South though. That's what I'm saying. I would think it'd be more from the South. Trey talking about going get the gun on the cousin. How you feel about that?
Damn, what'd he do?
That's what I'm saying right there. That's exact for Six to say that.
Yeah.
I know
What do you do?
enough about Six to say I see what time it is because I didn't get into it with my own cousin, but nigga, we didn't fought made up and were playing PlayStation.
Bro,
Man,
that was my. I'm
We
talking
ain't,
about something that
man,
was
my
my
cut,
brother.
me and my goddamn cousin, we liable to doggone fight him one day and be at them be drinking, smoking the next damn minute.
okay, so I'm gonna let Trey finish. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead and
That's
tell us.
just
'Cause I don't want
that's
to
what I'm saying. You just
assume.
never know what's going on in somebody's
Right.
house, right?
That's
That's what
facts.
that's
That's
all
facts.
I'm saying, right?
That's facts.
And when you that close, I'm talking about some. That was my brother, bro. I'm talking about some. Man, listen, couldn't nothing get in between us, like nothing, like nothing. Like if we was beefing, like I'm talking about something. If we was beefing with each other, wasn't nobody gonna get us back with each other but us. Just get us in the same spot. We gonna fight it out. You feel what I'm saying? We gonna be right back together like we ain't never left. I
Hey,
promise.
somebody boot Sharon ass out the chat real quick for 10 seconds, and then bring him back.
I promise you, I'm talking about something right back like we never. I'm talking about something that was my right hand man. I'm talking about something when that happened, bro. I'm talking about something I lost half my heart. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like,
Right.
bro, you can be a grown ass man, bro, and you really gotta find yourself all over again because everybody around you can't even trust no more. That's a fact.
No,
I know that. I mean, it be like that normally when grandma passed away or something like that.
Yeah.
When grandma passed away, shit, the family
We
just
learned about it. Let me tell you, we learned about it 30 days after my aunt died. After my little cousin mother died. After after my aunt died, that's when she told us.
Damn.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like a lot of stuff was going on. Like, yeah. A lot of stuff was going on around that time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
But you know what, Trey, there'd be a lot of emotion shit too, but
broke that
you
shit.
say go get
Broke
the
the
gun.
nigga. Like,
Shit.
man, listen. I'm trying to tell you, bro. If it wasn't because of state lines, bro.
Real. Can't do number respect that. G.
That's federal,
Everybody do.
bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't let his ass come back to Baltimore. I told his ass that too. Don't come back to Baltimore, bro. I'll catch you the murder charge. That's a fact.
Let me let 2 cents get in there real quick. Go ahead, Cent.
Yeah, man. What I want to say is, man, look, I don't advocate for no man to be a sucker. I promise you that. That's not, if you ever meet me, you know I'm far from a sucker. Now, I ain't saying I can't be taken down, somebody can beat me up and all this stuff. That's not even what it's about. Because you're a real man, you know, you got to be true to yourself. Have you ever seen a grown man sitting there with his 3, 4, 5, 6-year-old daughter having a make-believe tea and food and stuff like that? That don't make him no sucker. If you true to yourself, man, you already know what it is. It's a lot of people, they're not true to themselves and what's going on. Now, I'm not going to jump. You're not about to trick me off the streets. That's what's not going to happen because a lot of people can trick you off the streets.
Right.
And a lot of things that when I'm listening to different people's opinions and stuff like that, just respect their opinion, and they don't want to do this and do that. But the second word of the day is what? Decorum. Some people don't have it. Some people do. Some people don't. They'll show up at your funeral and wild out. Show up at your church and act crazy and stuff. They don't have it. I'm not gonna judge them like, oh, they're just a horrible individual because they're gonna do this and do that. Some people don't have the same decorum. I don't have the same decorum as somebody in the UK, and they got different forks and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
That's just what they do. I understand where they come from. This is their frame of reference. You have to leave people in their frame of reference. If that's all they seen, that's all they know, bro. You're gonna have to accept that at some point in time in life. He only knows beating somebody up. You said this, I'm gonna do this to you. You have to accept that. And sometimes you're gonna run into a real one that's gonna do that to you. Unfortunately, because not everybody's gonna take that same type of bull crap or whatever. But I'm not falling for Pappose. He's in New York, but he's cosplaying. He's not that dude. I know a lot of New York dudes, New Jersey. He's not that. He doesn't represent them. And people are trying to, in their mind, trying to think, oh man, in New York, and this, that, and other. He's an anomaly to the situation because most men up there, man, you know how many women up there and this, that, and other, they would have been moved on. He chose to. He's not that dude. So I have to look at him differently. He's an exception to the rule. Still going to be sympathetic and empathetic to what he's going through. But that's what he's choosing to do. I just don't agree with some of the things that he did. And I don't agree with some of the things that Remy did. But that's just what happens in life. It's good content to talk about. I'm glad everybody's got their opinion about it. It's cool. But I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that Pappose did. He imagine raising somebody to do something and they do something great. And then they're like, man, you ain't did nothing for me. Like an ungrateful child. You ain't never do nothing for me. You ever seen an ungrateful child? Mm-hmm. And that's what Remy kind of is doing. I know and seen with my own two eyes and read what he did for this woman. Now she's very good. She's good. But imagine doing all of this. You raise your child to be this. And he just said, I don't care nothing about you anymore. You didn't help me and all this. It's kind of, it's ungratefulness, but you have to understand and accept it as a man.
I feel you. So let me ask you this: what does that shit look like of him being guided back to the street because he didn't veered off? Like as far as like somebody trying to help somebody like Trey at the same age he's at now. Because you know it's a whole thing with them old niggas can't tell them young niggas nothing, but in reality it be the wisdom. It ain't really about just telling them how to go. It's just the message that's in the goddamn dialogue that you got to catch and you got to try to, put your spin on it and kind of make it work for you type shit. But it ain't all just bad.
No, it ain't. But see, I know for a fact, I don't have the formula for the young adults. I don't know what kind of candy they like and what video games they want. I'm not on that level. So I can only talk to you about certain things that I'm an expert on. Nobody cares about if I know how to fix an 8-track tape or a VCR tape. No, look, that's outdated knowledge. These young kids have different knowledges. I can't help them. If I can't make it better, I'll at least keep it neutral. If that's just my ethics and moral. If I can't make it better, I have to leave it alone. Because at this point in time, you can't tell these young, I got nieces, I got nephews and all that. Bro, when somebody get the formula and how to talk to them and speak to them in a proper way to give them the respect and how to listen to them properly and all that, I'm open to that and I'll spread that knowledge. But right now, no, you're not. Because they'll tell you, man, I made more than you when I was 20 and this, that, and other, and they get the big head and all this kind of stuff like that. You're going to have to we are going to have to figure out a way to communicate with them more effectively. It's not working, and you know it don't work.
Man, they goddamn daddy, man. These motherfuckers.
See, come on, 6. Talk about it. Come on, because that's what's definitely coming out there, motherfucker.
No. I sit there and say what I can, but these little bastards won't listen. And the hell with them.
They
And I mean that. The hell with them. I don't give a YN, little N, no N,
Next
goddamn
to
it. Get the
kin,
hell out
none
of
of
my
that
face.
shit.
Shit. No,
I'm
what it
trying not
is,
to give up, Six.
what it is, these little jokers
I
soft
feel
as
you.
hell, soft and damn sensitive. You can't tell them nothing. Now, bro, man, bro, look, hey, get your get where your daddy at?
Where your daddy at?
Where your
Hey,
daddy at? Goddamn it, shit,
nah,
I
that's
ain't your
real. Yeah.
daddy. Shit,
Damn.
It's
Who's
becoming
your daddy?
hard to
I done
deal
tried.
with,
No,
Six.
cause I done tried. Believe me, I done tried.
Nah,
Yeah.
I actually done tried.
yeah.
Okay, so you don't have the solution either. Okay, yeah, but it's
Yeah, I
hard to
mean,
do.
No,
It's
yeah.
no,
hard to
bro,
do.
no.
That's why
Your
I was
mama
asking
can't.
you,
Your mama ain't
Skip.
tell you no better. Your dad ain't tell you
Right,
no better. What the
right.
hell make you think I can?
That's why I was telling you since like
Shit.
what it looked like, cause bro, that should be so much of a trigger. It's insane, bro. Like it's like them niggas getting worse. When you try to tell them something, they get worse.
Yeah,
Like I don't know what that be about. It's crazy.
it's
No,
hard, and I be seeing women in here,
it's
and they
illegal
people
mama
be
raised. That's
talking.
what it is.
Not raised by your mommy, your mammy.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Argue with your mammy.
there are look. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, that
Mm.
that's why these young niggas got them emotional now. They act like they mamas.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Lord of Jesus.
Damn.
Shit.
yeah. I ain't no go that far. Hey, Six,
I'm
I
gonna go
can't
there.
go
I'm
that
gonna go
far.
there. That's why these niggas act like they mamas.
Yeah. Yeah. I already know what it is, but like I said, I try to keep a level of decorum on. Like I said, it's still women in here, and so if it was just us in the barbershop talking, we might say some different things, and I'll try. I'm not gonna call no
Look,
women D's and H's and all that stuff like that.
no.
I try not to. But if I'm around and I'm with the fellas, we know what it is. We cannot figure out a solution. These YNs are so out of control. Bro, I promise you, I am still searching for a person that can relate to them, understand it, and make the YN Whisperer. Start a channel, make a lot of money. The
What the
YN
whisper,
Whisperer.
bro?
Yeah, man, I want to figure him out.
Oh my God!
Please
The
help me,
whisperer.
because it's hard to watch people run into a wall, bro. You know how you teach a
Yeah.
child, hey, you can do this, don't wear this or that. Man, it's the same thing a lot of times. It's hard to watch your friend or loved one. Don't take that investment, man. That's bad. Don't marry that one. It's hard to watch them run into that wall. But now I done got older. You know how many walls I done seen people run into?
She.
And I
Man,
can't give up. I'm trying not to give up. I haven't given up, but I'm just trying to get some solutions on how can we figure these things out and tie everything together.
I think this is a great conversation for the males to have amongst each other without bringing women into it. Because I just feel
So
like
wait, so wait. Let me ask you some, sister investor. So,
Get
and I
down.
can't wait till you get your gift. You know what I'm saying you're gonna be happy. But
I'm
I
still
want to
waiting.
say this.
Oh,
What does it look like raising a boy to a man to where he's understanding what the man role is? Like coming from you, I mean, maybe you can give a little feedback on it because like where's the disconnect to where they want to go the other way, or if they want to play the tambourine or some shit like that, or just be, just badass kids.
I mean, for me, like I'm a woman, so
Right.
I'm not a man.
No, no,
So
for
let's
sure.
start. Let's. I'm gonna put that out there right then and there.
No, 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 no.
This
That's
is
why I say a woman raising the boy to a man and him understanding man roles. Like that's why I say a woman. Yeah.
it's basically like exposure. If his father is there, if his uncle is there, if the his friend's father is there, if he has like older male cousins that he can be around that he spends time with, does he have a grandfather? Does he
But
have
let's say
great
the father not
uncles?
there. Let's say the
Yeah,
father not there, Jenny.
the
Let's just say
father's
the
not
father.
there, then I
Yeah.
think that we need to put him in some type of like program to where it's structured around like sports and try to connect with like youth programs that have male role models. You can seek out males in certain, like, I guess, like certain events and stuff like that is around town. You can definitely talk to the school counselor about stuff like that. Your local boys and girls clubs are good resources. You can also head to your county to see what resources do they have for the youth in your county. Most counties do for male sons, for males.
Mm,
So for me, because I have three male sons. So
right.
for me, I always try to empower them, like with books and telling them what I think a man is based on me being a woman and what I would like. But they also still, part of this is also still them figuring out what type of man do they want to be, and you can't do that constantly worried about pussycat. you know, like you can't do that constantly worrying about
Oh,
pussycat. You have to, your 20s, for me, for my sons, I always told them that your 20s are for you. Don't have any children, don't create any baby mamas, don't do anything that can leave a lasting permanent effect on your life 10 years from now, because you're going to be a completely person. 20 to 32, you're going to be a completely different person. You know what I'm
right.
saying? 10, 12 years from now. So for me, I just try to empower my son, is like, go to school. Even if you don't want to go to school, do something, find something that you're interested in and pursue that. As long as it, don't be stupid now. You need to make some money. You can't be broke. And I'm not talking about being broke. This has nothing to do with a woman. This has nothing to do with a tribe. Women are going to be here. Women are born every day. Okay.
Jenny,
So
let me tap in one time because you made a perfect point. So when you start stressing, you need to make some money. How do we get them not to hit that block?
how do you get them not to hit that block? First off, you have to really be on your children, like especially your sons. I don't even say especially your son. You got boys and girls that
All
grown
of
up in
them,
the same
shit.
household, right? That's what I'm saying. So yeah, for me, it's not gender based. You have to be on your children. Also, the environment that you put your children in play a role as well. But I grew up in an environment in the hood, and then we moved out at a certain point. But like I said, I'm one of nine. I have seven brothers. None of my brothers gangbang. None of my brothers were in the streets like that. Like, we had a very structured lifestyle because my father and my mother did not want us to be behaving like a lot of people that in the neighborhood that we lived in. And not everyone in the neighborhood was like that. There was other families like us too. Like, I couldn't go out Monday through Friday. I can only go out on I can only go out Monday through Friday. Friday and Saturday we can only go out. We only allowed out a certain amount of hours. My parents had us in after school programs as well. So I did a lot of after school stuff. I also worked when I was a teenager, and then we moved to the suburbs, which gave us a better lifestyle where my parents could open up and let us out more. So I believe like lifestyle, environment, and exposure plays a major role in children's lives. Plus, I'm an educator. So for me, exposure to different types of lifestyles and environments is a very big thing, big deal to me. So, and I also think you have to be on your children. You have to know what your children are doing, who they're hanging around, meet the parents. Like my kids, they're big now, 20, 19, 18 right now. But when they were like 16, 15, excuse me, when they were like 16 and 15, and my sons wanted to go, my daughter too, but she stays close. But my boys, when they wanted to go to their friend's house, oh, okay, that's fine. I need to talk to a parent. I need to meet a parent. If I cannot meet a parent, you cannot go. And then when I meet the parent, are you going to be here all day? Are you leaving at some type of time? Because my son cannot be in your house on your property without any adult supervision. And plus, I didn't cultivate an environment to where my kids were like just constantly hanging out and like kicking it and like not doing nothing. That I didn't have that type of environment. You had to do something in my household. You have to always be busy. Like right now, all my children work.
Mm. What up,
you
Doc?
know. So like yeah, you have to be on top of your children. And on top of that, my children have a father too. Fathers play a major role too. They have a dad. So that's
Right.
important. They have both parents. And so when you're a single parent, it's really, really hard. You can try your best. You can do your best, whether that be a male raising children or a woman raising children, because now we have a lot of males that are now taking a sole responsibility for their children, which I think is a great thing. Yeah.
So
So
let me ask you this: would you ever disrespect their father in front of them?
no, I mean, it just depends
You
on
know
what
how that
type of
shit can go too.
disrespect. I mean, it just depends on what type of like if it's like disrespect. Usually
If it's
I
demon, would you call this motherfucking ass a demon in front of your goddamn child? You fucking
um
demon. I,
well my kids are older now. So now if
my
he
Aegon, my nephew.
Aegon, no, like no, I don't. Do I think that it's okay for children to see their parents, have disagreements, healthy disagreements in front of them? Yes, I do think that's okay. But do you have to like ridicule, degrade, or be nasty towards them or use like poor language towards them. No, you don't have to do that.
Okay.
But I also think that certain things that children should be exposed to. I always think that you can keep stuff to a child's level, whether you're divorcing or if another child is coming, you can always put it at their level. But no, I don't want to degrade um my husband in front of our son and stuff
So,
like that.
so one last question, because I feel like I'm doing an interview. Do you, excuse me, do you think Papo's daughter was wrong for speaking on Remy?
How old is she?
I think she's grown, but she's
No.
been around Remy for a long time.
Yeah, no. If she's an adult, then she had that relationship affected her too. That's what I'm saying. Like when people go through something, it's not just affecting you. It affects everybody in the environment. They were a
Oh,
family for many, many years.
you're right.
So for us to be like, oh, it only affected Papoose and Remy, absolutely not. This is going to be a lasting effect for a long time, and it's going to take some healing for everybody, all parties involved to get through. And I think they can get there. They can. Time heals all wounds, especially if you do it in a healthy way. But if she felt like she needed to like voice her opinion, whether it was on Remy's side or her dad's side, or just her opinion about it, period, I think she has the right to do that, especially as an adult herself.
Okay. That's right there. Nigga, you back? You good?
I don't know. Am I glitching again?
You glitched out right there, but you back right now.
Oh, because
I can
Tamika
see
said
you.
something
Question
too.
was a
So,
ring.
okay.
That motherfucker come through that screen. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck no. But nah,
Y'all,
that's
I
real
had to
though.
step away to get my little blunt, you know what I'm saying? Because
Man, I know you. I know
I be
you.
tethered, so I can't do
Look,
much.
man, let me tell you. Man, look, my sister had my niece, bro. When I tell you that was the first thing she wanted to do was smoke a blunt. I'm like, damn, you couldn't wait. She was like, hell no, what a blunt. I'm like, yes, sir, let's go. Let's
Mr. Long bought me
good.
was it no, he didn't buy a pint. He bought me some Douce. He bought me what's the next one up? What
See,
is
now
that?
look, you tell
he
that
bought
fucking demon over there,
he
don't get
did.
your ass pregnant, goddamn, before you get
No, we're
goddamn
not doing
Douce
that.
in
Don't you
you
blasphemy, Drip, blasphemy. You know what? Walk the plank. I'm done. He had to walk the
Ah,
plank.
somebody drop drip.
It's all good, man.
Somebody
You
drop
motherfucker,
Drip
bro.
because
Like a
absolutely not.
motherfucker. I'm trying to jinx like a motherfucker. Shit.
You better go somewhere. No, absolutely. Aegon is it. That is
Not
the
to
last
drink up in
time.
a plastic
Absolutely
bag.
not.
Goddamn shit. Get that nigga out of there. Shit. Nah, I feel you. How he doing though? He good?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's been nursing better now. We're getting the latching going really, really well. So I don't have to pump as much and stuff like that. So I'm doing well. He's doing well. He's eating every 2.5 to 3 hours because breast milk is a little different from formula. So,
Same
but
thing.
otherwise than that, yeah, he's sleeping and growing. He's starting to be a little bit more alert too. So,
Right, right.
but right now he's in there sleeping.
Everything fit him, or was it like everything
Yeah,
that
well,
you
he's still so small, so he'll be able to. He's fitting clothes, but not like fitting them. You know what I'm
right?
saying? Because he's still so little. Yeah, but all the stuff that you guys sent so far, I really, really appreciated it. Everything was great. I actually put everything up on the shelf, so it's like all organized and stuff like that.
Oh,
Shout out to whoever picked out the bras. I appreciate it because you get to let them down. Like, oh, this is so convenient. So
yes.
I
yeah,
had
that was good.
Sneaker told me to get that shit the right one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, like, cause yeah, I breastfed my boys, and so I already know that experience. Like, especially getting engorged,
Oh
girl,
yeah, yeah.
girl.
And I haven't been having that because I've
Ooh.
been, like you said, he's been nursing regularly, so I haven't been having like
Mhm.
the engorgement and stuff like that because that's really painful and that's really hard. So, but yeah, I haven't been having that. And this is the first time like that I breastfed for longer than this. In the past, I was kind of, I was much younger at that time. When you're young, you don't really be caring that hard.
Right.
But now you get a little older, you're like, yeah, I gotta do a little bit more. I'm a little bit more mature. I understand things now.
So, is it really a big difference between the titty milk and the formula? For real, for real? Was it not so
Yes.
Yes.
heavy on them, or would it go
Yeah.
through a little quicker? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's more nutritious for them. It's easier to digest for them. It's
Oh,
filled with antibodies and things, the
Yeah,
same stuff that, yeah.
I got
yeah, they don't get sick as much.
Mm-hmm.
you. Yeah, because my partner, his wife a nurse, and it's gonna sound crazy, but she be putting her shit in the motherfucker freezer and be donating that shit, or like giving it to her
Mhm.
friends, like selling it.
Yeah, there are some women who can produce a lot, and some babies can't take formula. There are babies out here who can't take any form of formula. They need breast milk. So there are women out here donating breast milk.
That's great. So ain't no expiration date on that shit. Like no, none. You just put it in the freezer and just warm it up and give it to them.
No, it can go bad. It
Oh,
could,
okay.
yeah,
Once
it
you
can go
freeze
bad.
it,
Like,
I
yeah, you
was
have
about
to
to say,
store it.
but
You can
once
only
you
have it
freeze
for,
it,
I think, what, like 4 days, Shanika? What is it, like 4 days or 5 days? And after that,
if you don't freeze it,
yeah, you have, but
Right, right.
you
Yeah.
can't freeze it for months and think like 3 months later you're gonna use the bread. No, absolutely, I would not give that to my child.
Got,
Yeah,
got,
see,
got,
that's what I was thinking
gotta
right there.
have that
Like,
No,
Cambodian breast milk.
Mm-hmm.
not the Cambodian. This nigga trying to produce a football
The Cambodian breast milk.
player. Straight up. Shit.
Nah, but a lot of hospitals be taking the donated milk too, though. They be
You said
needing
what?
it. I said a lot of hospitals will take the donated milk too. Because I
yes,
remember my
they
best
will.
friend, she had a preemie, and that's when I learned about, that whole world. Like, oh, y'all just sharing milk, and because she used to donate her milk.
Shout out to the mamas that do that shit. That's wild.
Yeah, the preemies, they need the breast milk. Yeah, they
That's,
do. Mm-hmm.
that's crazy. So I was watching some shit the other day, and y'all talking about y'all pregnant shit. Man, these goddamn Kardashian folks, they a little different. You know what I'm saying? These goddamn folks took their placenta and made it into pill form, and they take the pills.
You got
Yeah,
people
that's
that eat it.
people that do it. Yeah, that's fine.
Wow, that's some new shit. Well, I ain't never heard of that before. I've heard people try to. Well, I don't even want to say it because it's gonna give me the like eat they shit. I don't want to talk about it. It's nasty. Like, why do they do that? Like, is it like putting like the best of the best nutrients in the baby or some shit, or back in you or some shit? I mean, what's going on with that? Where you take the placenta as a pill? Does it help you and the baby, or I mean, what that should do?
Oh shit! Let me walk away.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
Oh,
the placenta is literally like a huge,
All that.
think of it like as a super nutrient full
Mhm.
of like blood, stem cells, like
oh, so it's
that's
good.
what they take the pool of stem cells from, and and you can like store your child's core blood as well. So meaning like the blood that they have when they was first born, and you can go back years later in case they develop some type of sickness or some
Mm,
type of disease and stuff like that. Like yeah, it's basically like super nutrients, and what they do is they take it and there's different type of processes that they can go through. But I know they take it in and they like dry it out and turn it into a powder form and put it in pills. Some people actually put it in their like milkshakes and stuff like that to drink it out to take it in and stuff like that. It's just full of like nutrients to help your body get back to normal as quick as possible. But yeah, you can get there's so many benefits to it, as far as like if you was taking like a whole bunch of vitamins and stuff like that. It's very rich.
so they was bullshit me. I'm like, hell nah, they bullshit.
And now
They
you can actually get it brought from the hospital. You can actually, there's companies out there that will send you the kit, and then you can tell the hospital because they usually just take it and they do it, they dispose of it. But they don't have to dispose of it. They did ask me that I want it. They did say, "Do you want it?" Because we can put it in a container. You could have took it home and you can ship it back to the company. It was cheap. It wasn't even that much. It was like $4.99, and you get maybe like 100 capsules. It wasn't bad. I actually looked it up,
damn.
and they got centers all over the country too.
Right. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay.
What
Man, that shit
artifacts?
crazy. Art in the motherfucking beating. God damn, what it do? What it do? That's wild in the motherfucker. I ain't know it was you can really do that shit for real. I thought they was just, for the show. But they really had that shit done. That's crazy.
Mhm.
The fucking percent. Mm-mm-mm. So Shanika, would you raising your boys to be men, was it kind of a struggle? Was it easy to have them? Was was they with their daddy? Like, how did that work out?
I mean, I'm still in the process. And so, just kind of tapping into the teenage years a little bit or whatever. But, and their father was not present, my choice. Um, and so that was different, but they still had male influences. I was very selective with the men that I chose to have around them. I'll be honest, but yeah, I try to make sure. What up, Nate? I
Hold
try
on.
to make sure.
Hold on. Moderators, I know you lying to me. I know you lying to me. That's all I'm gonna say is I know you lying to me. If you don't get this bitch ass nigga up on my chat, ASAP,
I can't
I'm
see
reading
it.
that shit every word. Never mind. I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Get your bitch ass up out of here. The fuck you think this is, nigga? Goodbye, sir.
Mm.
Anyway, go ahead. My bad.
But yeah, and then I also like as far as just within my household, like I I always remind them that I'm a woman and they're not. And so, I, try to stay mindful of that. I definitely mirror a lot of things that Gently was saying. I don't speak negatively about their father. Like, they gonna have to figure that out on their own as far as how they choose to perceive him. I just focus on us and I, try to raise them to understand like, hey, you can't be like me, you can't do what I do. Like they'll tell you, I tell them that all the time, you can't do what I do, baby, because you're not a girl. Like and so you can't, expect the same results with the same actions. And I just try to make sure that I instill certain things in them, like to what I value as leadership skills, even though I can't necessarily give it to them from the perspective of a man. I just try to focus on just making them good, solid human beings. And I let the men that's around them, do everything else. And so once I notice certain things, like when I caught my oldest son watching corn or looking it up, I make sure to go in and tap them in with, whomever um, is available to, have those conversations with them. Like I try to talk to them, but they don't feel comfortable talking to me about those type of things. And so it's like, okay, that's fine. And so, I just make sure to have that resource available for them so that they can get whatever they need. And so far it's been pretty decent. Like, the feedback that I get from the teachers and even other parents let me know that they pretty solid. So I'm proud of them so far.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wild.
What? Can I butt in on that?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. I was
Yeah.
about to give me 1 second. I apologize. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. Y'all know what time it is, man. Workflow never stops. You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
bad boy. Hit that clock. Hit that motherfucking clock, boy.
Good night, man. You already know what
I got
time
it. Appreciate you, Trey
I
Trey.
appreciate you.
Bye.
Don't you get your ass in that dirt
What
bike.
up, Mark?
What
up, Marcus?
Goddamn. Hey, Marcus, I got a bone to pick with you. Your people stabbed up Tory.
Ooh.
Yeah, I said it. You
No,
goddamn
you
right.
didn't.
So did. And I was looking for your ass yesterday when I went over the video. Goddamn right. Yeah, we got a bone to pick with you, sir.
No
Yep.
Marcus
So what the
slander.
fuck do? Man, you can get your ass out with him. The
Oh
fuck?
my God. Why you
Yeah, and you do
So
too.
aggressive tonight.
I done said no slander.
Because they stabbed Tory. Freeze
But
Tory.
but why
Yep.
but why I gotta get
Drip went
wow.
in so aggressive tonight.
I
It's
don't
the
get it.
meadows. It's the meadows. That's all. Yeah. Nah,
Wow.
yeah. Chanel, get out your fucking business. Come down. Thank you.
Leave my boo alone. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, get him off the goddamn cell block 4 with Tory. Goddamn shit. Go ahead, 2 cents, my bad.
Hey, check this out. Imagine, the black women that raise a black son or a daughter, for that matter, by themselves, and you sit here and degrade them, and they gave all they got, sacrifice this, sacrifice that. I already know what they've done and what they've been doing. The guy they want to talk to, not going to do it because they got children and this, that, and other. They go through a lot of things and then get beat up by the rest of society. You ain't do a good job and this, that, and other. It builds up a certain level of resentment. And I know that's what it can do. The same thing as a man. I know I'm not in my child's life. But guess what? I'm providing for them as much as I can. Some people are doing their best. But when you show no gratitude and you don't get any gratitude from them, it builds resentment. And this is what you're going to see a lot of times when you see women and men fighting or whatever. Man, nobody's sitting here talking about some hypothetical. I'm talking about what black women have done. They've
Yeah.
actually raised them to the best of their ability. They're not saying I can do this better than all this. They actually did it. Then you
Right.
come in and trash them on what they've done is very disrespectful.
Very.
And it's very disrespectful, and it's showing that you don't have any gratitude. My homeboy, if I helped him get to his rap career. He ain't have no money. Man, I gave him sandwiches. That joker was broke. Trust me, talk to a lot of them guys. They didn't have this and that. Someone helped them out along the way, but they'll disconnect and say, man, I ain't do this. I did this on my own and stuff like that. When I got brothers, I got uncles, I got aunts.
Right.
Man, to see it, man, it is so discouraging to listen to. And I'm like, man, you don't even know what these people sacrificed and what they did to just for you to even exist. And that non-gratitude, we just have to figure out another way to deal with it because a lot of them are not going to have that gratitude. I know what women sacrifice raising these black kids. They turn out to be this. Some are good, some are bad. But at the end of the day, can we at least appreciate what people do? I'm talking about men as well. I ain't about to simp on those stuff like that about the women. I'm talking about men as well. Man, they done a lot. They did a lot of things they didn't want to do. Hustle, rob somebody, whatever they did to just put some shoes on that child's foot. They don't know and they don't care. All they care about is done. A child don't care if the light's on and they got a roof over their head. It's hard to explain that as a parent. They can't really understand that. But you're an adult now. I'm like, quit playing these games. You're an adult. You should be able to understand the sacrifices that people done to do and achieve what they've done.
Mm-hmm. No, that's real. But you know what though? I knew we was fucked up as a society, bro, because me and my partners, man, we was on some shit like really trying to stay out of trouble. And like, bro, we met these chicks, right? It was like 3 of them, and they was our cousins at the goddamn rodeo. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. Bro, these chicks was different. Too soon. When I tell you, bro, these women had us feeding the homeless, bro. Like they had us feeding, like we went to Sam's Club and bought a bunch of meat, cheese, bread, chips, like in the packages, bro. We packaging, man, I don't even want to cap. It had to been like 140 some sandwiches, chips, drinks, bro. We passing this shit out by like downtown by the Astro Stadium because it's sad, bro. It's bad. That's where the Star of Hope is and all that shit, right? So, bro, when I tell you, motherfuckers was turning that shit down. Like, nah, we good. What else you got? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Bro, I knew we was fucked up. We was doomed. Like, what you mean? What else I got, my nigga? I ain't got no dope. Like, niggas was really like, bro, it was sad, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, am I tripping? Or did them motherfuckers just tell me?
Are you talking about after Katrina or something?
Nah, this was like, hell nah. This was like 2000, like 17, 18 type shit. Like motherfucker turning down
Some
meal.
people have standards too. I'm just saying.
The homeless?
No, I'm saying I get what you're saying. It's like all the audacities that they have, but I'm just
Well,
sometimes
I wouldn't even call it audacious. Well, yeah, I mean, but man, that shit was
because
wild.
you know why I even say that too? Because like I've met people.
And Chanel, you know how I look down now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
but I've met people or had clients and stuff like that where, you know, I'll just go back to like 2009, the recession. These people are educated. These people had a job for however many years. They lost all their money, lost in the, what is it with their 401ks when those businesses went out of business. And so, but these still are currently homeless people. So just because so for example, you go into the WIC office or to the what is it like the food stamp office, and they looking at you crazy because you got a coach purse. They like, why she got a coach purse? Why would she be in here? You know, needing food stamps and she got a coach purse, like a coach purse is something big. But my point is, it's like, how do you know she didn't have this before she lost everything? You know what I'm saying? So they have this idea in their mind that this person should want the bare minimum. They should just be grateful. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't, you know, but I'm just saying the mentality is, if she in here, why would she be in here if she has those type of shoes on? Or she drives this type of car?
Incoming voice call from +1 314 695.
Background.
What is happening?
I don't know, but I don't know who that was.
Anyway, that's the only reason I say that is because people will sit on their little high horse. I'm not saying you're wrong for what you were thinking, but I think the perception is off. The perception is if you are homeless currently, this is how you've always been. So you should just take anything. And I'm saying that's not always the truth. That's all.
I mean, I ain't never fed the homeless before, so that's why I was kind of shocked, really, on the cool. I mean, I always see one on the street, I'll shoot them, a few bucks or whatever, but like just having them like charge us, because it was other little old, church groups, just different motherfuckers who was out there serving all kind of shit, like meals. Because at the Star of Hope, you can't go in there, motherfucker, if you damn, it's some type of restriction for homeless people.
Right.
It's some, I don't know what it is, but it's something about it. If you,
What do
know
you
what I'm
mean?
saying? Like it's
they
some
have
type
to have
of,
an address or
it's
what?
some type of No, you got to be in there before like a certain time or some
Oh,
shit.
yeah, all of
Yeah,
them
and all
have
that type
that
of
though.
shit. Right. So if you don't make it, then you don't get nothing. But it's people out there and like it's
But you
it's
know
rough.
what's something that's really trippy too is like I used to have clients. They weren't my clients, but I used to have these people when I worked in the court system, and they would, let's say they would have a court order to go to a drug rehab, right? But then when they get to the drug rehab, they test you to see what your levels are, and because your levels aren't high enough, then you can't even. They won't take you into their rehab center. And so like that's why I be like, people need to start watching the movies because they think that these people just don't want to get out drugs and stuff like that. And it's not always the case. Sometimes these people are like, well, this person here, their levels are higher, so therefore we're gonna bring them in. And now I'm me and them still trying to find them a drug rehab. Like it's easy, it's not. So I think that's what I say about perception with the homeless, with people who are on drugs. People don't really know what really goes on. And I'm just giving y'all a few examples, but a lot of times people think it's just easy and it's not. It isn't as
I
easy.
get what
You say
I'm
some of
sorry,
them
I
are
wasn't trying to
entitled,
interrupt.
Chakra? Damn, Chakra say she used to volunteer and some of them are entitled. That's crazy.
Hey,
That's
like
true.
when
That
I've
is
been
true.
in those situations where they turn down food, all I just be like, hey, clearly you ain't hungry enough. Have a good day. And keep it
Nah, but
moving. I'm not
I mean, go ahead, my
you ain't
bad.
hungry enough, obviously, because if you hungry, you gonna eat whatever in front of you. But if you good, then you're gonna be picky.
So nigga, you had to see these folks. For them to turn down any goddamn thing.
They wasn't
Blew my
hungry.
fucking mind.
So they was truly homeless, like they've been on the street.
Nah, like they was outside, like sleeping in the parking lot. Like they were homeless. Like some of them didn't have limbs, all kind of shit. Like it was crazy. Man, come on. Right there by the Georgia Brown
Right.
Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
That's homeless, like under
No, I know. But
all that shit homeless. Like downtown is full of homeless people.
yeah,
That's a fact.
I used to work in a building off of Main. It's over there off I-10 somewhere. But we were basically downtown, and every morning there were people asleep in like cardboard boxes, tents and stuff. I saw it every single day. It's actually where I worked was not far from the Salvation Army. But yeah, it's sad to watch it.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell
But
y'all.
you gotta understand a lot of them. I'm sorry, whoever I was
Go ahead.
just talking about. You gotta understand a lot of them be having their own little jugs, and if they feel like they can get something better somewhere else, then yeah, they're gonna turn down whatever scraps you offering.
Man, can I tell y'all a fun story real quick?
Not scraps.
I had George Clinton, P Funk, on my motherfucking party bus one night, y'all. They had a show in Houston.
Who?
I put George Clinton.
Oh.
And I tell y'all, facts, this boy had my driver pull over downtown and walked up on the homeless guy and got some crack. I swear to God. On my mama. It's like he knew him. I'm telling you, it was weird. I say, bro, why did you pull over? He say, nah, he was real adamant about it. I'm like, so you just pulled over? He say, bro, he walked up on the dude. The dude knew who he was, and they made an exchange, bro.
Drip.
I'm like, I know you lying to me, bro. I know you say, nah, I'm dead.
This is the thing. Like, people have this perception. That's why I say people got to start watching movies and thinking that's the real thing. Because when you think about it, the higher you up on the ladder in corporate America with the corporate Americans, the further you go, you don't get drug tested.
Oh,
so
I know.
All of them people walking around in them suits, they only drug test the people at the bottom. They not drug testing.
Janelle, I was working for Deloitte, making six figures at goddamn 20-something years old with no experience.
They don't drug test teachers either.
Right.
And you better not.
Right.
I didn't get not one goddamn nothing. Like I'm a consultant,
Mm.
Mhm.
IT tech consultant, no bullshit for goddamn what's that goddamn health company that goddamn in my brain. Like I'm telling you, for like 3 years, 6 figures
Mm.
at home, flying out to these little spots. I went to fucking Wisconsin. I was Epic certified. No bullshit. I had to learn that shit on my own because I lied on my
Resume? I
resume.
cannot with you.
I went to Wisconsin to Epic and took that motherfucking test. Man, when I tell you working for Epic, them motherfuckers treat you like
Kings.
golden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is all, because Epic do that shit for like, Disney World and all that shit too. So you got characters, everything. Like it's a state of
Mm-hmm.
the art building in Wisconsin. Man, come on. Man. I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you, bro, nigga was on boy, look. That dude
Mm-hmm.
was some good.
They ain't
Man,
worried about the
Good,
bro,
people
good.
they
If we get to the point to where we can understand the difference in standards and pride, because when like sometimes even if I need help, I don't want help from you. No, it's not I don't need help. I don't want help from you. I worked
right.
around a lot of veterans, homeless veterans. I worked at a hospital. I kind of understand. I got an understanding. I'm not an expert on it, nothing like that. But sometimes even your child, they want your help. They don't want help from you. I don't
Right.
want it from you. And if you
I agree
understand
with
that,
that.
it's not that these people don't want help. That's why your child sometimes they'll go listen to their uncle before they listen to the daddy. And that
That's
is that
a
that
fact,
is so. Go
And
That is
ahead.
be clear. And be clear.
that's
The
fact.
people with the food stamps, they will go to Whole Foods and buy the highest, the best shrimp, the steak, and all of that. Not all of them. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just
I
saying.
understand it. I saw them. Look, man, we handing out bags
But
of
can they
food and
not
stuff
get
like that.
shrimp and steak? Like steak is
No, I'm
just
not doubting it.
oh,
I
not you,
certainly
not you should
believe
have.
they
I'm just saying,
should.
but people
No.
be like, yeah, can they not have
See,
steak?
No,
At
that's the
I
least
ain't
that
narrative
is
saying
though.
meat, right?
That's the
I
Like
ain't
narrative.
mad at
They
them.
think, well, watch this, watch this. They think people with EBT and all that shouldn't be buying that.
Right.
And that's a fact. Like they don't think they
Mhm.
Yeah.
should have that. I don't know, but they
It's
don't
just
think,
like for so many years, it used to irritate my soul. You know, like if you get on Section 8 or whatever.
yeah.
I don't know what it's called elsewhere, but in Houston at least, it's called Section 8. And
But
so
still,
then they expect if you're getting something for free or for a discounted price, your rent is like maybe $100 a month or $15 a month, depending on whatever is going on with your finances. But they expect for years that you should, if you're going to get something for free or for a small amount of money or whatever, then you should go stay in the ghetto and you should be around these killers and these drug addicts and whatever else. They do not want you to be in the other neighborhoods. And I'm just kind of like coming to the table like, what makes you think just because these people are poor, they would
that they,
they
yeah.
should just be okay with living around this high crime area? Like that shit just blew my mind
And
when I
it's
saw that particular
crazy.
state. I was just like,
I
yo,
agree. I agree with you, Chanel. And it's crazy because like, oh my God. It's so weird because when you have Section 8, people work. Everyone that I know that has Section 8, they all got jobs. I don't know what people be talking about.
that's
And
a
if you have a good
fact.
job, they don't kick you off. What they do is say, oh, your rent is at zero, so you got to cover it all. It
right.
won't pay anything. And you'll
Mm-hmm.
be stuck with the 2,000 if you got a
Mm-hmm.
job. And then they'll say, hey, we're going to set you up with this like program because it's called FSS, Family Self-Sufficient. Because when I was in college, we learned about all this stuff because I had to do clinics and stuff like that. I had to work at shelters and the shade tree for women and men, and I worked in substance abuse. It was part of like my capstone. I had to do it for like 2 summers in a row when I was in college. But if you work, you have to pay a portion of your rent. And most people think, oh, it's like you said like 15, $10. No, that's for people who don't have a job, and that's for people who's usually like dealing with some type of like illness or they're sick a lot or
The
certain people
handicap.
who yeah,
Mm-hmm.
handicap, yeah. But if you're able bodied, most people that I know that have Section 8, whether it be elderly, whether it be handicapped, whether it be mentally disabled, whether it be a single mother, whether it be a single father, there are men who receive Section 8 as well. So it's not just like this whole just women thing. And then there are different types of people on Section 8 and different types of races that's on Section 8 too. It's not just one. But like, yeah, I know people who pay all of their rent. Their rent is like 2,000 since they have a good job. It's put at zero, so you have to cover all your rent. And then people think that What else do you think? You don't think they have to pay? Section 8 don't pay lights. They don't pay gas. They don't pay water, sewer, and trash. They don't pay for the car note, the car insurance. They don't pay for the medical. They don't pay for the gas in the car. Like, it's a lot of things that Section 8 don't pay for. And honestly, people shouldn't have to live paycheck to paycheck because rent is so damn high to the point where no one is able to afford to live on their own anymore. People are literally living with each other because rent is too high, or we can't find housing at all because like two of the major groups, I was reading about this in Atlanta, own majority of over 38,000 homes. So there's no more single family home no more. Like, it's ridiculous. So I say, get what you can. The way the government takes money and uses money for what the hell they want for it every single time, buying
Facts.
jets, buying
Mm-hmm.
$40,000
Facts.
a desk, paying for,
Right. Remodeling
questionable
their damn
women,
office.
getting kickbacks from the lobbyists, pushing bills that don't serve us, these high ass costs on this medication. No, if whatever they gonna give it, everybody apply for, you apply for it, get it, take it. I'm tired of the government. I'm tired of them.
Mm.
Who's that speaking? Was that gently? I can't see it
Gently.
on my phone.
Yeah, that's Miss
Gently.
Gently. Speaking
Oh
facts.
my God.
Speaking
See,
facts.
when
What
you
up,
get that knowledge like that, it's crazy.
uh,
Yeah, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, I was gonna say when you get that knowledge, bro, I know for a fact when you do something in real time and you know it. I'm a, I'm a veteran. I helped a girl get Section 8 in Texas. It's different. Section 8 in South Carolina and Arkansas and North Carolina. I'm telling you, she was staying in a $3,500 house, living better than most of you that's even on the in the chat and everything else. When I tell you, it was, of course she had to pay something here and there, but when I tell you, Texas is a different country and all this. I don't know what everybody else doing like that, but when I'm telling you that she was living like this in a great area. She got a chance to choose between Plano. If you're in Texas, you know what I'm talking about. We were looking at houses in Plano and different places around Fort Worth and stuff. Great places to live. If you don't know, I understand your frame of reference, but they had a chance. It's not the bricks. It ain't everybody over here smoking and doing a crime. Man, you can get some Section 8 vouchers that can put you in a different situation with your children and your family. It's not
Better
what
schools,
the
yeah,
media.
better schools,
They kill all
better
that shit good.
environments, recreation. And then
Yes,
people, they need to understand that the voucher, they give you the voucher based on where you're living, and it's based on a number of things. How many kids do you have?
right.
Do you work? The voucher size. And
Yeah,
in some states will let you go over the voucher, meaning you have to pay the difference on it, or you can stay underneath the voucher and not even use up all of the voucher. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So it just depends. So because like California, yeah, their vouchers are going to be a lot high in
Yeah,
California versus living in like Arkansas. They don't need to have high vouchers.
right.
Their vouchers can be like $1,000 because rent is affordable there. Unlike California or New York, the voucher needs to be it needs to be able to be sustainable for to live on a regular market. It needs to match the market. That's not fair. And the thing about it, you don't want people living in bad environments with children. That's how we get the gangs to go up. That's how we get the menaces to society out here. That's how we get the dope boys and the gang bangers and the not going to school. We have to put children and human beings, people, all in different environments to thrive. Because a lot of people are not thriving in those environments, or they got to fight their way out. But again, I don't give a damn about everybody in America getting what they need from our government. Our government is shiesty. They literally giving away hundreds of millions of dollars just
Right.
off a whim. And y'all want to complain about Section 8, food stamps, which is literally, if you do the research I have, is only maybe like less than 5% of the budget. You know what majority of our budget goes to? Defense for the country and police
That's a
officers
fact.
around in police stations around the country. New York City has one of the highest police budgets in the country. But I don't want nobody, I don't want some kids in second grade having some shrimp, meaning that they need to get away from beef. you know, meaning we want them to eat a little bit healthier, right? So like I don't want them having some shrimp.
They better not have no good
You
food.
know, like
Child.
what is happening here? I'd
It's
rather
because
feed
people are
children than
ignorant.
fund wars.
It's unfortunate, but yeah, I agree.
I'd rather feed children than fund wars. I do.
Mhm.
It makes no sense to me. I'd rather
That's what I
house
said.
people than
Mhm.
not house people. Because when you don't house people, you know what happens? The homeless rate goes up. Guess what else goes up? Infection. Guess what else goes up? You don't have a job. So that means you go into the hospitals, hospital bills, you get hospital bills and get in debt. It literally affects us all when one
Mhm.
person is sick and they can't care for themselves, as opposed to like helping them out to where we all can benefit from society. Like it makes them when the homeless population, if they homeless, guess what? They smell, they stink, they probably get violent, they're probably not on medication, they probably not seeing doctors, and we got people dying on the street. We got people that's being violent. Like everything just goes up. It just makes no sense to me. So personally, me, I'd rather house you and I'd rather feed you because the government, the defense don't need no more budget. They don't need no police officers across the country don't need no more. Billionaires, they don't need tax breaks. Like this is ridiculous. So whatever the government gonna give me, I'm gonna take it. And let's be clear. If the government was giving out $5,000 right now, everybody gonna take it. COVID, all them checks came out. Didn't nobody say, this is a freebie, this is assistance. Everybody took that shit and cashed it and put it in their account. So we're not gonna act like America has not, everyone has not benefit off assistance in America, because we have. Just because some people get it consistently doesn't mean other people have not benefited from getting consistent checks, like during COVID and certain things like that, tax breaks and stuff like that. And I'm gonna land my plane, like y'all say.
Yes, let me slide in here real quick. We streaming on several platforms, about 10 right now. It's 140 people watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the Drip Show, search up Content Plug 93, subscribe there too. Somebody send a super chat and wake Six up, because he out here sleep while Jiggly is cooking. Like I don't understand. I just $2 to get him on. Get them. What they take? What they take to wake people up? I don't know. We need to send him a shot of Henny or something, because I don't know. I think we boring him. Send some super chats to wake his ass up.
6 on that Zar. That's all right. Give me that Zar. Kill it. My dog
Hey,
chilling.
I'll just fuck with him. He ain't said nothing in a while. Like
What else there?
hey,
it's
Drip.
funny though because go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead and finish, Nick. I'll go
Oh,
after
I
you,
was just
sweetheart.
gonna say it's funny though because shout out to Beans. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like if you really look at it, you know who benefit the most? People with money. The rich get more money than anybody when it comes to handouts.
Yep.
That's a fact.
We know.
Hey, we want to sit here and crap about these little pennies. Like who?
Shanika, did Elon not get that $400 million contract? He are do he need do he
They
look like
made
he
him a
need
whole.
$400 million from the US government? No, he doesn't. But did he not get that contract? Yes, he did.
They made that man a whole ass employee, so he could so he could lay everybody off and have the right to do it. Like I was like, I'm done with this bullshit. I can't.
Yes, that is exactly what happened.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. I think a few days ago, and I blame Americans, right? Because we can't
Don't
be
come
this
on here
slow.
blaming us.
No, we can't be this slow, right? So watch this. Watch this. So, hey, Drip. Hey, forget that presidential election. That don't move the needle. It's your local officials. You know how them senators stay in office for 30 and 40 years, the same one, and don't do anything for you. Watch this. They doing it right in our face, right? Watch what they brought up again, talking about corn. They talk about legislation. They can't vote for nothing else. They voting to ban that. I could have sworn we had a big list. We talk about education like gently. Hey, sweetheart, I hope you and Daryl and the children are doing great. You got everything. If you need anything else, just let us know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hell no, we ain't no goddamn service for no bullshit. Cause I just
Yeah,
We not a public
man.
Y'all said we was a
Gently,
village. Y'all some
hey,
bullshit now.
Right.
hey, you see how Drip flip? You see how Drip flip? Man, it was a
He changed his
pleasure
heart
for
real quick.
He
Aunt
just became a
Penny and Aunt
Republican.
Chanel, yeah, y'all ass better be ready. Drip have his kids too.
Yeah. Because it was a pleasure and an honor for you allow me and Drip to do that and set that stage up. And Shanika came in later. Thank you, Shanika and Chanel and everybody that contributed as well. You know, hey man, we're gonna practice what we preach. We're gonna not just say it with our words. But back to what I was saying, they sit up here voting in legislation. We can't give them the vote for anything else. Gently is right. They're trying to take away SNAP. They're trying to take away food, trying to take away assistance. That's the stuff on our list, right? That's at the top of our list that we need. And then they taking away Medicaid. Like my brother said earlier, the pillars of America, right? Those protected class, the children, the women, the elderly, and the disabled. They taking everything away from them right in our face. And they sit up here voting about some corn. Man, if y'all don't get the hell out of here and fix these dang on roads and these bridges, and you don't put this money to the education system, I blame us. If you don't next time, right? Because we're gonna all talk, and wherever you are locally, we're gonna talk about our local officials, and we're gonna share their bios. If you ain't getting off and getting out there and voting and getting them bastards out of there that's been there for 30 and 40 years and we losing everything, that's a us problem. It's not a them problem because we keep voting them back in. If you don't vote, you still voting them back in. Hey, I'm
Agree.
with Jen. Hey, man, I stand beside you. We're going to push this envelope forward because if we don't take care of the children, when we get older, who's going to be there to wipe our nose and wipe our butt?
You know
Oh,
what? You know what's crazy, Mr. Stan? I have a patient
yes,
right
tonight.
now. I have a patient right now who, how I was saying before, when you're on public assistance, you basically can have nothing of value for them to give you services for the most part. So if you got a car, you got to sell it. If you have anything of value, any type of asset, they want you to sell it before they give you anything. So my patient basically has to use all of her savings that she saved up, to like make sure her kids, had something like a little nest egg or whatever whenever she goes, and she's actively dying, and it's sad because she's like, she trying to get money for a wheelchair, but she can't get it because they're like, well, you're actively dying. So hospice is a whole nother bag of worms. But my point is, it's like she's scared right now. Like when I was speaking to her last week about how they're trying to do away with Medicaid, it's like y'all don't even understand how many people that impacts. So like I've said to you guys multiple times, I used to work with
43 million.
I used to work with people who have intellectual disabilities and mental illness and stuff like that. And the reason that they have any type of, assistance and live in a home in our communities and stuff like that is because of Medicaid and Medicare. So if they get rid of that, I'm just like, how are y'all going to pay the staff that come in here and work in these homes with these people who have IDD? Like, that's crazy to me. And then this lady, she has to wipe out everything she worked for 40 plus years. She has to get rid of all of that money. And she every time I see her, she's like, Miss so and so, I have one more year. Like, she can't wait to die. Like, and I say that real talk. Every time I go in there, the first time I met her, she was just like, I was like, hi, Miss so and so, and she's just like, yeah, I'm just sitting over here waiting to die. Like, she's a whole hot ass mess. But it's just sad because when you brought that up, Mr. Sand, and same thing with Miss Gently, when y'all brought that up, I immediately thought about her, like how they have to suck this lady completely dry, all of her savings, everything, before the government will step in and help. That to me is ludicrous because obviously this lady had to pay taxes at some point. So why are we reserving it? Like we saved how many hundreds of companies during what was it called? The not the depression. In
No,
COVID,
you're talking about when our system
pandemic.
the
collapsed in
recession,
2008, when
we
we
bailed
bailed
out
out the
all of them.
banks, we bailed out
Right.
GM.
But we
Yeah,
can't bail
we
out
Yeah.
yeah.
the American people. It's like that shit is just irritating to me. And when I look at people like her, who that's why she can't wait to die. She's just like, I don't need to deal with this bullshit. Like, it's crazy. And every time I meet with her, she's just like, okay, well, what can we plan? What's the plan for whenever all my money runs out? Because I only have years left. And that's sad to me. You know what I'm saying? To like see that and watch this lady die. But it is what it is. So I feel like what Ms. Gently was saying is so right. Same thing with Mr. Stan. It's like people don't really pay attention to what's going on locally, what they can change locally, because people get caught up in the presidential part of it when the president only really has power. And Mr. Stan, you could correct me if I'm wrong, really over the military. He's not really, or if he mandates something like that, and Congress has to sign off on it. But other than that, those people we vote for, they're not going to really interrupt our lives. Like our lives here in Texas are interrupted, like as a female, because we can't have the A word that I think I can't say on here. Like we would have to go to another state. So that's the local type stuff that I be wanting to kick that man in that wheelchair out of his damn wheelchair. And I don't even fight like that. But like when
Greg
he
Abbott,
okay, you already know what I'm talking
Governor
about.
Abbott, he
Oh,
on
Hot
some
Yeah.
Wheels.
BS.
Like he
Hot
just irritates
Wheels.
my fucking
Ah,
soul. Like I cannot with people like that.
When you look at
Anyway,
him.
let me get off my
big,
soapbox.
big.
All right.
Yeah, but you said something. You said what you said was right, Chanel. That's why my brother, he lives in Texas. Hey, bro, check your message. I sent you something. But the thing is that Texas is a whole nother country within the country, right?
That's
It's
a
because
fact.
they passed those laws locally, right? Within the state of Texas. You go to Texas, I guarantee you go anywhere else. I promise you it's totally different. Totally different. It's just that, man, if we don't go and vote, if we don't get out there, all these things, right? Like I said, they're attacking the youth. They're taking away the money for education. They're taking away the money to being able to feed them. They're taking away the money to subsidize the elderly. And I'm telling you, a lot of people sold them a bill of goods. Most people had started working when they was 14 or 15 years old, and now they're older. Now they need their Social Security and they need their Medicare or Medicaid or whatever. They tell them, let me think about it. If we don't get out there and vote and we let them stay in office for 30 and 40 years, man, that's a us problem. Let's get active. Everybody's smart. Everybody's these genius. We can fight on these panels. How about we say, hey, we're going to draft up this letter. All you have to do is change your congressman name, your governor's name, and keep the body the same. And you just sign off on it. That's it. It's just one dang on paper, and we'll just take it and just keep the body the same, change their names. We're going to have to get active because if we don't, it's easy to do things before they take it away. Just like if you go to court, you're good while you're going to trial, but once you get convicted, it's held for a judge to ever overturn anything. This is our window to be active instead of being reactive. And I land the plane there.
You got it. Go ahead. Artifacts, what up, boy?
What up, gang? Drip Nation was good.
Coolin. Shout out Warren in the building too. I see you in the chat, my good sir. Shout out to the folks in the chat, man. Make sure I hit the like button. It's pretty good conversation. We doing a thing. Jay. He said, what about that? What? Oh, okay. Shout out to that boy. Let me see who else came in here. Okay.
Rip,
Go ahead.
I'll be down there in Houston soon in a few days. So hopefully I get a chance to see you and link up with you and all that kind of good stuff. But I want to piggyback on the lady that was speaking. Some people,
me?
Yeah, I think it was Gentile. I mean, I'm watching the game
okay,
at the same time and all that, but I think it was saying Gentile or gently or whatever, gently. Yeah. Okay. But what I was gonna say to everyone else, yeah, genital. I ain't say genitalia. I said but at the end of the day, man, I still want to get to the point to where I understand where people coming at when they're saying different things about their life and their experiences. I'm stuck on, I have to respect it at some point in time. And I will. You know, what the women are saying, I'm not used to talking, with women sitting around me, man, like not like that in that type of setting, but this is different. This is the internet. People are, they trolling. Look, man, it's the internet. They're supposed to troll. So some things are going to come about naturally. But every time I get on the show and I'm doing other things, I can still put it on and listen to what a lot of people are saying about their opinions. That's all I'm doing. You know why I'm not brilliant? Because I know that I'm not. That's the exact reason that I'm not, but I know how to listen to other people, just get a different perspective on how other people are thinking. That's all I'm trying to do, man. I mean, if I said something mean or bad to someone and hurt their feelings, I'm a big enough man to correct that situation and be like, hey, no ill will and all that kind of stuff like that. That's just my philosophy on life. Some people don't. They can tell you, F you, I don't care, you an idiot, anything they might say. That's just not the way I operate. My job is to try to infiltrate and make everybody else think that way. Because if everybody think Oh, you can do the Wild Wild West. It'll be the Wild Wild West. All I'm trying to do is just give a different perspective on what my opinion is. My opinion is not right, and nor is it wrong. That's all I am. I'm a balanced person, and I want to remain that way on either side. If I offended anybody in the room and stuff like that, which I know I didn't, but at the end of the day, that's where I'm coming from, and I do care because sometimes you got to care about somebody. Sometimes they don't have a chance to even defend themselves. That's why you got people that got a lot of money. Like, you're a millionaire. Why are you worrying about a guy on the streets? You got money. We can't have everybody get to a point to where they don't care. I don't care nothing about your dumb butt. Go to prison and this, that, and other. No, some people actually do care. I'm just trying to get the split to be the people that care and don't care.
Yeah, but what I'll say that the things that Jenny was saying and Chanel was saying is that it's irrefutable. If I go outside and the tires is not on the car, nobody can argue that the tires are not on the car. I'm telling you that the hunt is on. When they roll all this stuff back, it's not just gonna affect. You see everything starting to fall apart when it started affecting the rich, the people that was losing their job, that was doctors, scientists, CDC, and all that stuff. Man, when they start affecting them, you don't stand a snowball chance in hell. So if we don't get out there and do what we need to do, I can care less whether somebody want to say, "Hey, it's the woman's fault. She raised a bad kid," or the man wasn't there. Man, that's so far down the list to what's getting ready to happen to us. That's getting ready to punch us in the face in the next 6 months. It's just that, man, we got to figure out what priorities are, right? Because, like you said, it will be the wild, wild west when nobody has a job and these children can't eat and people don't have a place to stay. And people ain't built like that. We Americans, we ain't built like the mother country. They do this every day for fun. They fight in the street. They got warlords. They got all that. They do it every day. We are Americans. We're not built like that. And I don't want us to get to the point where we're built like that. Anybody start all that gender war stuff and start talking about women ain't nothing, men ain't never led anything, man, they can have that conversation over there. I'm talking about let's get rid of punches in the face right now. And amazing, right? It's amazing. They voting on all this other stupid stuff. Why ain't they voting to take and lower the cost of dang on these universities for you to get an education? See, all this stuff that we're asking for, why are they not voting on that? They doing it in our face because them sorry bastards that we keep voting in every year, they don't give a damn because they're using our tax dollars to send their children to all these schools. So it doesn't affect them. But as long as they keep their job, why would they ever change? So the next poll, the next election that comes out, and I ain't talking about the presidential election, we need to get out there and make our vote count. So anybody tell anybody not to vote, fine, that's your opinion. But however, don't stand in the way of somebody else's right to vote. And if they got a thing that they call it in the military, when somebody's getting in trouble in the military, they call them shit house lawyers. Them guys be sitting in the latrine giving you all the worst advice on the planet. And then next you know, you kicked out the military. Forget it. If we don't get out there and change them jokers out, you look at your election roster. Them guys been in there 20, 30 years and ain't did a damn thing. And look at them. They quiet. They won't even get on the mic now. When they walking out of them rooms, they won't even get on the mic. They know that they voted for some BS. And if we keep them in that office, man, that's us problem, man. We're Americans. Won't we act like we are? And again, welcome to America. And you through.
Y'all dropped some gems right there. Shit, it's hard to come after y'all right there.
Welcome to America.
Goodness. Jeez. No, you're right. You got to look forward to what's coming. It's a lot of transition going on in America. And like Stan said, the rich are feeling certain impacts. So if they feel it, people at the bottom are definitely going to feel it. Because hell, I feel it myself. You know what I'm saying? But it's the strong thing to do is to have foresight and to look forward to the future and not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, what's going on now. Um, and what Black Wall Street say, the stock market is for blacks now. You know? It's time for us to take a part of these programs and things that they got because we always late to the party. That's the problem. We always late to the party when it comes to voting, when it comes to advancement of our people in America, for when it comes to the stock market, when it comes to information, we just late. And I think we got to get better at grabbing important information so we can have a family legacy to leave for our kids. That's my concern.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think that we have kind of slipped away from prioritizing our legacy and, um, our name having some meaning, even if it's just to us, right? Or our bloodline or whatever. Like, and I don't. That's the only thing that baffles me, with some people and how they choose to, govern themselves and with their kids. Like, man, we raising the next generation, like, and it sounds so cliche to be like, yeah, the children are the future, but I mean, it's a fact. Like, and it's just crazy because, as we get older and then we're dealing with the youth and things always change and evolve, right? And so that's why it's just difficult for me to accept that there's nothing that I could teach somebody that's 30 years younger than me or 20 years younger than me or even 10 or whatever. Like, I just still feel like there's certain things that, just stand the test of time with regards to just, the adages that we pass down. And I agree with you, 2 cents. Like, I don't want us to give up. I think we just need to continue to try to figure it out, but I don't think that we should leave it up to the kids to figure it out for themselves.
Right. Yeah, but I'll say this, right? With my brother, we knew growing up that name carried a lot of weight, and you ain't getting out here going crazy, doing all this crazy stuff, right? Doing all this wild stuff, right? So so that's why I'm really get ticked off, right? People can talk about anything, and I kind of like lay back and wait a while. But when people start talking about the ancestors that we say they couldn't read and write, they managed to get corner stores, corn laundry, and own land. How did they manage to do that? We got smart and got dumb at the same time, and we separated from each other even the more, right? So we did an overcorrection. Now we got to figure out a way to balance it back, right? Because I'm not going to be weary and well doing. I mean, because I'm giving a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. And that's why my brother said, he said, man, I care. He said, forget what everybody say. I care. We just got to figure it out. We did an overcorrection. We went from the families all being together and the lowest educated, and they owned the most stuff. And then now we so smart we don't own anything. We got the biggest credit card debt. We don't own our own homes. We don't own our own vehicles. It was an overcorrection. Now we got to figure out a way to get it back balanced. And I'm in for the fight because I'm an American. And you can call it what you want to call it. I'm an American, and if this goes down, man, we all go down. And if America goes down, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. So
Where
we
would you
don't
go,
get
Stan?
get together.
If
Oh
America
man,
go
me and
down,
my
where you going?
oh no, me and my partner, we already got a spot. We got a
Ooh.
spot. My prior service friends and all that stuff, man. You got to remember, I live in Fayetteville, where Delta Force is, 82nd is, and all that other stuff. I got
Yeah,
access.
I'm
Yeah,
driving to
and
North
my family
Carolina.
got access. My family got access, right?
He ain't
But I
lying.
don't want it. I don't want it to come to that. Like my brother, he's in San Antonio. He's a veteran too. He got access. He know he can go right up on the base, and whatever's happening around it, he know he's gonna be good. But we don't want to talk from that point of view. We want to talk to what the majority of people, less than 1 to 2% ever serve in the military. So it's just like, man, this is our time to quit being reactive, right? Let's be proactive, right? Let's just share the information. Some people going to take it, some people are not, right? And that's it. That's about the best we can do, right? And
Hmm.
but if we decide that we're not gonna do it. Ah man, America, man. Wow, man. I know we love it. I know we love just going to the store and driving all free and all that. Me, my brother and other veterans, we've been in countries, man. Hey, man, we set up entry control points. And, we control the flow, where you're going to go, what time you need to be in, and all that. And it wasn't negotiable, right? And I don't want to see America turn into that because, one, we ain't built like that. We Americans. I want everybody to like they licky chewy stuff. But when they take it away, it's gone. And it's going to be hard to get it back. And I don't want to see that happen.
What up, Juan? Thank you for hitting the link and joining us today. I'm definitely interested in hearing your perspective.
Good afternoon, or good evening, or good morning, depending on where you guys are at. How's everybody doing?
We're doing well, thank you.
Doing
Good.
well, Juan. How you doing, brother?
For me.
Doing good. I can't complain. Another day of life, another day of health. There was another beer flu, so that didn't hit me, thank goodness. Uh, you know, Life is, good because it's another day. We're alive, so I can't complain.
Did you say deer flu?
Beer flu, because we're not allowed to say the C word on YouTube, and I don't wanna get my man drip.
Oh, okay, okay. That was new for me. So, what do you have to say on, or did you have any commentary you wanted to add?
Well, this gentleman that was on before I jumped on actually beat me to it. It's just basically a matter of being literate while being literate at the exact same time. My grandfather on my mom's side had a lot of property. My family in Puerto Rico, my family in New York had a lot of property, and here I am living in a studio bedroom basically, and I have absolutely nothing. I have silver bars like crazy, but we don't have anything, and I don't have anything to pass down to my kid. And so that's something that we have to put into perspective. Yet I'm educated. Make that make sense, right?
Hmm. Mm.
That part, Juan. I mean, we just once we found. I mean, I promise you, man, we are resilient. If we dial that back in, man, we got it. Just got to dial it in.
Well, I just think it's a matter of playing it smart. The thing in college, they
Hmm.
if I didn't go to law school, because to do what I do, I needed to have a Juris Doctor's degree. But if I had the two degrees, my undergrad degrees, public administration and communications, the only knowledge that I would have had right now would have been the knowledge needed to win money on Jeopardy, right? Like all trivial type of stuff. The thing that colleges needed to teach people that they failed at, with the exception of your bigger schools, your Browns, your Dartmouths, your Harvards, your Yales, was how to be entrepreneurial. And that's the thing that people had prior to all of us. That's, the blacks, the Hispanics, what have you, the Asians, the same thing. We were more entrepreneurial back in the day, you know. And in some families they're entrepreneurial now, but the universities don't do a real good job of teaching that. Again, your Harvards and your Yales, they don't count because you're not going to Harvard or Yale to learn what you're learning. You're learning the same shit that I learned when I went to college, right? You got in because of you got in, and when you got in there, you got access to the network that would get you that six-figure job, and they're going to teach you how to be entrepreneurial your third and fourth year in college. That's what they're there for. Had we learned how to do that, then we would be able to adapt with no problem. And I think we're adapting now. We're a lot of us, the drips. I was talking to him about this a couple of weeks ago. The thing is he has this channel. He went to college. He's doing his thing with the education that he was taught. You know, and for myself, like I tell my friends, yes, I have a law degree. If I could just pass this effing bar exam, but like I tell them, look, it's my job and it's my responsibility to figure out how to monetize the skill sets that I learned because I picked up some skill sets, post Juris Doctor's degree, your glorified master's degree, basically. And other people are the same way. Chanel, I mean, when I was writing down her recipe for the pot roast, she was talking about the stuff that she does. She tends to clients. She has a second master's degree. But the thing is if we were taught how to be entrepreneurial at the undergrad level, then a lot of people, instead of crying and moaning that they're working at Starbucks, making little to nothing, they would be able to figure out how to take what little they learned at the university, at the undergrad level, and do the exact same thing, if that makes any sense.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But I will tell you this, another hustle plan, right? What they did. So, I don't know why everybody think everybody's on the same playing field, right? I mean, going to school and all that, right? It's just that they separate you, right? You take test scores. They said now you're in a accelerated class, right? I was in advanced biology and all this other stuff. However, this is the thing that we got to get back to putting the trades back in school vigorously, right? Because we was all big, I'm watching Smoking Mirrors. Hey, get them all out the country. Well, with my engineering background, I go out to job sites and do all this stuff. Man, 99% of the people out there don't look like me, and they didn't look white either. And most people, you tell them to pull out a tape measure, they can't read it. Automotive and mechanics, right, and HVAC, and like, man, that was in the school system, right? And they gave people a reason to go to school. I say we put that stuff back into the school so Americans can get a trade when they get out of high school. They're just not making minimum wage, right? And I'm a big proponent. If you got the skill
They're already
set,
doing that.
yeah, well, yeah, they're not they starting to put it back, but it's not going fast enough. It's not going fast
Right,
enough.
you're right, but you're absolutely right. But it's getting there. I had mentioned that in the comments in the chat. Uh,
Okay,
the thing
okay,
is even though it's not going as fast, even though it's not going as fast as we might like it, what it is doing, it's safe to say I'm seeing it. I see it at my alma mater. Uh, the demand for enrollment at the university level is dropping, and when I say drop, I mean there used to be tens of thousands of applications at my alma mater, and my alma mater is basically a tier 4 university. Nothing, nothing big about it, nothing important about it. Now they couldn't give these seats away for the incoming freshman class. Now they're having to say, "Hey, we'll give you this scholarship. Look, our tuition is $7,000. We'll lower it to 5," because they're desperate for seats. And at some of the bigger universities, I know at the University of Texas, they're actually laying off administrative staff. Those people are crying, and I'm like, yeah, cry me a river. You guys
yeah.
get paid to sit there and do nothing. I'm sorry, but
But don't you think that they stopped focusing on the man when they took all these trades out of schools, high schools,
Mm.
and colleges? They stopped focusing on the man. And I don't know if this happened in the Clinton era or the Bush era, but everything from the educational standpoint started going down in the early 2000s. I don't know, after 9/11 per se. When they say no child left behind, they were just pushing people through
Oh, I
because
hate
I
that.
that was my era, the mid 2000s, and yeah, the trades were out by then. Shoot, they didn't even have driver's ed in in certain schools. So, and yeah,
Exactly.
when you start at a minimum wage level, it's just going to be a harder climb up. It's going to be a longer climb up when you starting from minimum wage. But they got to go through that process, and the problem is too that Americans just feel privileged with no results. Like I say, for people to have so much confidence, like you got to have victories in your life, yo, and you got to be
well,
shown to be approved. And somebody said it the other day, like you need eyewitnesses, man. Like you got your brother on the panel too to verify that you are legit. You got drip on the show that verify you legit, Stan. So, but I think Americans are just too privileged in a mindset with no results. And when you're around people like that, it's hard to kind of converse with them, especially at my age. And they call it whatever they call it, fear. But look, I'm reluctant to go around certain people because I know where I'm coming from. You get what I'm saying? In my environment where I come from, listen, I had to get it on my own and I had to go hard. And it's like at this point, why am I turning around looking for help when I've been doing this on my own for a minute? You know what I'm saying? And it's not a fearful thing. It's just that, bro, I don't even know if certain dudes, women, like, are you on the same mental level as me? Are you mentally sane enough to, you know what I'm saying, understand what I'm going through? Because that's half the problem too. A lot of these people are just out of their minds. They don't understand what's going on in the world. They so busy on a game, or they so focused on something that's not important instead of the real world reality. Look, man, I've been doing this on my own. Like, for me to turn around and look for help now would be doing me a disservice unless you bringing something to, you know what I'm saying, something profitable to me. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a victim mindset. It's just that, you know, support is out here. If you're a good person, you're going to find good people, but you also going to find those snakes that's willing to cut you from under. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's just life in general, but we just got to deal with those snakes that they don't have a mind of their own. They take from you the information that you give them. It's not like you ain't giving them the information. They just need to, because they so used to whatever they saw growing up that all they know how to do is just steal and take. That's their mentality, and they don't know how to pour back into people. Those people I try to stay away from because they just drain your energy. And why waste my time when there's plenty of opportunities out here? It's just opportunity meets preparation. And that's where a lot of us Americans lack too. It's like we're never prepared for a lot of opportunities that we get. And so that's what I'm focusing on now. Like, if I'm prepared, like, half the problems that I'm dealing with or I've been dealing with 6 months ago will be all gone away. If once my preparation meets the expectations of, of the job function.
Hey, Drip and Shanika, and panel, you guys want to get ready and go because it's time for feeding. So I enjoyed the
Aw.
conversation. I will be in the chat. Everyone have a great night, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, Jenny, it was
Yeah.
a pleasure talking to
Good
you.
night.
And
It
like I
was nice
said, you
talking to
need
you as
anything,
well.
let us know. Just
I
let
will.
us know.
Thank you so much. I will. So let me go do
Stay
mommy
blessed.
duty. Bye, you
Stay
guys.
blessed.
Have a good show. Bye.
Right.
Yeah. What Art was saying, preparation means opportunity, right? But at the end of the day, is that it's like I get it. I get it. I'd rather talk in the room with 1,000 people and only reach two, right? And whether it's not whether the person take the information right today, like you make deposit in your account every week, right? If you get paid bi-weekly every 2 weeks, you may not take all the money out of it, but if you don't put anything in it, when you need it, it won't be there, right? And it takes patience, bro. I use patience I don't have. You ask my brother, I ain't been no patient guy. But when it's time for something that's serious that I got to care about and do certain things, I'll do it, right? But I don't like wasting my time either, right? So it's like, man, you got to make a deposit. 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 And eventually you hope it kicks in, whether it be when they turn 25 or turn 30, turn 35. But I know this, if you don't put anything in them, you ain't getting a damn thing out of them. So man, we are Americans, and I don't know how many ways I can say that. We are Americans. And if we can't have a civil conversation, just like we had today, I enjoyed this conversation. And I was moving around, but I was listening to my brother speak, and I was listening to other people speak. I was like, man, hey, my brother said, I care. He said, I'm telling you, I care. And all you have to do is care a little. Ain't nobody tell you to take your shoes off your feet and take your coat off and it's cold outside and then you freeze to death. That's fruitless, right? It's just that, man, all you have to do is care a little. And if you care a little, man, we can just move the needle. And the people that we clown, the ancestors, and they had all this stuff, and we sit up here, we walk around dignified, we smart. We got the smartphone. I wish they would have called it a dumb phone because we did nothing but still complaining. You can complain, but can we get to a solution? And if we get to a solution, even if it's a part of a solution, I mean, at least before we leave this earth, that we did something that was worthwhile. Or we can say, hey man, I'm gonna just live my life. And my brother, he can tell you about, when he was in the military and then when he worked at the VA hospital and all that. That a lot of people, he was sitting there, had to go, he was in there talking to the vets, and no family in sight. And they wish they could do it over again, and they can't. And that's reality. Welcome to America.
That's real talk.
Mm, mm. Yeah, y'all definitely been dropping some good shit today. Like, definitely enjoy having you 2 cents. Always appreciate you when you come through. Definitely show love. What up, Travel One? How you doing? But Chakra said we gotta start comparing the past versus now. It's just no comparison.
Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna finish watching this game. I'm gonna slide out. It's a double dose. It's me and my brother. You can't tolerate two archeries up in here like that. Yeah.
Two
So
Hey,
cents.
you know
call
what
Who's
me.
I'm
winning?
saying?
Hey,
Yeah,
call me later, bro. Call
yeah.
you
I'm gonna
later,
call
bro.
you
I
later.
love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
Who's
call you
winning?
later, man. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the
All
day, I
right.
said what I had to say. I hope something I said helped somebody out and all that, and I'll move around. Yeah, I can read the
No, it
room. You ain't
definitely
got,
did, bro.
I'm
It
yeah,
sure it
definitely
yeah,
did.
did.
yeah. You ain't got to
I'm
tell me
sure it
my cologne stink or I said too much. You ain't got to tell me nothing. I'm out. But yeah, I'm good.
I
Yeah,
appreciate everything you had to
yeah,
say, Mr. Two Cents.
yeah.
did.
I love
2 cents.
all y'all and everybody opinion that was in here.
2 cents. Who's
Yes.
winning?
What's that?
Who's winning?
New York was up,
Oh,
wasn't
New
it?
York. Yeah, they gonna blow this game out. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
good, good.
Is this a
72,
basketball game?
53 or something like
You
that right now. So
hear
yeah.
Juan say, good, good, good.
What kind
Yeah,
of game?
We still got some basketball going though. I love y'all, man. I appreciate you.
All right, bro. Talk to you soon, man. Love you, bro.
All right, love you too.
Love on the
Yeah.
panel.
Yeah. Hey, but
Thanks for
this is the
hugging us.
thing. You notice I ain't comparing the past. It's just that I say it ticks me off when they go against the ancestors that
Mhm.
have way more than we ever could have today. And Juan just said it. My family got property in Puerto Rico, got property here. He said, man, I'm basically staying in a one bedroom studio. It's
Mhm.
not even that. Man, if the military didn't study the wars, the World War I, World War II, the Korean War, and all that. If we don't study history, how
Mhm.
do we get here?
Yeah.
I tell you this: if we
Mhm.
don't want to study and compare the past, get rid of your car, get rid of your microwave, throw your
Stop
oven
it,
out
Steve.
in the street, and I'm telling you, you've seen it now. Now you build it from scratch.
Mhm.
Each generation learns from the next generation because everybody that talk that clickety clack,
Oh.
get rid of all the stuff that you have. You got running
Mhm.
water, you got central air and heating, you got a house and not a hut.
What?
Throw all that away too. Throw it all away.
Oh shit.
Go
You know
back
how
in the
Get them
burlap
saying.
sacks. Go
That's
back
right.
in the burlap sacks when people was wearing that before they could even make a fire. Let's go all the way back.
And yo,
Come on.
Stan, that's my problem too. Is like I've seen even in my family, like people separate from the elders in the family.
Mhm.
Um, and I'm not saying I was always around everybody to know what they was doing, but from my own experience, like my mother is a senior citizen now, and it's just not the same support that my grandmother got when she was alive. As far as from the men and women in the family. And
I
I
agree.
think it's because of societal pressures. Because somebody got something that you don't got, so they always blame the parent. And you know what? I thank God that I had my trial and error at a young age, because my mother used to tell me, "You always look at the negative stuff. Like all you do is look at the negative stuff that I done did and all this type of stuff. When you gonna look at the positive stuff, right?" And that's when my mindset changed, Stan. When I started looking at the great things my parents did for my life. You know what I'm saying? When I think about the people that they helped and how they had an influence on me in a positive way. And I think that's where these youngins go wrong is they seep so much into the negative that they don't embrace the great things about their parents. And that's just me speaking in general, but that's just my inclination. I think that because of societal pressures, people tend to push the elders away. Um, and man, I think I had that mentality at a younger age, but it's changed because the value of your parents. And yeah, a lot of their information as far as the boomers and Gen X, sometimes it's not the information you want to hear, or it's not even the correct information. The best thing to do is listen to these folks, because throughout what they speak in, I promise you the wisdom is going to cut through. It just may take time for you to be patient enough to listen to your elders. And that's my problem with the youth and dealing with youngins is like It's like we gotta actually train youngins how to deal with grown men and grown women out here. It's like it's a certain way you talk to men out here. It's just the bottom line. If you want to interact with grown men, if you and that's the problem with young dudes, I think. I don't think they have problems with women because women give them all the attention in the world. It's the grown men that they got to deal with out here. The lions and tigers and bears, the men that's going that may slug he may slash your throat. You know what I'm saying? If you got if you play with him the
Exactly.
wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And that's the and listen, hey, what you want me to do? Listen, I deal with grown men every day. All right, and I can't play with the grown men I deal with. They serious men.
Mm.
As somebody that's on that Gen X millennial line, 1980s babies rock, by the way, I can tell you that what I've learned is that sometimes I have to let the people I would say in the younger millennial, old Gen Z, give them enough rope to basically let them hang themselves, figuratively speaking. Because I was that village idiot, knew it all, lived it all, done saw it all, and then I fell on my face. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'll go ahead and let you just continue falling. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm just going to watch. And then at that particular point, for me, it's like I'm living a sitcom. I'll tell my friends, hey, watch. Such and such is going to happen to him. Por pendejo. Watch. And sure enough, it happens. And they come back with pie in the face. And I'm like, yeah, I wasn't lying. I was you once. Now let me go ahead and show you how to get it done the right way.
I think what Mr. Artifacts was saying is true, but I think something that's even a bigger problem is we're just disconnected as people in general. People walk around, they faces down in their tablet, their phone. People don't even want you to speak to them, so they put their headphones in. Like back in the day, we were taught that you speak to people. Anybody come in the room, you speak to them. Like my mom used to always say, it don't cost nothing to speak, especially when you may be like, I don't talk to them, whatever. But I just think that we're just so disconnected, and we're becoming more and more disconnected the more technology we get. It feels like the further and further away we become from each other because we don't have to connect with people, you know? Anyway.
Hey, but
Well
I
said.
tell you, I tell you, Chanel, yeah, that was perfect. Segue, coming in after art. This is what happened. What has happened? Because we got history now. So the more you make things comfortable, right? People think that, hey, I don't have to do certain things, but let something happen. The call, 9/11, 2008, 2009 market crash. It's amazing how everybody comes together. The natural disasters. It's amazing how everybody comes together all of a sudden. Because I'm gonna tell you, freedom is not free. And yeah, I know as Americans, we just think we just free. We think we free. You don't know people circling around 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to keep you safe. And there's a lot of stuff that happens that you don't even know. You land in your bed and snoring. It's people that got to do that job too. So we need you to do your job. And I'm telling you, is that the disconnect and the disrespect that's happening. And again, and I'm gonna say this one more time, is that imagine, right? Just like information, just like Art said, right? Sometimes it's off, sometimes it's this, but think about the person that first it came up with electricity. He didn't see it all the way through. He got it from someone else and he passed it. And then you hitchhike on it. The person that made the car, made the plane. Man, it was a lot of mistakes. They didn't say, well, I know they was working on it. I'm gonna throw all their stuff in the trash and I'm gonna start over. Man, get rid of your car. Get rid of your microwave. Get rid of your jewelry. Get rid of your dang on makeup. Get rid of your dang on barbershop. Get rid of all that stuff. Everything come from the generation before you. Only thing you know what you know. However, I know everybody's smart, right? I got it. And then parents, they can be who they want to be, but one thing you're not getting around when a child get older and he get that musk on her arm, up on his arm, and she get older, she gonna try you, and he gonna try you. There's no getting around it. But it's about did you teach them the level of respect? Let them be all creative. Let them cuss in front of you. Let them listen to you cuss in front of your friends. And I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna create. You're gonna create a monster, and you ain't gonna put that genie back in the bottle. Well, mom, you let me grow up at 5, cussing and fussing in front of you, and they ask you, where did you learn it from? I learned it from watching you. Now, how do you answer that question? Every generation, everything on this earth came from the generation before them. Because you imagine starting from scratch trying to build a car. Look at that dang on Elon Musk, that damn car he got out with that catches on fire every chance it gets. Well, he had to start from somewhere. And now you get to tweak it from that point. But if he had to start from zero, then what? If we think that we don't need the old and the young, man, I beg to differ. And if y'all think y'all so smart, don't teach your children anything. Go give them the keys to your car right now and don't teach them how to drive. That deed that's on the shift gear, if you don't tell them that mean drive, that mean to go forward. They'll drive through your damn garage. You can give your children all the creativity and all the freedom, but you got to teach them first. If not, throw them the keys to your car. Let's do a poll. And I ain't paying for the damage. But throw them the keys without teaching them how to drive. Give them all this stuff and don't teach them what it really is about. You're gonna burn. You're gonna lose. And it's gonna be a lot of sad days for you. And unfortunately for your child. And I tell people, and I'm landing the plane here, hey, if you're not together with the mother or the father of your child, you need to love the children more than you hate each other. Because that child deserves better than you two stinking ass bastards.
God
Selfish.
damn. Not stinking ass. Right?
Selfish. Selfish, Rip.
What up, Smitty? In the building, chakra, love in the beauty. Dr. Corner, what it do?
Drip, you get rid of your Lexus and start from zero? Because the
Yes, sir.
generation didn't give you nothing. Go build you one, Drip.
That or the other one. Shit, no.
Yeah, nah. We ain't getting rid of the Lexus, the microwave, the oven, the house, the running water, or the central air and heat.
Mm-mm.
No, not
Yeah.
the microwave. How am I going to be able to heat up
Drip
Chanel's
is rich
shrimp
though.
etouffee?
That
Hey,
motherfucker gonna burn your goddamn microwave up. Shit, you better watch that.
hey, Drip, we not throwing anything away from the past. That we the advancement we have now. And we say
Hmm.
the other generation didn't give us anything, Drip. Come
Hmm.
on, man. Let's stop the rapping and capping, bro. I'm not getting rid of my stuff. Y'all try.
Mm.
Stan, may I ask you a question, sir?
Yes, sir. Yeah, well.
Uh, all right. So as I asked in the chat, do you think that we need a tragedy to happen, or a bigger tragedy than what we went through then, in order to pull ourselves together as family units? Because you
Absolutely.
mentioned 9/11, you mentioned the 2008 crash, which I'll be quite honest, to interject, I laughed during that crash because when you saw the rich people jumping out of windows over their stock values going to zero, I was like, oh, you guys are that vain, right? My credit went to hell. This is your first time. But the thing is from what you're telling me,
Damn.
from yeah,
That
I
was
was
Jeez.
I was I was mean back then. I was mean
Damn.
back then.
Hell no.
Was it rich people jumping out the windows? Damn.
Well, they
what
were. They saw their
they
Yeah, they were.
they saw themselves lose their pensions, like their $1 million annuities
give me a
went to
kickback.
zero. But the thing is what you're mentioning, 9/11, you're mentioning the beer flu, things like that, you know. And I'll be quite honest, during the beer flu days, that's I'll be quite honest, that's how I got my lemma now. The life's too short for BS is the way I say it. So every day above ground's a good day of life. So I can't complain, right? But from what I got, you were saying that these are nothing. We need to go through something much greater to stay together permanently. Like we get together, we unite together, and then all of a sudden we scatter. Then we unite together again, and then we scatter. And if that is the case, what you did say that it is the case, what do you think should happen? What do you think would happen in order to keep us together as family units permanently?
To answer that question, right? This is the thing. It's coming, whether we want it to come or not. It's coming. However, is the quote, and I'm gonna mess it up right now, but I'm gonna drop down and I'll send it and I'll drop it in the back. See, because uh, tough times create strong men,
Mm.
and good times create weak men. And I'm telling you is that when you make things so comfortable, we get lazy. We just say we don't need anybody and all that. Oh, it's inevitable, man. It's been happening through history. I mean, the Great Depression and all this other stuff. Then everybody get together, and then you get the civil rights movement. Everybody gets together, and then the 9/11, the cough, and the market crash, and all that. But the next thing that's gonna happen to us is gonna force us to be together for more years because it's gonna take a longer recovery time. And
Well, if you look at
man,
the pandemic, if you look at the pandemic, Stan, that was a tragedy somewhat. It forces people. It forced people to try to get along in the house, which we saw the results of that. A lot of people broke up and got divorced due to that.
I thought they was having C19 babies.
Hmm?
They wasn't having C19 babies. Okay,
That's what I
carry on.
thought too.
Some people were the poor. Yeah, poor
I'm
people was
messing with you.
definitely having.
I'm just messing with
Poor people was
I
definitely
heard
having
that too.
babies.
I heard that shit too. Like it was a lot of
Oh no,
C19. There was a lot of whoopings. There was a lot of divorcing. There was a lot of clashing because motherfuckers was stuck together.
'cause-
Damn
yeah,
shit.
Yep,
yeah,
because they
yeah,
here in
never
but
really
Texas,
liked
the
each other.
divorces.
you.
yeah,
And
Here in
people had
Texas, the
to
number of
like,
divorces skyrocketed.
and
Yeah,
people
yeah.
had to like try to understand like third graders math. Okay, and
yeah.
that's
Shit, them kids,
Hey,
the parents had to go back to school. Shit.
hey, hey. To answer Juan's question, just like I'm glad y'all brought that up because you realize you told your child they were dumb.
Damn.
Mr. Stan.
You told your
Damn.
child they were dumb, but that
Yeah,
C19 showed who the dummy really was.
I can see
Show
that.
who the dummy really was.
You is
All
what you
right, all
said.
right, all
You
right.
can't.
Somebody
But
Stupid.
killed me or something.
yeah, call your child dumb and stupid drip.
Damn.
C19 happened drip. Oh boy, you couldn't help him read or write or do math. I'm like, wow, you called me dumb? Boy, I'm God, man. But the reason why I can laugh about
I
it
can't with
because
him.
my princess, my youngest daughter, she's a educator, right? And so and she was doing the math with her nieces and nephews and stuff, and I'm looking at it, and I took calculus and all this other stuff. Drip. I just looked at that. I was like, man, hell no, I ain't getting involved in that bull crap. So,
You got
so
you got caught in that new math. You got caught in
man,
that
hey,
new
bro,
math.
hey,
Me
man. They
too.
say
Me
it's
too.
not this.
I took I took
Hey,
trigonometry and I saw that. I'm
yeah,
like, yeah,
all
I'm
that
out.
stuff, man. I said, man, they told me you can't teach your old dog new tricks, man. I learned and I evolved, right? Because I came in the military when it was the
Right.
old and then the young, right? Because we went from manuals to computers, every class was computers. So the transitional phase, I could do that. But the beauty behind it is, I was smart enough to make sure my daughter went to college and got a master's and all that, so she can help out. I said, man, I don't have to be good at everything. I mean, man, I looked at that. I said, wait a minute. I knew the answer, but no, you got to show it this way. I said, man, you can go to HE double hockey stick. You got it, sweetheart. You deal with that. And plus they're young. I mean, my grandchildren, they're young. And I was like, man, I ain't got the patience or the time to deal with that. I'm telling you, I agree that things change over time, but I'm telling you, it's inevitable, man. It's happened through history. Look at all these things that I just named. I ain't name all of them. It forced people to come together, but something's going to happen here in a little bit that's going to force us for a longer period of time to get together. I mean, it's inevitable. I say get together now, and so it ain't gonna be hard. That's my thing.
What I can tell you is that the COVID or the C19 or the beer flu thing that happened, that's when I discovered that my kid was able to think on the exact same parallel that I was thinking because we were all locked up in the house and then George Floyd happened. And my daughter, I'll never forget, she sent me a screenshot of the CDC thing saying, you can go out and protest now. And she's like, so this virus is an intelligent virus now?
Nigga, I
The
wasn't
moment.
like jumping shit. Like, nigga, I was blessed then. Just because of all my damn family.
Somebody got their YouTube on in the background.
Yeah, but hey, Martin Luther King, bless his heart, he wore out 1,000 pair of shoes for all y'all. I'm not wearing out one pair of shoes to go out there protesting for none of this. because
Hey
I know
Stan,
these guys are big and nasty out in these streets.
did you hear Judge Joe Brown? I listened to him too. He said that Dick Gregory had something to do with MLK's demise. He mentioned that. I'm just like, from his word of mouth, you know what I'm saying? He an old judge or whatever. I took that in consideration. Like, what?
Dick
You know what I'm
Gregory
saying?
loved MLK and Charles S. Ball.
Yeah.
I don't know what Judge Joe
And
Brown is on, but because Judge Joe Brown, man, I respect him because he said men need man training, but his dang on scruples ain't that because you
yeah, he
listening
got
to
one
Dick
screw
Gregory.
loose.
Yeah,
But
but listen to
he
Dick
got
Gregory.
some wisdom with him.
Yeah, but listen to Dick Gregory and his support. He was actually on the front line. And Dick Gregory was making a bunch of money and he can go downtown and do the stuff in clubs, right? He was already rich, but he still got into the movement. So I don't know, and but we you can share it in the back for me.
No, it's
But
not
no,
official. I'm just, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Yeah.
nah, man. Dick Gregory was a warrior, and I don't care what nobody say. Hey, he was a warrior. That guy, rich as King Tut, and he still went out there and stand out there arm to arm, getting spit in his face, hitting the head with bricks, and getting arrested. Hey, man, and I would like to say that if I was back there doing that time, I would have that kind of strength to lose everything I have. Right? I would like to say that, but definitively. I'd be like, wow. See, because I would have still done it, but listen to what everybody's saying now. Hey, every man for himself. Take care of your own. See how they shifted? Them guys was already rich. Harry Belafonte, Jim Brown, all them guys was already rich. And they
Sidney
still
Poitier.
went out there. We poor and we ain't going out there. Get the message, right? So nah, man,
But hey,
nah. I don't think Dick Gregory had nothing to do with that because he was locking arm. Charles S. Baldwin and a whole host of 'em, man. Them guys was already rich, educated, and all this stuff, and they still went out there and stood up. But the difference is they didn't do all that bunch of marching. They went to the legislators and they told them,
Right,
"Hey, you gonna change this
right.
damn law, or you won't be voted in." And
I'm glad
that's
you
what we need
corrected
to
that.
get back to.
what they did
We
in
need to get back to
California,
it.
what they did in California in 1967 was the most, what they call the most gangster move ever. And that's when people, specifically liberals, said we need to go ahead and start advocating for gun control because they wanted to make laws that basically it was the equivalent of redlining the city of Chicago, but they were going to do it in a covert way. And no, the black men went up into that assembly building with guns, not loaded,
Speak on it.
but they were at
Hey,
their
somebody
hips.
mute the
And the
background.
moment that happened, the moment that happened, the legislatures they adjourned. They withdrew the bill. They tabled it. No problem. No pasa nada. Right? What happens 2 years later? 1969, 1970, 1971. We need gun control.
To
They knew what
change the
was up.
gun laws, right?
Yeah, change the gun. They knew what was
You're
up, man.
right, Juan.
Hey, I want to.
But that was
Can y'all
the
hear me? I want to show y'all something real quick. But go ahead, go ahead. Y'all keep talking. I just want to show y'all something. I don't think I ever seen this shit. And then we're gonna get up out of here though. But we're gonna. I want to show y'all this shit. Six and then okay, baby. Let me see. Hold on.
Before they drive off, just park right here. This is a big bill from the gentleman. Sorry, no, sorry. The driver in there? Blue Benz. Oh, which one? The blue one over there. Which one? Yep, yep. Just head back in. Okay. All right. They're moving around a lot. You see your hands.
Damn, man.
Stay
Who is that?
Floyd.
That boy, smart man. That boy, smart man. That boy, smart man.
Sorry, let me see your other hand.
I'm sorry.
Let me see your other hand.
Please, Mazaba.
Both hands.
Do nothing.
Put your fucking hands.
They got the gun on this boy immediately. Woo!
I
And
didn't
on
do
top
nothing.
of that, man,
I
how
was
the
a
hell
good boy
you
about
got
getting
beating up? Bro,
about to get me a
beat
degree from the college.
Hold on. Go ahead, see.
on my damn window like that with a damn baton. I'm
Come
cussing
on.
your ass out.
Come on, bro. Them niggas, boy, they disrespectful, bro.
I don't give a damn. I'm cussing your ass out, bro. Straight up.
Floyd should have kept that door closed, man.
That too. I would have just
Yep.
I would just let the window down. But once you open that door, you definitely open for probable cause. And you could tell
Yep.
this nigga is on something for sure the way he moving. Like he spooked. He spooked. Like he spooked. Let's see.
Up right now. Let me see your other hand.
All right. What I do though? What do we do?
Put your hand up there. Put your fucking hand up there. Jesus Christ. Keep your fucking hands on the wheel.
Man, it's so disrespectful.
I got shot.
Keep your fucking hands on the wheel.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Miss Oliver.
Who else is in the
I
car?
got shot. That's my
Put
friend.
your foot back in.
I'm sorry, Miss Oliver. I'm so sorry. God dang, man. Man, I got shot the same way.
So with all that movement, what y'all think about this shit? That's Kojak in the chat. Kojak, what you think about all this movement, bro? What y'all think about this movement, bro? Like they didn't tell this boy put his hands on his head, put his hands on the steering wheel. He not doing none of it, really. He really,
In my city, he'd have been shot.
yeah, man. It's sad, bro. It's
Hey, Drip,
sad.
they already knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
They knew who he was. And that's why they took precaution, right? Man, I mean, you want to be the gangster in the street,
Somebody
you
called
want to,
on him. The dude who walked
yeah,
up to the throat, yeah, they
they
called
already
on him.
knew who he was. I mean, because he's in the town. But then, like you said, he said, put your hands on the thing, and he moving around. Fine, all right, there's no
Thank you, bro.
justification to hit him. Man, that cop want to go home too. They already know. He said, I got shot this same way before. What? Stop moving.
Nah, for real, stop moving.
Oh, God, man. Drip, if I walked up to you and I say, hey, man, I saw you take something out my car and you start doing all that moving, I ain't gonna do all that talking like the
Nah,
police.
hell nah. You get shit. We ain't talking about none of that shit. You fidgety like that, oh, it's a problem.
Well, for
Bye, you
As
one,
guys.
long
I'll
as his
talk to y'all
hands
later.
visible. Well, see, that's the thing though, Reese. That's what you think. As long as his hands visible, he good. Shit. Who told you
Shit.
that?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers think they know every goddamn thing. Right?
Hey, Drip, they
Boy,
ain't never seen a
Crazy
magician.
work.
She ain't never seen a
Crazy work.
magician.
Like, come on, y'all. What you mean he keep his hands visible? He good. Man, them white boys scared as hell. They nervous.
them white boys ain't nervous.
You think so?
I
Even with
know
bro,
so.
look how
I
fast
know
they got
so. I know
six.
so.
This
I
nigga
know
shooting like
so.
he goddamn
I
menace
know
to
so.
society. Goddamn, don't drink your juice in the hood. That motherfucker gun sideways. It ain't straight. Come on.
Hey, man, he already got a record with fighting with the cops and getting
Uh,
shot and all that. Hey, but at this point, I'm not justifying what they did to him later on. I'm talking about right now, man. Just stop fucking moving, bro. Stop moving. And because he already got a history, it's not like
He on
somebody
that.
that just showed up.
He on that Fenty.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
If Fetty
Yeah.
1 hour out,
Yeah, he was
God,
tweaking. Look at how
Look at his
I
eyes.
wouldn't
his
even
hands
think
are
that though,
jiggling.
Reese.
He's
I wouldn't even
tweaking.
think he good. Hell nah, not move, man. Shit nah. Like I wouldn't even move. I would have been shit. I wouldn't move.
Joker pull me over, Grip. I already got my hands on the steering wheel 10 and 2. When they show up, I roll my window down and my 10 and 2. Man,
Look,
hey, bro.
could watch this. When they tapped on the window, you see how spooked the nigga jumped and grabbed the steering wheel.
Stop! Hey, Grip, he said,
Yeah,
what's going on? What's
he
going on?
good.
Oh, he scared the shit out of the cop.
And that's what I'm saying. Them nigga were nervous when they seen that shit. Oh, he might be a little aggressive. He might be intense. Now, I see what Six said because they are police, but we got to act like TMD.
Yeah, they human too, bro. Man, shit. You wouldn't let that shit go down in the street. And you ain't gonna you tell the cop that he's supposed to, man, whatever, man. He trying to get home to his family. And he ain't break the law, you did.
Right. Bro, that's
I ain't
crazy.
protest one
I
day
heard all that,
for
but
that
I
crap.
don't want to hear. I don't want to hear shit about no fear though. No, you can miss me with that bullshit.
You don't think they
Fear?
be nervous, Six?
No,
Man, them
no,
jokers scared as hell.
no, no,
Shit.
no, no.
That, I got you.
I don't hear it. Look, you don't hear it for one. You can hear it in the voice. You hear a stern voice. Stern.
With a
His
big
voice was
When
cracking.
your voice is
with a big
stern,
ass gun.
He was
stern
cracking.
don't mean afraid.
With a big ass gun.
And
Them
his voice was cracking. Hey, Jesus Christ. Listen, what's going on? Man, please. Hey, but Drip, we would do a
Motherfucker, what the
segment.
fuck I said? I heard the same goddamn thing you heard. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck going on, dude?
shit.
I'm
That's
getting
a new.
I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick of your ass now, dude. I'm gonna let you know right
No,
now.
I'm
I'm
talking
getting sick
about
of you.
the thing. Hey, Drip, let's do the videos when them cops come up there and they get their ass mollywopped and they get their ass whooped. And I'm telling you, this is what happens when everybody gets scared. Now the citizens are scared, so they're gonna react first. And now the cops are scared, they're gonna react first. That's the only thing I'm saying, brother.
Nah, I
We
think
we just need to trust each other.
like nervous, it be finicky.
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah.
not even a black person. I wouldn't think he's just not scared. Like I ain't gonna say scared, like he's scary, but I would say he probably definitely nervous when a motherfucker moving like this. Like
Man, let
you
me
got to
switch
know
up.
he might be on some meth or something
Look,
like
the
that.
way that cop was trained, Drip, I think he might have been already in a lose-lose situation.
He was, because you can hear the way
Mm-hmm.
his movement, because he shouldn't have never came out there and drew that weapon the way he did.
Yeah.
No, I was so
Mm-hmm.
sick. Yeah, that bitch turned
Yeah,
sideways. Like what?
yeah. Man, he been watching gangster movies.
Yeah, that boy
He was
And
scared.
it's
They don't teach you how to do that in the academy. Trust me.
and it's
I've been
probably
doing the
the
military for
way.
35 years. They never
Mm-hmm.
taught us to turn our weapons
I believe that.
sideways. He's scared as hell. And he's just
And
nervous.
remember,
He forgot how to turn his weapon. I'm like,
and remember,
oh
Drip,
boy. I knew that
the
one
city
wouldn't
of
end well.
Minnesota is liberal as fuck out there. So all
mm,
them citizens, they get to do ain't no telling what they doing up there in Minnesota. In cities like Seattle, man, they be acting a fool. Portland, man, they
bro.
pretty much do whatever they want out there, unless they ain't, you know what I'm saying, impinging on somebody else. They can terrorize the community out there pretty much.
No shit.
You
That's
mean
wild.
Minnesota where old boy got
At
popped in
the
the
end of the day,
car?
none of the
Also,
Which one? What you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Six?
I said, hey, Minnesota where old boy got popped in the car
Oh,
too.
man, so
Yeah.
yeah, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
yes,
crazy.
and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, in
It's
Brooklyn Park
Yeah,
liberal
too.
as
with his
hell.
lady in the
Uh-huh.
car
That's
and
wild.
his baby in the back.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, but here's the
six,
thing.
you my brother,
Here's the
man. And
thing. That
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying, man, everybody's uneasy now.
Mm,
Anything that happens, man, is gonna trigger something. Both ways.
mm.
It's gonna trigger something. And I'm like,
well,
man,
on
we
that
need to
one, at the
calm
end of
the
the
hell
day,
down.
that
I feel
Yeah.
you.
Go
I
ahead,
just
Juan. You the
go ahead.
lawyer.
Go ahead, Juan.
Oh, well, get ready to be a lawyer.
it, no, not yet. I'm not even going to do the legal analysis thing. I was just going to say we could all agree that none of this would have happened had he not passed over a fake $20 bill in the store.
I agree.
We wouldn't be at this point. Minneapolis wouldn't have been half burned down. And it's weird because they burned down their own businesses. There was a black dude that had a restaurant for 30 some years, and they went in there, looted the living daylights out of it, burned it down, and in the middle of the CNN interview, they came back to try to steal the safe.
See,
What
bro,
type
that's
of
what I be
ignorant
saying
you
right
know
there.
what
That be
is
that
that?
bullshit right there.
Diabolical.
Tearing our own shit down, bro. Fuck that. I'm not. That's why I say I ain't marching. I ain't lobbying. I ain't looting. I ain't doing none of that
Facts.
shit. You some bitch
Because
come
as a
shit. I'm letting open the pictures and they gonna bite the shit out of your ass. Bro, I got
because
time.
as an entrepreneur, who the hell would approve of that? You destroying your own community. As an entrepreneur, as a businessman, I don't know nobody that would approve of you destroying your own community. And that's
Well,
why I didn't go out there.
Black
or we gotta act like
BlackRock would.
niggas always want to scam on insurance. We gotta do
Okay. Okay. No, I got you. I got you.
you feel the fake be the truth. You feel me?
I got you.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
That storm came and it flooded that Galveston goddamn seawall. Boy, them motherfuckers was on the phone the 2 days before the storm came. I ain't bushing.
Yeah,
I
pay
ain't
your
bushing.
insurance, man.
Yes,
Please
they
pay
were.
your
You
insurance.
saw
It
that
come in
too.
handy, but
Hey,
Shit.
Drip,
And
you
drip,
remember when
drip. They got
South
busted
Central?
because they were stupid enough to actually put the date before. Oh, that was what was
Yeah,
funny about that shit.
telling you, bro. They boarded
They're
up
Hey,
like,
and everything. Still call.
hey, Drip. Hey, you remember when they did that thing about South Central when I think it was the Rotten King thing, right? And the guy said, and the old guy, he said, "Why y'all burn down my building? Why y'all attack me? I helped all y'all."
Hmm.
Hey, bro, hey man, we could this is sliced 50 million ways. But just like we're telling people, keep your hands to yourself. You don't know how somebody gonna react. Hey
Mm-hmm.
man, hey, all right, yeah, we can keep playing these games because we've been losing this game. We keep burning down our own apartment buildings and burning down our own stores. And guess what? Most people in a lot of those places, drip. Let's call it what it is. My brother said
Hey,
it
Drip,
earlier.
I'm finna switch over right quick.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
Hey, my brother said it earlier. Up north, a lot of people don't have vehicles, right? So they're relying on the corner stores and all that. And when they leave your community, how in the hell you get to it?
Nah, I'm with you. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, people can argue and fight with me. I'm telling you the truth. I ain't doing no emotional, no feeling thing. It's just the truth. I burned down all the stores in my neighborhood, and when we walked to it, and and when they started looting that stuff at Walmart and AutoZone and all that, what did they do? They took that money and they took it and put their stores in another place. Now you can't even get to it. Let's keep treating each other bad. Man, you're doing yourself a disservice.
I feel you. Hold on. Let's see what else happens.
Was officers before.
Okay, well, when I say let me see your hands, you put your fucking hands up.
I'm so sorry, officer.
You got them?
Man, dang, man.
Put your hands on top of your head.
Man, officer. Last time I got shot like that, I was
Hands on top of your head.
Man.
Hands on top of your head. Step out of the vehicle and step away from me, all right? Step out and face away. Step out and face away.
Okay, officer, please don't shoot me. Please, man.
I'm not gonna shoot you. Step out and face
No,
away.
I'm looking you eye to eye, man. Please don't shoot me, man.
I'm not shooting you, man.
Please, man. I just lost my mom, man.
Taking one out. Step out and face away.
So sorry.
Step out and face away.
Please don't shoot me, Mr. Officer. Please don't shoot me, man.
Step
Please.
out and face away.
Can you not shoot me, man?
I'm not shooting you. Step out and face
Okay,
away.
okay. Please, man. Please. I didn't know, man. No,
Get out of the car.
I didn't know, Mr. Officer. I didn't know.
Put your fucking hands right now.
See, like, that's, ooh, man, it's sad that you watch this shit, bro. Like, folks, why do, and I'm going to say this shit, and whoever got something to check on something, check it. Because I'm definitely going to give you what you want. Bruh, why in the fuck don't we fucking listen? Like, bro, you know you just did a fucked up thing. Now, I know them drugs be calling. They be calling, and they be calling shit. But, bruh, you cannot be in no situation like this, and you a tall ass nigga too.
Especially if you don't got the complexion of the
Come
hey,
petition.
on,
American tradesman is funny as hell. American tradesman.
crazy as hell. I ain't reading.
You don't got, especially if you don't got the complexion of the protection of the collection.
Come on,
Hey,
Six.
hey,
God,
hey, hey, Drip, it's 2025. We act like this stuff is new news, but I'll tell you
not,
this.
not at all.
They never told him why they was coming at him. He said,
Yep.
I didn't know. I didn't know. See, he already admitting that he passed that counterfeit bill, right? No problem. Man, just take that charge and man, the $20 counterfeit bill, and I'm gonna just like, oh, I'm gonna fight over that.
Bro,
Shit, come
they gonna have to
on.
do their job and all the paperwork, cause bro, I'm finna be super
Yeah,
still.
platinum.
Come on, bro. Like
Put
hands
your
up.
hands behind your back.
And
He
I ain't
telling them, I didn't know, I didn't know. That let you know he knew he passed a counterfeit bill. But they didn't really even give a damn. They said put your hands behind your back and they was gonna put the handcuffs on. And that's it, man. I go downtown for that all day, every day. I
so
mean,
I agree, Drip.
crazy to say he was raised without a father. What y'all think?
Absolutely.
Said what?
He say he was raised without a father. I don't see what that would have Well, man.
I'm gonna help you out. When you turn
I'm
18,
gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something about Floyd. That what y'all don't know about
okay,
Floyd.
okay.
Floyd used to mess with the screwed up clique.
Come on, man. I got freestyles of that boy rapping. I know.
Floyd used to be with screwed up clique. Used to, Floyd
Me
used to.
Walter.
He wasn't always like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was not always. First and foremost,
Mm-hmm.
he was not always like that. So don't paint that narrative and on there above. No, he was a goddamn straight up dude, man.
He was a Southside player. That's for sure.
Straight up.
With
Yeah, I
Now,
agree
screwdriver,
with you, Six.
rapping,
what done happened was that
and Walter.
fentanyl got a hold of him, man.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, Six? I don't even think it was. I think he was on that Sherm.
No, it started off with I would say it started off with something like
Okay.
that, man.
Gotcha.
But I seen niggas on Sherm and shit. Whoop, whoop, man.
Ooh, Lordy G.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about seeing dudes on Sherm with goddamn suits and ties.
Bro, I didn't, bro. Look, I told a story the other
With
day. Man, I
suits
was in
and
the barber shop.
ties, dude.
That goddamn water. Ooh, I'm talking about boy. I
So,
started singing
yeah.
and Six. All of a sudden, that boy got naked. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened?
Man, look.
That shit, wow.
I don't see a dude, bro. Look, man, look. I ain't the perfect dude, man.
No, shit, no.
I'm ashamed of it, but it is what it is. Yeah, man. I don't serve motherfuckers. I don't serve people and then watch them goddamn they don't hit me like real life. Some call on me. Some call on me. Strip naked, all that type of stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this, man, is that, man, I don't,
So
I hate that the brother passed away.
I wouldn't say that's not who he is. I'll say it like that. I believe. I mean,
I appreciate the background.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna go and I'm going on a limb and say that, man. That's not who he is, and that's not who he was, man.
I appreciate
That's
the
not who he
background
was.
on that, Six.
It's
I
always
appreciate
three
the
sides to
background.
a story.
I appreciate the background, Six.
Yeah.
I hate that he even passed away, man. I was like, wow. Because when I heard about it, because I was actually forward, right, and doing what I do, but I was like, what the hell happened? And I'm like, and I'm glad you bringing this video up because I didn't know this is how it started. Because you know where everybody show it at, Drip, with the cop kneeling on his neck, right? That's the only thing I ever saw, right? Until I saw how it started.
No, I
Man,
saw
I
that.
hate the brother that lost his life, bro. That's nobody deserved to lose their life, man.
No,
Period.
I know.
Especially like this.
I seen this shit too, but I saw this before, man. And like I said, I'm saying the same thing I was saying then. Like, that's not him. Like,
So
nah.
Drip, this the whole video
Big
now. So
Floyd.
they just released this.
that's not. I mean,
Man,
that's him, but that's
it's
not
like
him.
a few hours. Like it was like 21 hours ago.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. But thanks for sharing,
But nah,
Drip. And
but bang
Six,
on that,
thank
Six ain't
you.
lying
Thank
though,
you for
bro.
the background.
Bro was like articulate in his rap. Bro, wasn't no slurring. Bro was I'm talking about articulating his words. Like, bro was a big player ass nigga.
Yeah.
Like for real. Like I'm talking about could rap everything, cool ass, smooth ass nigga. But you know,
Intelligent too.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That
Like
nigga
very
intelligent
intelligent.
too, bro. What's that? So that, like I said, man, that was like when I saw the shit, man. I'm like, God, yeah, that's not him, bro.
Yeah, that boy Big Floyd was cool, man.
Him,
They
man.
got that boy
That's
Big
not
Floyd.
him.
No, I remember Steven Jackson stamped him too. From Texas
Yeah,
as well. Steven
that
grew
boy
up with him.
cool, and you know he very familiar with Screwed Up Click. That's a fact. Steven Jackson definitely like hood nigga turn NBA.
What? Shoot, man. Listen, man. Steven. Listen, man. I love him as a player. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't want nobody else on your team but Steven Jackson.
Yo,
Shit.
But
Him
that,
and old
but
Jason
that
Terry.
nigga,
Shit.
right?
that's why they
But that nigga,
that's why they shut him up, man. That's why they shut him up, man. That's why they shut him up. The Stevie Jackson keeping it too goddamn real, man.
Yo, that nigga too real. Him and
too
Jason
motherfucking real. What?
Keeping it too real, man.
What's the other nigga name? Last name Martin. What was his name?
Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, that nigga was
Yeah,
another
he a
one.
bully.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
didn't he try to bully Nick Young a couple of weeks ago, man?
Oh, that
I mean,
nigga.
come on, man. That's the only thing. It's like his personality. That's your only personality, nigga, is to be a motherfucking bully, nigga. What the fuck?
Man,
Oakley.
grow up, nigga. I can't say grow up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, goddamn, nigga. I mean, shit. But hey, But hey, man, don't get it twisted, man. He do that to motherfucker. He know.
That too. I believe
He,
that.
True.
he only do that
True.
to he only do that to folks he know. You know,
I believe he from Cincinnati. I believe they got them, them hard nosed guys up
I
there.
don't give a damn. He
Nah,
went across that right one. That right one gonna give him them
yeah.
on keys.
And see, those are the dudes that you want. Like you say, those are the dudes you want on your team. But if they not on your team, see, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I'm an agitating nigga, yo. If I see you bullying my teammates, yo, I'm gonna have I gotta go at you, yo. And
Bruh,
somehow I gotta get you, brother.
when I tell you,
I'm just that nigga, Drip. Don't
I
go after my
think over
teammates, man.
shit, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna slap the shit out of this nigga real quick. Watch.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know why I had that mindset, bro, but that shit was like, yeah, you idiot, that nigga shoot your dumb ass. Your ass gonna be that bullshit. But
Ain't
no,
nobody gonna
yeah.
Hey,
He was
hey, Drip,
freestyling
let me give a
off that tired of balling. By
hey
T.
Drip. Hey Drip, can I give a public announcement for Drip
PSA,
Nation?
PSA.
Hey, just comply and we'll get the bail money up. We already proved that we can crowdfund money and get you the hell out. Because I don't want none of us that's rocking with Drip and Drip Nation that just lose our life, man. I'm telling you, yeah, the system is screwed up and we can be tough or whatever. Let us crowdfund the money. Y'all know how to reach at least one of us and just let people know what's going on. We'll get the bail money up and we'll get you a real attorney, not a public pretender. Because
Go
on that
ahead,
street,
put me on big screen right now. Cause I'm going to
So
tell you right now.
let's go, bro.
Put me up there where I could be seen right now. Cause I'm gonna let you know right now.
Let's go, bro.
It's been real.
He said I'm not a crook like Tricky Dick.
It's been real. That's all I'm saying. It's been real. It's been real. It's been real.
God damn it.
Salute to everybody, but it's been real.
All right, sick. All right,
It's been real. It's been real. Let's remember this day right now. It's been real.
Hey, that's funny as I don't know what, bro.
Hey, I'm sorry, but just like Kane Cousin on Minister Society. Get out the car, Kane. I can't go out like that.
Can't go out like that. Yup.
Can't go out like that. No.
Or that dope.
You talking about getting arrested? Or what do you mean can't go out like what?
No, he said we got bail for you. What you mean, peace out? We got the bail for you.
Shit. What? Stop the car, though. Pull over. What?
Yeah.
Or
we pay for the funeral. How about that? The
Y'all
money's
like,
still there.
look, if y'all don't got no problem, call y'all, pull me over, everything good, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Straight up.
The difference is his wasn't good.
Write my ticket, write my salutation, whatever. Leave me alone.
Hey, comply was too much, Stan. Complying is too much for a nigga.
Yeah.
Alone.
Hey, Drip, tell him about when you got in.
You got my registration. You got my license. You got my insurance. My tag good.
Hey, Drip.
Everything good. Look, only thing you need to do is write your ticket or write your salutation or whatever and get the hell on.
Citation. Got it. Hey, Drip, you remember when your brother-in-law got pissed off with you? He said, man, what in the hell are you doing? And you say, man, whatever, right? Yeah, come on. And then you got out of the situation. I'm like, man, is that worth dying over? Cool.
Niggas, but see, stand on that shit, man. You think you the Hulk, my guy?
I know. And man, don't be the Hulk. Be the baby Hulk.
And then, just see how, bro, Floyd is towering these boys.
Yes.
He come with the handgun sideways, Stan.
This Joker looking like the Joker from the Green Mile.
Bruh.
No, the dude about like that. He about like 6'4".
I think Floyd.
And he was by himself. Wasn't that officer by himself at first?
Nah, it was two of them.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't see the other guy. Okay.
Yeah, two of them had crossed the street. It was already a patrol car there, so clearly he was scared too.
Hey, gentlemen and women, we need y'all to get back home safely.
Look,
that's it.
Look. I don't care. I don't care what y'all say, man, because I don't see too many pale individuals, doggone resisting the rest. I done seen even pale individuals, doggone, that come at officials with weapons and knives and still got took into jail.
What happened to they not like us? They not like us. They not like us.
Took
You've
into
been in
jail.
America your whole life.
I know. That's why I said.
Mm-mm.
That's why I said in the beginning, he don't got the complexion of the protection of the connection.
Hey guys, y'all get back home. Shit, hey, we'll crowdfund just like we did with the baby shower or whatever we've been doing. Hey man, don't y'all lose y'all life in that damn street.
But what the hell were y'all when I was locked up, goddammit?
Man, I didn't know you.
Been there, see, we should have been there for you, goddamn. We should
I
have.
didn't know you were.
Man, shit. Drip, you ain't know I was goddamn in that can, boy?
Yeah, no, I ain't
No,
know that.
no.
Ain't
Man,
nobody
we'd have
know that
put
shit.
something
I
on your
swear to God.
books and we would have
I would
did
have.
whatever
I
we
was in that
could for you,
can,
Six.
man, bro. I was
I
a
did not know that, my boy. I would have asked you about it. I got
Yeah,
contact. I
we
got
helped
contact
other
before
people
that.
out.
I
I
got
mean,
your number.
everything dropped now.
That.
You know, everything dropped. Everything good. Shit,
Hey,
but still,
congratulations, brother. But nah, man, if
yeah.
we know, man, we've been there for other people that's been in situations. I mean, I can't read tea leaves
See,
and
now,
say,
son, it
hey,
ain't that. I know Six will take a motherfucking break and dip, and shit, it'll be 6 weeks before you see Six again, and she,
Yeah, it'd be
and
like
hey,
6
everything be
weeks
good. You
exactly.
feel me?
6 weeks. I be man.
Yo, you feel me?
Drip, why
So,
the hell, man? Look, Drip. Look, stop telling my damn my secrets, man.
God damn, my bad.
Only you peep that shit out.
hey,
Only you peep that
hey,
out. Oh, I disappear
hey,
like 6 weeks
Yeah,
or
everybody
6
need it.
days or.
yeah,
Some with a 6.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But
And
watch
Drip
this,
is the
Drip.
only one that actually peeped that shit, though, man.
Man, hey,
I
Drip.
called your ass
Uh,
last time. Remember, I'm like, shit, nigga, you good? You like,
hey,
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm on this month. I'm like, okay, bet.
hey, hey, Drip. That's how it's hard to find a missing person, right? But I'll tell you this: let me be gone for more than a day or two. Drip be calling every number. He know he got my brother up there and all that. He said, "Hey, what's going on with Stan?" Right? But people that come in and out, it's hard to track, right? You know, I mean, we don't
Man,
try to
Drip
get in
got
people's
my number
business.
too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I called his ass last time when he went on this little
A
vacation. I said,
hiatus,
fuck
a
you got
hiatus, a sabbatical. Like,
no, so
Oh,
yeah, nah, man. Six is always good to see you though, brother. Hey, man, I
oh, man,
miss you, man,
always,
because you
man.
come with the commentary. You
Look,
come
man.
with the commentary,
Look,
bro.
man.
I love it.
Likewise, man. Let's check this out, man. And it's to everybody, man. It's all love to everybody. Even when I cuss you out, even when I fuss or whatever, bro, man. Look, hey, it's because I love you, man.
Yeah,
I ain't
because if
gonna
we
lie.
didn't care,
I
we wouldn't say
watched
nothing. We
Six
wouldn't say anything. We like,
actually watched Six get cussed out and didn't say nothing.
yeah, Six
Because the
to
strength,
sit back,
I was really praying in the background, like I hope Six don't cuss this motherfucker
boy.
out. And boy, Lordy Jesus. And they
I
kept
said,
with him. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey,
hey,
y'all tweak it.
I said it's one of the times I say, thank God he
Yeah.
created that Zion, because he'll sit back and
Nah,
chill,
he on his
and
out
he
right now.
say, and he just chill. He's like, nah. I say Six ain't going in. Six and I'm good.
That's just six, see,
I'm
bro.
cooling.
Six,
I'm
that's
like,
just six. That's just six. Look, that's his whole demeanor though. Bro can come off to where it'll scare like the normal or the
right.
most lame ass scary ass person. But shit, hey, don't threaten me with a good time. I like that type of shit. Cause all my niggas just
Yeah,
like them niggas is aggressive and live at 5 all the time. So shit, it ain't
yeah,
nothing to me. I love it.
yeah. Because when he said something earlier, I didn't go off on it. I said, nah, bro, I'm talking about the case. He said, all right, bro. All right, bro. All right. Man, we chilling, bro. And you know, we cool. Man, we ain't got the time to be fighting each other.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
My look,
man.
hey, that's part of my look. Popping off is my personality. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Nah, man. I
No,
pop
I
off
ain't.
too.
No,
You ain't
I'm
been
not
around
even
six.
sorry. No, cancel that. I'm not sorry.
Hey,
That's
Stan.
just me. I pop off
He
sometimes, you
not.
know. But, hey,
I don't think he reached from Philly, Stan. That's the one that's wild. Reese from
Yeah.
Philly? Oh my God, his
Oh, Reese
personality
from
off the
Philly?
charts.
Ain't gonna
Oh
hold
Oh,
my
you.
God,
Lord.
You ain't seen Six go there though. That,
Yeah,
y'all
right?
man.
niggas
Hey,
listen. I ain't lying. That boy go get the going. Shit. Good luck with
Hey
stopping that
man,
one.
he
Bro,
loading up both barrels.
it's like I got different sides to it, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's level. It's about 6 levels to it, man. It depends what level you reach.
Shit.
See it.
But when a nigga
Hey,
solid and deal with this shit on the daily, that shit don't even bother me. But
Matt only reached level 3. That's why I responded the way I responded.
right.
hey, hey, Drip Six told me. He said, I'm tired of listening to you talk." I said, "Whoa, bro! I'm
Yeah,
talking about Dan going. I'm
man.
Floyd. I mean, I'm like, he said,
Man, but sometimes you
no,
just
but
be
it was cool,
long-winded, man. You be long-winded as hell, dude. I ain't
bro.
gonna lie,
I've
you
been
be
on
a
this
nigga.
for 7, 8 hours, and I talk for 30 minutes,
Goddamn
My
Steve.
nigga is
and
sit
I'm
there.
here every day.
If you stop, that nigga will talk literally an hour straight.
I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie. I be stepping away. I be needing to talk sometime. I ain't gonna hold you.
I ain't like
hey,
I
bro,
know
I'll
Drip.
be over here
That's how I know
7 hours. I'll be over here
When
7
Drip
hours
Queen got
and
them to go
talk.
drink. When
Come
Drip
on,
Queen
bro.
go
I'll be
drink,
over
man,
here
I already
seven
know he
hours
gonna
and I
slip
talk
away.
30 minutes.
I already know.
I'll be over here 7 hours and I only talk 30 minutes. You do the math on
Bullshit.
that.
Bullshit.
Oh. You just came today, and I'm talking about times when we was doing the baby shower. I mean, the thing for Daryl and Gently. Man, I was sitting here for 3.5 hours, and I said 3 minutes worth of
Baby shower.
something.
Daryl had a
Waiting
baby.
for Daryl. Yeah, man, he just welcomed his new
Oh
son.
shit, man. Salute there. Congratulations, man. I ain't know, man,
Yeah,
but shit, it's like congratulations, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Everything, man. Hope everything out's well, everything good, man. And
yeah,
blessed to
nah,
see you, blessed to see
man.
you,
But I
man.
appreciate you,
God
brother.
bless you, man.
I appreciate you, Six. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
I ain't taking no offense to that. I didn't. I'm like, okay,
Let's,
all right.
let's see what happened to this shit. Hold on, so we can get up
This
there.
this shit gonna get crazy.
Stop moving. Put your hands behind your back then. I'm not gonna do nothing. Face in the door.
Gonna go home.
Hey, you come back. Stay in the car.
The people in the car telling the nigga, stop resisting. Stop resisting. Come on, Floyd. You supposed to listen to your folks.
Stop resisting, man. Yes, you are.
So wait, if your arm don't go that far back, because they got this boy like bent over, goddamn, like, is that resisting? Now we know he trying to get, he tensed up. We know that. But
If you
arm
don't put
don't
your arm behind naturally, they got to take it from a natural position. No, man.
Stand up.
Please, man.
Stand up
I
for me.
want to go back.
Stand up.
I want to go back, man. I ain't gonna do nothing that's wrong, man.
Come on, walk with me.
This is like
Walk
I
with
was
me.
looking
Walk with me.
at my feet, man. God damn, man.
Stand up.
Why you doing me like that,
Stand
man?
up.
God damn,
Come on.
man. I just want to talk to him.
We're trying to get out of the street here so you don't get hit by a car.
That's it, man. I was looking, man. But I ain't doing anything wrong. That's all I was saying.
Take a seat. Sit down for me.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Mr.
Yep,
Officer.
sit down.
Thank you, man. God.
Sit all the way down.
Yes,
Flatten your
sir.
feet out.
Yes, sir. I will. Please, man. Please, man.
You got an ID on you?
I got one at home.
All right, what's your name?
George.
George?
George Perry Floyd. I don't know what's going on. Man, that's it.
Spell it for me. Yep.
GEORGE.
Last name?
Floyd. Yes, man. FLOYD.
F-L-O-Y-D?
Yes.
Date of birth?
And that's I'm gonna October 14th.
October 14th?
73. Man, I got shot last time. Same way, man.
If you mind doing me a favor, just run this
Nothing,
back for me.
man.
George Floyd. Thank you.
Man, you was looking at me, I don't want no problem. I ain't even do nothing.
Man, do you know why we're here?
Why?
We're here because it sounds like you gave a fake bill to the individuals in there.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yes.
And do you know why we pulled you out of the car? Because you was not listening to anything we told you.
Right, but I didn't know what was going on. You listen to us and we will tell you what's going on, all right? When you're moving around like that, that makes us think way more is going on than we need to know.
Right. And that's all I had was officer was
Gotcha, all right. We're gonna put you in the back of a squad, all right?
So can I talk to you?
Yeah, we're gonna sort all this out, all right?
Please, man.
Is that your car key?
It's my sister.
Key fob right there?
Yes, sir. Man, I got one problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that for you, all right? Stand up.
Please, man. All right. Can I because I was so messing with me. So I was like, right now, I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, and look at you still able to reach your side. You're making me nervous.
What I tell you, nervous. Nigga been nervous. Well, your ass was shaking in your space.
That's why I was feeling. I was looking at my wrist. Look at it.
Yeah, I got you. We'll fix all that. We'll fix all that, but you gotta watch.
See, he, bro. Ooh. Boy, doing too much, bro. Boy, didn't turn. Ooh, man. Lord. I'm like, this. No, I ain't. Okay, let me just play.
Ouchie,
What
man.
are you on something right now?
I'm not, no, nothing.
Because you acting real erratic.
Man, I'm scared, man.
Let's go.
God, man.
Yeah, bro. That's. Ooh.
Drip, I'd have told him I'm higher than a Georgia mule.
I'm talking
Man,
about.
get me the ambulance out here now.
Somebody and give me some milk.
Yeah, bro.
It ain't even funny, but bro, let me tell you, I'm in the hood one day, and we in these apartments off of this street called Gessner. Man, this little nigga was running through the apartments. You know what I'm saying? This boy, big old ass rocking his mouth. But the Laos caught the boy trying to jump the fence, slammed his ass back on the floor. It's a stove right across the street from the apartment stand. The Laos knew what time it was. They knew he had something in his mouth. They go get some milk from the stove stand and come back and drown him in it. Nigga, the throwing up and boy, big old ass. Ooh, big old rock body shit. I'm like, this nigga crazy. You trying to delete yourself? Swallow that pill?
Yeah, because if it goes down in your system, Drip, that's
threw.
instant.
He threw.
Yeah.
Oh, he threw. Lord Jesus.
Around your mouth too?
Yes, I was just moving earlier.
Let's go.
Man, what up? All right, let me calm down now. It's been a little better now.
Keep walking.
Like, okay, do me one favor, man.
And we're gonna talk about that.
Let's
We'll
get
leave
to
the car.
man.
Stop moving around.
Man. Oh, man. God, don't leave me, man. Please, man, don't leave me, man.
Here.
I
wanna watch that car, too, so-
Yeah, just unlock the door for me.
I had to beat it thing.
Stand up, stop falling down.
I'm claustrophobic, man.
Stand up.
I'm claustrophobic.
Stay on your feet and face the car door.
Man.
You get a
Please.
No.
Please,
Not yet.
Can I
Leave the door
talk to
open,
you,
leave
man?
the door
I
open.
just want to talk to you,
No.
man. Please.
Man, bro, this sad, bro. This boy is tripping.
This is sad.
Yeah,
It's
stop that
tragic.
shit, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I ain't.
Tragic.
Yeah, man.
It's
Shit.
tragic.
Yeah, stop this shit.
One thing you can say, he ain't acting. I tell you that much. And video footage, man, just gives a different
Ooh,
perspective
man.
than because the video footage is definitely a different perspective than the actual police report and
Come
what actually what I'm saying, the cop got charged for. So that's crazy.
Bro. Now, bro, my sister husband is a chief of police, right? Bro, remember saying what I told you? He say they never really show when you first get pulled over on the body cam. They always show when you did something, and it makes it look real bad. This is what he talking about right here, Stan. When you see this shit, and them motherfuckers be goddamn doing the most before you finally put your goddamn hands up, and you not already caught one.
Yeah.
He say, I ain't gonna lie to you. They got to stop doing it, but that's that media to try to spin a narrative that, of course, people racist. He say, bro, but we train any finicky move, bro, to use excessive force. That's why we're called peace officers. Protect and serve. But we got to protect ourselves, too. And seeing this, bro, I'm surprised they ain't been, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they ain't been did it. I'm surprised they ain't gave him one already. At least a taser. I'm surprised. These boys was really kind of calm.
That's real talk, Drip. That's
like
real
real
talk.
shit. Hey, bro, niggas say what they want. I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, these laws are calm compared to what I've seen before.
Yeah, Drip. We
Like,
seen it go the
we
other
just
way.
seen this shit the other day with an officer in Houston suplexed this little boy out the car to the cement. Nigga was crying for his fucking mama, just like Floyd was.
Yeah.
But bro,
Jump.
that was like an Ultimate Warrior move. Like what? On the curve, and then come to find out he had a fucked up record and then been through 7 counts.
Yeah.
And then they put a statue of George Floyd up somewhere.
Yep, they got one in Houston. They got murals and all kind of shit. Bro, nigga was buried in the church I go to. Round of praise, no bullshit. No bullshit. That was a whole scene. Boy, I ain't gonna lie.
That praise who he, that praise who
behind
he,
that shit. Crazy.
that praise who he was before, man.
Yeah, hey, 6. Totally different, bro. This don't even really look like the nigga like that. You know what I'm saying?
Know it, bro.
Man, come on, bro.
I know. That's what it do, man. That's
different,
bro. That's what happened, man. I mean, look, I done seen so many goddamn rise and fall, bro. I done seen that damn mother, bro. I done deja vu. I just seen the top gold fall to shit.
That's a fact.
I done seen it. I done seen it goddamn in a lifetime. I done seen it in the 6-month span. I done seen it in a year span. I done seen it all type of ways.
Hey, let me tell you something. 6 ain't bullshit because one thing about this South, when that Serb hit, bruh, we seen so many great niggas fall to nothing, Stan. To what these niggas
telling me that.
They looking like real live crackheads now, bruh.
Zombies.
Man, look, bro. When you on that drink, my nigga, do you know how many people have died? I mean, been deleted at the light, and they just roll through the light, sleep, and get, boy. Woo. Boy, that nodding shit, that's not a game. That is a serious symptom, that nodding, bro. You nod you want to, your ass gonna drift off. I'm telling you, you do.
Drip. Let me tell you.
What up, Chocolate? What up, girl?
Bruh. Shit, you talking about something? You don't know how many done left here. You talked to one that almost left here.
Jeez, we talked about this. I ain't want to, but yeah.
No, man, it is what it is in my life, man. Look, check this out, man. I don't know what the hell I was going through at the damn time. I don't know what the hell I was going through, honestly. I got so damn leaned out, man. Check this out. I walk in the damn house, laid on the couch,
I remember that story.
Sweating throughout all pores in my body. I mean, sweating like a motherfucker. And it's like I'm comatose. I'm just there. I'm woke, but I'm asleep and shit. My brother came in and he looked down at me. He knows I'm sweating and shit. I kid you not. This is where Screw music came from.
Lean.
I was so gone on that damn drink that how I'm talking right now, that's all everything sound. Everything sound like a dog on the pig. Everything sound like this. That's how everything was sounding. I'm on the couch. My brother got them came in. I kid you not. This is what I heard. Hey, boy, what wrong with you? Hey, I feel him touch my chest, shake my chest. Hey, mama. You know.
Good move.
Yeah. You know. Shit.
That shit liquid heroin, bro.
Came to in the damn hospital, man. Came to in the hospital. You already know they put the shit in you, make you throw up all of that damn shit, that chalk. Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I done had to rush 2 of my partners to the hospital. That's for sure.
Welcome to America.
You gonna pump your stomach? Shit. Then the laws coming too.
No, luckily.
If the doctor know what time it is, he definitely gonna alert. But some definitely just gonna stick to the medical for sure. But I know some of them hospitals, I'm talking about nowadays, they advise call the police on that type of shit.
Oh, they were back in the gap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Prince
but
probably now, but it's back in the gap, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I
yeah, but really,
advise
Drip,
nobody
depending
to
on what
leave you
state you
alone.
in,
Mm.
that if you coming in and you OD, they
Mississippi.
typically don't mess with they typically don't mess with you because they want to get you help, right? And it ain't no college. I
I'm
mean, you
messing
did
with
this to
you.
yourself. Yeah,
Hey,
no.
them niggas be done.
Hey,
Drip,
Drip,
how the fuck
cause
you
you
do that shit?
yeah.
Don't even, boy. Look, I got a whole bunch of gadgets over here that are, hey,
Hey,
real talk,
Drip.
real talk. Yeah, I get it, dog.
Hey,
Real down
Drip.
six.
Fuck
I
you,
get it
nigga.
cheat code six.
Too funny as
Six, look,
shit.
six. It's like 200 different people I can turn into. No bullshit. I'm
Man,
talking about
change your
You gonna
voice,
T-Pain
turn
man.
doing
into
the
the
Shit.
auto-tune.
transformer.
That's
I'm
Drip.
gonna screw up too. Shit.
Talking about auto-tune with T-Pain, all that shit. Like,
Oh,
no bullshit.
but
All
no,
that
real talk, man. No,
Yeah,
everybody, man. I want everybody,
yeah,
cherish everybody, cherish your loved ones, man. Cause
So
exactly.
yeah,
you
cherish
got
your
to
loved
tell
ones.
the people that you love them. You have to tell
I
them.
Yeah,
Tell
cherish.
them that you love them.
Yeah,
Tell them
cherish.
that you love them.
No, cherish
I
your loved
agree.
ones, man. Cause like I said, man, I want everybody to goddamn say a prayer to my homeboy because he just lost his baby mama and stuff, man. I know the
Right,
feeling. Lost my baby mama also.
right.
So yeah, prayers.
Yeah,
Yeah, everybody give a shout out to to my homeboy Rob, man. He lost his baby mom. So
yeah.
So,
Condolences, man. And we got to
yeah,
cherish them while we got them,
stuff.
right?
Everybody
And
say
keep
prayers
talking to
to
them.
my man, because he really going through his stuff.
that's a fact.
But yeah, but keep talking, right? That's how you live forever. You keep speaking their name in the earth. That's
Yeah,
how you live
man. Like I
forever.
said, like I said, man. I too experienced the same thing, man. I lost my baby mama and shit, man. Single father shit. Yeah.
Mm.
Sorry for your loss, brother.
Oh
You
man,
know
that's
what?
years ago, but hey, it is what it is, man. Shout out to my baby mama, Tasha. Love you, baby.
That's, I ain't gonna lie. Six. That's how. That nigga Boosie did that shit too. They got it. He like pretty much self-inflicted diabetes from that joint. That's a fact. I like my grandma voice. That. I'll come out there and whoop your goddamn ass. You better go out there and get
Man,
that goddamn shit.
Drip, that's you,
Go
nigga.
get that goddamn switch
Nigga,
out that
stop playing
motherfucking
with me.
street.
Stop playing with me, Drip. Stop
Hey,
playing,
Drip,
Drip.
leave that shit alone, Drip. I
Drip,
ain't know who the hell
Drip,
was talking, Drip. You
stop,
bullshit now, Drip.
Ah!
stop, Drip,
Outside
stop,
with
Drip,
that switch, boy.
stop,
There.
That's
stop,
all strong as shit.
nigga, stop. You got them spooking the shit out of me now,
Yeah,
nigga.
bring
That's
Drip
all
back. He
strong as a
thought you came back.
motherfucker.
I
Hey,
thought that
Drip,
was
bring
Shanika
Drip
I'm
up
back.
there
back. I'm
talking
back.
shit.
I'm back, bro. I'm back.
He thought that was her talking to him from the other
I thought
side. He
that was
say, "What the
Shanika talking.
hell?"
I ain't lying. I thought that was Shanika.
Oh shit.
Stupid as
Bro, it's
shit,
like
dog.
252 voices of like real characters. Like I'm talking about all kind of shit. It's crazy.
Nigga, you better not got my goddamn voice on there, nigga.
Nah, hell nah. But see, the thing
That
is, I got one for Pimp C. I ain't really got it mastered yet, but it sound damn near just like it, bro. But I'm still kind of tweaking it. But bro, you can record yourself
Yeah,
for
no,
like
I don't need no.
24 hours, and that
See,
motherfucker will
that's
adapt to
the thing
that shit.
about it.
It's crazy.
I don't need no voice talk for Pimp C. You know, I can goddamn talk like that nigga all goddamn day. No,
Oh shit.
all
Hell
day,
nah, nigga, you
all
know I'm
day.
crazy. Nah, that shit cool though. For like
Oh, I can
people and all that
impersonate Pimp C all day,
man, come on,
especially
man.
goddamn with my freestyle. Ah, shit.
Come on. That's really why I'm fucking with it, really for like the, like a pre-recorded type shit and do some shit like that. Fuck
I'm
with
gonna
it.
let y'all know Texas is stamped across the nation. DC, my area, we
What
love
about?
Scarface.
Oh no.
Scarface is like number one. Scarface and Tupac. Oh, we put them at a high regard up here.
Shit, I can see
This
why.
is what y'all don't know. There was 3 UGK, Pimp C,
All right.
Bun
And
B,
then
and Smoke D.
D. That's the nigga who I was telling y'all about who was in
Smoke
6. You
D.
hear about the car?
Smoke D is from Jackson, Mississippi.
Bro, talk your shit. Stan, when I was telling y'all, when I told you Bun B and them
you
wake up, hit Sherm, and go ride and rob niggas. Smoke D was driving. He said,
you
I got
told us
30
that.
seconds to grab the steering wheel because I'm finna go to sleep, bro. Full of that Sherm. Bro,
Yeah,
Bun them had a major accident on I-10, bro. Nigga, let the steering wheel go. And Bun had to
yeah.
jump off of the seat and grab the steering wheel. Bro, come on, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro.
You told
I
us
can't make,
that, Drip. You
I can't
right.
make this shit up. I can't make this
And
shit up.
6 just confirmed it.
Come on,
Right?
man.
You know.
It
No,
was 3.
6 know what the fuck he talking about. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he
Drippy
knows
told
what's
us
on.
that months ago, and
I'm
6
trying to
just
tell you.
confirmed it.
The whole time that see what y'all don't understand. Riding dirty, dude talking in the pen, that
Yup.
was Smoke D.
Yup. Nigga choking on the bone. On that Smino.
On that
Yeah, man. Stop
That was Smoke
playing.
D
Nigga,
in
he
the
stay.
pen. See, I'm
That
giving
nigga
y'all,
stay.
I'm giving y'all history lessons and stuff. See,
He ain't
bro, hey,
bullshitting.
yo,
He ain't
hey,
bullshitting. He
man,
ain't
shit.
bullshitting.
Give us
Also,
the history.
Pimp C been plugged in with Mississippi. This is what y'all don't know.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
We love the hell out of Pimp C, man.
Yeah.
We love Pimp. I mean,
How you think Creek come the way they are?
I know no cap. Bun, we love Bun too. But Pimp actually came
Man,
to
that was
Mississippi.
Pimp. Yes,
Pimp with us in Mississippi.
That's a fact. 'Cause Bun wouldn't go everywhere. That's a fact, bro. Pimp would go to the small towns and shit like that. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Pimp, goddamn it, Pimp produced goddamn it, Crooked Leather's first hit. Actually, Crooked Leathers is David Banner and Kamikaze when there was a group and shit, which they had their first hit single, "Get Crunk," produced by Pimp C.
Yep. See, that's another thing. 6 ain't no Pimp was a producer.
Featuring Pimp C.
Yep. Pimp C was a choir director. No bullshit. Bro played the organ.
Shit, bro.
Nah, I ain't bullshit. Nah, last time dead ass. Bro.
Nah, that's believable, Drip.
Nah, bro.
You don't hear them organs? You don't hear them organs in his beats and shit?
And him, bro, that's him singing on a lot of them songs too. That's Pimp C. Yeah. Bullshit. Mm-hmm.
Man, that's what they don't know, man. Pimp C was so goddamn talented, man. That dude made beats, sing, and man, Pimp C was the first one actually damn doing it.
I told y'all first time I met Pimp C, bro, was in Short Time Mall, no shirt on with a fur, charging women to snort coke off of him, bruh. I ain't bullshitting. And I got my autograph. That's a fact. Shit.
Boy, everybody got that. Boy, everybody running into that.
He was a straight pimp, huh?
I ain't getting no autograph or nothing like that, but shit, I got
that
shit, you know. You show me love. Recipe Pimp C, man. Pimp C show. I got love from Pimp C, man.
Yeah. Six. That boy say, when I get off the plane in Atlanta, what time is it? What time zone I'm in? Y'all letting the boys press off in your back? I'm like, oh my God, not press off in your back. What?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I heard goddamn Pimp C with that, man. Pimp C gonna be at the goddamn spot, man. I said, fuck that, man. I got that guy fresh, man. I got that sugar head. Oh, fly boy right here.
Yeah, man.
Fly boy.
He's one of a kind, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He different.
I ain't lying. I sugar head. Oh, fly boy right here. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Bro. That nigga different. And y'all know what's crazy? I showed y'all that pre-recorded I did like a few months ago, bro. The nigga who they saying, old buddy, that's his name. Why he finna marry Pimp C wife?
Who?
The dude they say allegedly did what he did. He finna marry Pimp C wife. That's a fact. Mm-hmm. They engaged. Mm-hmm.
Break that down. I'm lost.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I
me
did
too.
pre-recorded. I can just put him on pre-recorded, but dog, that nigga, they say, you know, everybody say that he had sleep apnea and all that, or like he was served out, bro. They had
that's not what happened.
Wait. Hold on, sis. They got 10 autopsies on this young man. Who gets 10 autopsies? His mama paid for one, Bun them paid for one, his wife paid for one, and like a lot of more partners from PA, big time niggas, paid for some too to make sure that what really happened. Bro, Too Short had just picked this nigga up, bro. Juicy J brother. They went to the studio, bro.
No, it was DJ Paul.
DJ Paul. I said Juicy J brother. Ain't that DJ Paul?
No,
Project Pat is his brother.
Pat is Juicy J brother.
Oh, my bad.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
this.
you're right,
Lord, Juicy J and Project Pat brothers, and Lord Infamous, rest in peace, and DJ Paul brother.
DJ Paul, Lord Infamous. Yeah, you're right, sis. My bad. I was saying, Juicy J brother like Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Paul was out there. Paul went to the damn scene.
Yep. That nigga was, man, look, they showed a little interview of him like 2-3 days later. Man, bro couldn't even talk on the interview, bro. It was so sad. That boy crying, tears. I'm talking about, bro. It was so sad to see this shit, bro.
Man,
Sad.
everybody was fucked up about Pimp, man.
Bro.
I was fucked up about Pimp.
Yeah,
I was fucked
come
up
on,
about
the
Pimp.
city
By
was fucked.
almost bigger than damn Tupac.
6, the nigga had just got out. He just got out like months before that, bro. And bro, that's one of the
I said
reasons.
about 5 to 6 months before.
Yes, 6. Yes. But bro, you know what? It's funny that me and you be vibing like this, 6, because you just said some shit that I was just finna say. You heard what he just said. Pimp C was bigger than Tupac, bro. Y'all don't even know. Pimp C and Tupac were best friends. That's the main reason why he was Pimp C. That's a fact.
Wow.
That's a fact.
That's what y'all don't know. Tupac,
Best friends, bro.
Tupac got them as Houston also. That's
man.
what y'all don't know.
Pimp C was damn near.
How the hell y'all? How y'all think got them at when? This is for the players and the thug niggas. How y'all think?
Right,
on there?
Master P.
Pop recorded that shit and got them as Houston, dude. That's old. That's old. Actually, that's old, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's old.
Yeah, that's old.
That was old verse.
Yeah, that shit was old.
Oh, okay, got you.
But that nigga Pimp C loved California, bro. He stayed, bro. He always was out there. He always referencing Pac. Like, bro, them boy with player partners, bro. No bullshit. No bullshit. But that nigga Pimp, man, look, bro. Bro was a different type of dude. No bullshit.
Man,
like,
let me tell you about Pimp. Pimp at them at fuck with fuck mainly.
Yep.
His main spots. Louisiana,
like that, Mississippi.
Louisiana. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is. Louisiana, Mississippi, and Georgia, and Memphis. I mean, and Tennessee.
Yep, that's a fact. Pimp C loved them goddamn down south country niggas.
Bro. That was it.
Niggas.
That was it. He ain't fuck around in Alabama like that. He ain't fuck around in Florida like that. Georgia,
Louisiana, about the sticks of Louisiana. I know.
Georgia, Tennessee, Louisiana, and motherfucking Mississippi. Main four.
I keep telling y'all, Beyonce wanted Pimp C for her. Y'all better go listen to that I've Been On Texas version. She said, yeah, me and Pimp C in the parking lot eating chicken and shit. Bro, that's a whole fucking, bro, it's a whole shebang, bro. She loved that nigga Dirty Draws. That's a fact.
Man,
was too old.
Shit the Shocker used to talk to Beyonce.
That's a fact too. Back in the day, that is a fact, bro. You ain't bullshitting.
Look, man, I'm a goddamn hip hop historian, dude. I'm a look.
Y'all dropping gems right now.
Let me correct that. Let me correct that. I'm a down south hip hop historian. Far as East Coast, New York, I know where it started, the origin, whoop. But my main focus down south, I can tell you everything. Straight up.
That's just like Zero and Nipsey Hussle. Best friends.
Telling
you, bro. And bro, Zero from my city, Mo City. Like, I'm born and raised in Mo City. Like, Zero and Nipsey Hussle, bro, them boys Crip and them boys is best partners. Like, on my mama. Nigga, Nipsey say Zero song and a lot of shit. I mean, Zero name and a lot of shit. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm sitting back, fucking my bitch, jamming.
Yeah, that nigga.
I'm like,
that nigga makes some great hooks.
05 Deuce Hoover and goddamn Nipsey wrote 60.
Come on. Nah, but you know they still Crip gang, though. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know how that shit go.
But you already know in Cali, but it's different in California.
Yeah, California different because
Hoover.
Crips are killer Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover. Yeah, I ain't gonna say Crips killing Hoover.
I said they will. Well, you know what? Let's not even say none of that shit. How about that? Let's not say no.
Then at the same time, it's kind of different out there in goddamn Cali because you got damn Hoover, you got Hoover criminals, Hoover Crips.
You know what? I ain't really understand that till I found that shit. I'm like, damn, the Hoovers fight their own set like that.
And you got criminals. You got Hoover criminals.
Yeah.
Hoover criminals.
Like real different. Like Bide and Hoover. Yeah. Because what's the name was in that same type of situation. Well, I ain't gonna bring it up. Never mind. But yeah, man, that shit wild on the motherfucker. Like it's a lot of niggas.
I had an auntie out there. Got them in Figaro, bro.
Who?
Oh, I had an auntie in Figaro. She moved back to Mississippi, but when she went in Cali, she was Figaro. She was on Figaro.
Damn.
That's how I'm so goddamn. That's how I know so much.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
I went out there a couple of damn times. And shit, bro. First thing, it's crazy, man. When I went out there, man, because they looked at me and shit. They questioned me, but they heard the way I talk.
Yeah,
they heard the way I talk. They're like, "Oh, this nigga ain't from around here." So it's crazy because they want to hear about where I'm from. They want to hear about Mississippi and shit. So I'm sitting there telling them the story about Mississippi, whoop, whoop, and it's changing shit. Man, I mean, shit, it was all love with me. I don't know about everybody else, but shit, as far as me going to Cali, man, shit, it's always been love. I ain't never been checked or no shit, G-check, none of that shit, nothing. It always been love with me. That's why I got them. Hey, shout out to Cali,
man. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I already know, Coach Rook. I already know, man. They said, yep. It's a little, it's different because that's where a lot of shit originated, and niggas branched off and tried to bring it all type of ways across the world, and they ain't do it right. They wasn't moving right type shit, but not Cali is it's serious.
And shit, that's what people don't know, because some people got them with the Cali. Example, I forgot OG name. But OG was from goddamn Chicago. He went to goddamn moved to Cali. He started goddamn Stone Crips. I mean Stone Bloods. P-Stone Bloods.
Yeah.
P-Stone Bloods.
Yep.
They came from Chicago.
Yeah, that shit was crucial. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
I forgot his I forgot his name. I forgot his name because he even played in Colors.
Oh, I know you talking about
he was on Colors.
A black ass nigga. I think I know you talking about. Yeah.
That dude from Chicago. That's one thing. Bloods got that. The way Bloods was an alliance. It was different sets that came together.
That's when niggas was getting their ass whooped in the game.
Shit.
It was real.
Brian Owens was
come on, bro. Orange, Orange was a seat color.
No, not Brian. Not I think his name was Brian Owens. Brian Owens.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Orange. I'm like, hold on,
Owens.
Owens. Okay, got you.
N-S.
I thought you said the color orange.
See, man, I know history on all airs. All right.
Yeah. I'm oh, look at it. That's a fact.
If you in it, you better know everything about it. Shit.
T. Rogers.
You used to be. That's it. That's his name.
T. Rogers.
Yep. You see, you done Googled that shit, didn't you?
Nah, that's Big Rook from the city too. Or he from North Carolina, but he been in the city since like 2000 for a long ass time type shit. So
yeah, he know what I'm talking about. That's T. Rogers. That's it. That's him. That's him.
Yep. That shit wild, bro. Man, look, we been streaming goddamn almost 8 hours. I don't know what Shanique is. She passed out on the side.
I don't know, man, about you. I see what man shit. Shout out to Big Rook. Yeah, you got it right. That's his name, T. Rogers.
Yep.
Yeah. And for the Jungles. Yep. That's it. Yep.
Yep.
I'm not spending no lie. At least you can see. I'm not lying.
Hell no.
I'm not lying.
I know for sure your ass ain't lying.
This Mississippi niggas ain't slow, okay?
For what? Y'all on I-10. You better not be slow.
Shit, we ain't slow, baby.
Y'all off that 10.
We might talk slow, but hey, we ain't slow now.
Hell nah. That's why I crit the way he is. That's why that nigga be in Houston. Come on, man. That's just love. That's just love.
Man, Crit got love from Houston, Atlanta.
Everywhere.
I remember had New York now.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, but Pimp, Crit probably was the closest. Well, besides his son rapping, but Crit probably was the closest to sound like Pimp. But that boy got that twang.
17.
Yeah.
17. Yeah. Don't forget 17. Now 17 when 17 first came out, actually 17 came out under Pimp C. Y'all, most of y'all don't even remember 7
Oh no. I'm talking about well no, what you said is true, plus his son, plus I'm just saying modern day time right now, besides Pimp C's son, because if
I'm
y'all
talking about back in the gap when Pimp was here.
no, I definitely get you for sure. Yeah. I remember he had like a few
That's why Pimp that nigga Pimp. That nigga got them sound like Pimp so bad. Pimp was like, yo, man, shit.
and see that's wild, bro, because a lot of bro, y'all don't even know this shit. Pimp C and Bun B didn't even that's a fact, bro. Bun B thought Pimp C was too much for the streets, too much for them bro. Bro, Pimp knew a lot. He was trying to get the people to get together, stop the beef, and let's take over the rap game. Because
Pimp did stop the beef.
well, he tried to. He tried to T.I. and Flip didn't stop, but they eventually
Yes,
stopped.
they did.
Yeah, eventually, but not at first. Matter of fact, Zero and Thugger, he ain't stopped that shit neither, because them niggas was still beefing. But for the most part, they would listen to Pimp because I remember when they had that Source magazine shoot with all them niggas on there and Jay Prince and them. Like that was the first time everybody was together.
Yeah, don't mess with Texas. I remember that shoot.
Come on now. Come on.
Come on now. I remember that double XL shoot, dude. Come
That
on.
shit was controversy as fuck. Yeah.
Man, dude, man, yo, man, dude, man. Come on, Drip. You had like I wasn't here.
Oh, Six, I'm talking to you like, don't you remember? Like, yeah, nigga, we vibing. That's what I'm saying. Me and you be vibing.
I know, man, but it's crazy,
on, man.
bro. It's crazy, man. Again, shout out to Big Ruck 77, man.
Yeah.
Salute to you, brother, man. I ain't gonna lie.
They get a nigga excited talking about this shit, I swear, because it be facts, bro. Like, it be a lot of shit a lot of folks don't know. Like, bro, Bun B and Pimp C.
I mean, we really doggone preaching doggone hit. We really talking history, hip hop, Southern hip hop history right here, man.
Facts.
Real Southern hip hop history, man. That's what people don't know about because people think this, Texas, Mississippi, Louisiana. We all clicked in. We are all clicked in. Don't get it twisted. We are all clicked in.
Oh, that's a fact.
From goddamn Virginia all the way down to Texas.
That's a fact. Niggas gonna know.
Don't get it twisted. Even Virginia is the, bruh. Have you ever looked at the southern regions?
Yeah, it's a lot of little states that niggas don't even mention. Like you say, Virginia. That's for sure. Yeah, them boys in Virginia was shit. Come on, bro. I'm trying to tell you. A lot of niggas came through Houston, bro. When their serve was lit, bro, them boys was in the city, bro. Teddy.
The southern region reached all the way up to goddamn like I said, Virginia.
Yeah, that's what you said.
All the way up to Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And that little pocket is the east.
Yeah, right on the edge.
That little pocket road. I think even is Rhode Island even part of?
No, not
Rhode Island.
Part of their pocket.
I think Rhode Island when they break off up there. I think Rhode Island.
Yeah, it's part of their pocket.
Yeah.
That's part of their goddamn pocket for sure. Damn, what the fuck happened to my shit? Oh shit. Damn, weird. All right, here we go. Shanika.
Man, what is she doing? Sleep?
She off the side. Fell asleep, passed out. God,
man, I'm on the side and still going.
Shit, I'm finna take me a smoke break as soon as I get up off this motherfucker. That's for sure.
But Drip, man, what's man? Look, man, what's the word, man? What's the next move?
Shit, bro, nigga thugging, doing this shit here. You know what I'm saying? Music. I just left Vegas working with an artist who I did an interview with like about 2-3 weeks ago. Like really on the cool. I'm gonna hit your phone, bro, because like we got a rap, bro. I'm talking about like randomly me doing an interview with this chick. Her name was Keena Boot. And my boy Tim.
Her name what?
Keena Boot. Boop. Keena. But bro, she like a singer. You know what I'm saying? But she rap too. But she from the Bay. She from the Bay. And bro, when I tell you, my boy Tim, he was with the super producer group Tim and Bob, who did DTP music. That's my boy. Like the nigga date Lenny Williams' daughter. His sister is Zendaya from the Disney show. He tapped in. Man, that boy was in my chat. He said, "Boy, put them beats to the side because I'm playing beats on the stream." Boy, look, the next week I was gone. Bro, I just came back from Vegas Sunday. Working. So as soon as I hop off the jet, I'm to the stool. Soon as I get out through goddamn working to the airport. No bullshit. So now he want me to engineer the whole album, and I'm gonna be out there for like 2 weeks, and probably like, well, I'm gonna go out there in 2 weeks to stay a week, and then after that, it'll be 2 weeks. So I'm telling you, I'm gonna tap in with you, bro, because yeah, you know, they say 9 heads better than one, goddamn. But I know me and 60 cooked on this motherfucking stream before. We done did beats together on this stream before. All kind of shit. Like, stop playing with the kid.
Shit,
Stop
nigga,
fucking
man,
playing.
just say the word, my nigga.
Come on.
I
I'm talking about shit.
just say the
I
word.
yeah, that's for sure.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. It's funny how you say that, man. Cause man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I need one more for the road, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I need one. I need at least one more for the road. Cause damn, I ain't gonna lie. If
Well,
Killer Mike can win a Grammy at 50 years old,
come on, man.
Nigga, don't tell me I'm too old to rap, dude.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Don't tell me I'm too damn old. If Killer Mike get that damn win a Grammy at 50 years old,
hey,
I don't want to hear shit from you YNs because I don't see not damn one of you little niggas up there winning Grammys.
It shook the world, bro, when he did that shit. That shit shook the world. Niggas was like, who the fuck is Killer Mike?
Who is Killer Mike?
That's what they was saying for shit show. They was like, who?
They even Kendrick Lamar mentioned Killer Mike.
Nah, but you know how like the nigga
like real talk. Even look, I remember this line specifically. Kendrick Lamar said in Hood Politics, the name of the song is Hood Politics. Kendrick Lamar said, motherfuckers talking about that miss what hip hop was happening. Motherfucker, if you did, Killer Mike will be platinum.
Mm-hmm. They did. They admit it. And if I come with it like
years later, Killer Mike win a Grammy off of Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. At 50 years old.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Well, don't tell me, man. I'm way younger than Killer Mike.
No bullshit.
I'm way younger than Killer Mike, man. Killer Mike got me by years and years.
Yeah, that's for sure. But now, bro, but that just show you it ain't. It's all about if it's in you and not on you, bro. Straight up, it can't never get off you. When that
I ain't
shit,
gonna lie, that shit kind of ain't gonna lie, man, because that shit kind of got down disparaged because I kind of question myself because I got shit unreleased because I'm still like, am I too old?
I mean, you know, everybody gonna have that doubt. I mean, that's just like a nigga playing in the league that's 39, 40 years old and he moving and grooving on niggas. Like, yeah, you gonna
get bro. At this point, then at the same time, I sit there and look like this nigga got something to say.
He definitely. Hey, they said he had something to say. Jeez.
These motherfuckers just got. I don't. My bad, Drip.
No, go ahead. You got
it. These YNs are just saying stuff. You just getting doped up and just getting in the studio.
Come on, I was just talking about that, bro. God damn, Six, you bringing up everything that I've been talking about. Literally, I swear to God.
All thing you doing is just getting high, getting doped up, getting zanked out, whatever, leaned out, whoop whoop, and going in. I've been there, done that. Bro, I know. I used to do the same thing.
Six, I just said.
Only difference is, even when I was leaned out, I actually used to say something.
Come on. Oh no, don't get it twisted, nigga. That shit make you creative. Come on, bro. We ain't finna do that.
No, I know. It was. I know. No. It's bad. Look, it's the difference between then and now because the
facts is different. Yeah, for sure. I got you. Understood.
Our recreational activities is different than today's recreational activities. If you know what I mean.
That's a fact, bro. These little YN nigga wouldn't know what to do if they
was
on.
We weren't going on those Zans back then, dude.
That came like 2000s, like
we
late.
Weren't going on those Zans and things like that.
Serb. Bird's the word. Yep. Telling you.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We wouldn't even mess with the white like that.
Nope.
We wouldn't even mess. I'm beat dead under with you, bro. Y'all, bro. We was not messing with it. I say the white got that became popular after 2000.
Nah, I agree. Cause niggas couldn't afford that shit either. That shit was like a dollar a gram. And I ain't talking about no $1 bill. That was so that shit was high.
Man, I'm telling you,
That
bro.
wasn't no nigga drug. That was for the folks. That was for the white folks for sure.
Who you jealous?
It was fun.
Man, bro.
Really.
Bro, man, shit, man. I can go down the whole history of it, man, but it shit, man. He already been up at them 8 hours.
6. Them boys don't understand how we had to roll off that day. I was smoking the blunt. Nigga 6 gonna tell me my blunt too little. This nigga roll extendo. I came with a long one. I remember that shit.
Man, you already know I roll bat since I'm rolling it right now. You already know, man.
This
Man,
nigga
you already know,
was
man.
some shit.
You already know, man. I roll pinkies.
I swear, we be on some more shit. Look, I got 2 ready to go. I'm finna go step outside and smoke the motherfucker as soon as I get out this motherfucker. I ain't lying.
Shit,
Really,
man. Look,
6
man.
rocking, boy.
Look, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, my brother, man. I just appreciate you having me, man. It's good, goddamn, talk to you again, man. And shit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, boy.
You already know, man. You know, shit.
Shout out to that boy Six in
Man,
the
shout
goddamn
out to Drip. Shout out to Drip Nation, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to YouTube, my nigga, man. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the game.
Shout out to everybody trying to make it happen, man.
Everybody.
Everybody trying to make it happen. I ain't no hate. I'm a congratulator, man.
Congratulations. Oh no, it ain't never been there for shit show. Like,
Ain't no hate. I'm a congratulator. If you ain't goddamn it congratulating, then you hate, man. Straight up.
I'm
So
just
shout
here
out
so
to
I don't get
everybody, man.
fired.
I'm happy.
Spoke some Zai. No, 6, but it's all love though, bro. You know, as always, prayers up for your fam. You know what I'm saying? We here all the time at 2:00. Goddamn, you know, we contact phone number. I'm gonna tap in with you as soon as I shut this stream down in about 5 minutes, bro. Cause if we can make that shit right, or at least like resource you, yeah, we gonna definitely make that right, bro. Because just seeing some of the shit that I was We'll talk. We'll talk on the phone, man. We'll definitely get it done, man. But I appreciate you, Six. I'm finna shut this motherfucker down. I'm finna drop everybody down. Shout out to that boy Six coming through with the come through, man. Appreciate you, my boy. See you soon, shit. Or I'm gonna holler at you on this motherfucker soon. One of the two, man. For shit. So I appreciate you, boy.
Oh man, I'm here. I'm back. You already know what it is. Y'all better get me now because it's only a limited time now. Y'all know I disappear.
Another fun fact about this nigga Six. This nigga Six, the only nigga who beat Hot Sauce in the motherfucking trivia game. That's a fact, bruh. He got the highest score in the trivia. No bullshit. No bullshit, bro. That shit funny. That nigga Six answered every question correct. I'm like, no, fuck this. This nigga smart. God damn it.
No, this is what happened when you been here a long time. Shit.
For sure. But shit, so I appreciate you though, boy.
Already, man. I'll let you, folks.
All right, boy. Tanika, wake your ass up. All right, knocked out on that motherfucking shit, boy. I tell you, boy. God damn it. We gonna drop our ass too. Fuck it. Drip in the building, have no field drip in the motherfucking building. I appreciate everybody watching. We still at like 120 something folks watching. Make sure you hit the like button, please. And thank you kindly. Appreciate all the support. Y'all been rocking and rolling with the kid, man. Appreciate the TMKC. Goddamn, been here all day, little baby. Appreciate you. She was the first sponsor of the show, then Shanika sponsored the show towards the end. Shout out to both of y'all. Shout out to everybody who sent super chats. Coach Rugg, I call that boy Coach Rugg. Coach Rugg, goddamn, with the double down. TMKC, goddamn. Lord 80 is, goddamn, yeah. Gently with the super. And shout out to my nephew too, BJ, everybody, man. Shout out to my nephew Agon, man. I'm finna get on Amazon and send that boy. Man, they ain't never tell me what team they like. Generally, if you in the chat, what team y'all like in Illinois? Or Detroit, whatever the hell. Chicago. Oh, so it's gonna be Chicago Bears. Probably Chicago. I know they ain't going for no goddamn Bears. I hope not. Them motherfuckers are. Yeah, but let me know, man. I'm gonna get that boy a custom jersey or onesie or something with his name on it and shit. So let me know if you in the chat. Shout out to Rooster for the super chat. Jet, BJ, Big Rook with the double down. Who else dropped that, man? Let me see. Oh yeah, 2 Cents. My boy Jerome came through. Who that is? Big Ruck, like I say, with the double down. Lord 80 years. Uh, Another one from Coach Ruck. Goddamn, TMKC. The super chats. Appreciate Stan. Appreciate let me see if any other ones came through to come through. I wasn't even paying attention to my phone, folks. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that was let me see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. So that's how we coming with that shit. Appreciate everybody sliding, gliding. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Have a great night. We gone. Zoom up out of here. It's always good to hang with the Drip Nation people. I promise you. It's always be a pleasure, man. I love y'all. Real shit. Y'all really keep me going. Y'all be having me rolling. This shit is hilarious. Uh yeah. I appreciate y'all. You know, I be trying to upgrade my goddamn aesthetics and shit. Y'all see the wall of fame is growing. I got a lot of shit I gotta put up there, so it's gonna look different a little bit more. I don't like this carousel shit. That shit is making me a little dizzy. I don't know why it's making me feel like this. But nah, I'm gonna stop it because that shit look crazy as hell. But you know, dribble fool with that effect shit. So if you need the intro, $25. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, put us in the algorithm, leave a comment. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks, please. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the moderation game, Big Wrench Squad in the building, Coach Jack, BJ. I ain't seen a dub as TMK to the muff. Shout out to Tato in the goddamn building. Man, look, shout out to my boy Tato Mills, man. In the goddamn building, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Reese. Shout out to Chocolate. I'm gonna get Chocolate on the panel one day. Me and Chocolate gonna do a show. I like her dialogue. I don't know how I can get in contact with her. Chocolate, if you in the chat, shout out to Dr. Quantum. If you in the chat, Chocolate, put your hit the link and just put your IG in the back. You ain't gotta cam up or like actually get on the panel. Just put your IG in the back if you don't mind. I wanna do something the way it's gonna be, you know, on topic type shit. And we stay on that motherfucker. I see how shit can get, you know. So if anybody can reach out to Chocolate to tap in with Drip, I definitely want to do that. I think LA Project can get in contact with her. Let me see. We'll figure that out. But shout out to seeing in the building too. Always coming through with the come through. Shout out my boy Warren. You know what I'm saying? Jilly, Demon, Emperor, the whole nine. I don't know when. Hold on. Let me see when Jenny supposed to get her motherfucking gift. God damn, Darren Long gonna be trying to come to Texas. Shit, Drip sending my wife these motherfucking gifts. Nah, I'm bullshitting. Y'all gonna spin that narrative. Oh, Drip buying Jenny gifts and shit. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. I wouldn't tell you motherfuckers if I did it anyway. God damn it. Let's see when her shit coming. Let's see. Damn. Okay, is that it right here? Is it right here? Okay, yeah, her shit has been ordered. It will be there. Yeah, why don't show me what's gonna be there? Oh, Monday. I'm tripping. Damn. Well, goddamn. Monday. It'll be there Monday, Jenny. It'll be there Monday. I need to know. Yeah, it'll be a Monday. American. Shout out to American Tradesman too, man. My dog. Goddamn. Shout out to Marcy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. For sure, Marcy. Shout out to my dog, Marcy. Marcy Projects. I'm from Marcy, y'all. Y'all remember that song by Jay-Z? But nah, man, we finna get up out of here. my final thoughts is I appreciate the love, Creed, everything, Creed. Okay, cool, cool. Tim, ooh, can you put it in the back chat real quick, Tim Casey? This ain't gonna let me click on it. Oh, you know what? I can go to the YouTube. I'm tripping. Hold on. I can go to the YouTube. Okay, I got it. I got it. I can go to the YouTube. Okay, that's the BET. It's the BET. I'm gonna send her a message and set some shit up, and it's gonna be some shit. Yeah, we're gonna have a good show. You know, we're gonna call the people out. We're gonna do what we do the best way. And you through. Shout out to her. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. We had up to 169. I'm sorry, 172. 172 people watching. Uh, so yeah. That was cool. Twitter showed out today. X. I'm sorry, X showed out today. Shout out to my folks at X. That nigga Sharon had to go get sign in over there. He was like, yeah, it's lit over here. I'm like, yo, we lit. We lit. We gonna get the kick going, the kick platform and the Rumble. I don't know why Rumble don't want to let me do this without my VPN, bro. They really giving me a hard time. Like I didn't try to send messages and break the code, all kind of shit. They just don't want to give me my little custom link. I'm gonna get it though, watch. They got me fucked up. They got drip fucked up. I gotta get it. But Twitter, I'm already Twitter got the blue check. Yeah, man, we blue check over there. We certified. I'm definitely finna get monetized on Twitter. That's for sure. We finna get monetized on X and Twitch. Watch it. And the plug channel is finna be. Matter of fact, I think the plug channel could get super chats. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta go check it. But I think my plug channel is able to get super chats. That's a fact. Oh shit. Yo, I'm tweaking. I need to go check that. I think I'm able to get super chats on the plug already. Huh? I'm telling you. Boy, y'all better take heed. Man, I ain't playing. I told y'all I wasn't playing when I started the channel. All these motherfuckers shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'm gonna bypass everybody. Watch. And guess what's finna happen? Bypass everybody. Yeah, y'all don't want to listen to Drip. Told y'all. My top tier membership guarantees monetization. You just gotta move like I tell you to move and do what I tell you and work towards the goddamn goal. And we got it. That's it. Simulcasting is the easiest way to build your watch hours. I promise. It don't take number 2 or 3 people over there. It'll run up quick. Quick. I don't want to listen. Cool. Don't say I ain't tell you nothing. But I'm finna go smoke this Zato. I had a good day. Everybody hit me on the cash app. Yup. I'm building this Ultra PC. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the good folks at Ray-Ban Meta. They got me with these exclusive goddamn Ray-Ban Meta glasses. I be talking to the AI for information when I'm on stream. That's kind of cool too, but I don't really like them that much because I can't stream with them. So it is what it is. I'm gonna figure something out. I might end up getting some different ones on. I seen some shit on Amazon that was too hard. I ain't gonna lie, like too hard. But hey, appreciate y'all. What's today? Thursday. Uh, I might do tomorrow morning. But if y'all like this two spot, I stay right here. I like this 2 spot actually. I actually like this 2 o'clock spot actually. That morning should be it be too much going on. Plus I be late as hell. Nah. So yeah. I think I'm gonna keep this 2 o'clock spot. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty open. What up, the King Hitter in the building? What did it do? Nah, I feel you. I feel you, bro. Hey, we know you the king, bro. We know you the king, bro. We know you the king. I'm just here so I don't get fired, goddamn. And you through. Uh, Yeah, man. We trying to get it. We trying to get it. I'm definitely gonna hit you, man. King, we know you the king, bro. I didn't came across your content and wasn't even looking, so I know you the man. One thing about me is I don't mind giving my people their flowers, bro. In this space, I see people be trying to one up people. I ain't got time. I love it. Keep that shit up. For real, homie. Keep that shit up, bro. You definitely got that motherfucking gift for that shit. That's a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, man. That's a fact, bro. I'm definitely with you. TMKC, man. I'm telling you. Shit, you see Kane Hitter, that boy moving. I'm definitely on the way to the subs, man. I gotta find a way to cause it's like I had a little process I was doing and I was going to like forums and shit and dropping my link in a lot of spots and it really blew my plug page up. For some odd reason, it ain't really blowing the drip show page up like that. I don't know. I'm about to change up some shit. Probably, I don't know. Who knows? I'm gonna go back and kind of read the analytics on it. But yeah, man, y'all better read your analytics too. That shit help. Trust me. Trust me, my friend. But yeah, man, y'all see what's going on. Big OBS running in the background. Yup, big OBS to get through. Oh, so you back?
Hey,
Man, get your goddamn ass off the internet. Shit.
man, I'm like
That's
so sick right now.
right, you sick. That's right, your ass is sick.
Yeah, no, the medicine, like I don't like taking medicine. Like I will do anything other than take some medicine. But if I get really, really sick, then I will. But that shit be having my ass drowsy than a motherfucker.
Take that toddy. Put that old honey bunches of oats and that goddamn like well yeah, do the
I
hot toddy.
gotta go and get me some lemons from the store tomorrow. But yeah, I almost missed. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get it together.
Get your ass together. Besides the sneaker ass, everybody pray for her to get sick better. She got
Right, man. They already talking about hurricane season, but y'all already sent out the fucking email. I'm like, I'm so sick of them.
Bro, it's been raining like a motherfucker in Houston.
It has, and I got caught in the rain. Like, ugh.
Oh, so you was never mind. Okay.
I got caught trying to go get food.
Damn.
That's what I get. Yeah.
Out to the Uber drivers.
Yeah, because I finna say it wasn't even food for me either. Like, that's the crazy part. Fucking Uber. Excuse me.
Do you want to get your final cough? I mean, damn. I'm sorry. That wasn't supposed to come out like that.
I'm gonna just put hand sanitizer all over the mic. And then spray it with disinfectant.
You go fuck the mic up. No bullshit. You go fuck that motherfucker up. Let me tell you what you do. It should have came with like a pop filter, like the little black part that go over top. I don't know if yours came with one, but if not, let me know it. Or just tell me what kind of microphone you got. That shit'll save you from getting germs too, or from like, speaking and then you catching this shit.
It do have a little thing in front of it, like a little shield type shit.
Yeah, wipe that motherfucker down. You ain't gotta worry about the microphone. Because if it's behind it, then you should be good. But yeah, just wipe that motherfucker down. Good. Sanitize.
Yeah, most of the time I catch it with that elbow. So it's just, every now and again, you just, whatever, have a little slip up, cough, slip out. But yeah, I'll be all right. Yeah, we still at it, Chanel. You know how we do. But we getting ready to wrap it on up. Unless somebody want to top me as the sponsor of the show. Shout out to me.
Shout out to who? She is your queen to be. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Child, my camera just went out. I don't know what's going on with my computer. I need a new one.
Ooh.
Y'all saw me glitching out earlier. Now I just got a message saying that the browser lost connection to my camera. Like, I don't got time for this. It's real ghetto over here.
We gotta set up Shanika with a new PC. We gotta get us some shit going.
Yeah.
Struggle life with the PC. Well, we gonna get it together.
Yeah, we gonna get it together. But shout out to everybody. It's 1:15 watching. Shout out to everybody on YouTube, everybody on Twitch, everybody on Twitter. Make sure y'all come over here to the YouTube side. Come and find Drip Show TV. Come and find Content Plug 93 and you're through.
Open this super.
Hit that like button.
Open this super.
Oh, definitely appreciate everybody that hit the panel, everybody that sent the cash app, everybody that hit the super chat. Shout out to Big Ruck, Lord ADS, 2 cents, TMKC, baby, King Rooster, BJ, Big Wrench.
Big Wrench.
Yeah. Oh, and Gently. Shout out to the gorgeous Gently, everybody that supported the show. We definitely appreciate y'all rocking with us every single time. Make sure you turn on those notifications so you catch every show, whatever platform you on. Make sure you turning on them notifications so you can show up and show out the next time around. But and thank you, Drip. Appreciate the conversation, the platform, and everything that you do, baby.
I appreciate you, little baby. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker.
And you too, Chanel.
Yes, Chanel. That's for baby.
You can't see me right now, but I'm doing the hearts with my finger.
Oh shit, that's the wrong.
I was trying to figure out what the hell that was. He doing parallelograms and trapezoids and shit.
That it kind of looked like one. That was a fuck love. Yeah.
Yes.
Energy, super good conversation. We kind of
yes. We really love you, Chanel. One thing, no, but for real though, we could just love on Chanel for a little second, because I don't want you to think that I hate you, because I know I just like the banter with me and you. Like, I don't know if you take it that way, but it's just banter for me. But I really like the fact that you come and you bring your intellect to the conversation. I like that you bring a level of sensitivity and you acknowledge like the emotional side of things and just, try and show that other perspective, because we could be very harsh and judgmental a lot of times. And I like that you'll come in and be like, well, yeah, but have you ever thought about it from this perspective? Like, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So, you know what I'm saying? It's all love. It's all love. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. You one of us. Like, make sure you show your ass up every time and you're through. If you got a rich, anybody in the comments with a rich, like y'all locked in, y'all done got jumped in, y'all part of the gang, and you're through. Drip Nation or else. That's it.
I fire their ass on the day off for stealing riches. Gosh. But nah, she ain't bullshitting. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Chanel. Yes, we love you, Chanel. We love you. We love you. We love TMKC too. With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. You say Drip Nation is a fool. Yeah!
Hey.